to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event, day number 4. We only have 2 days left. 47 players will be joining us as we kick off day 4. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm going to be joined in the booth by Stephen Lai. How you doing, Stephen?
Sam, how are you?
Always
it's a
good.
Beautiful day. It seems in Jeju. I look up the weather report. How are you feeling? Did you have a good party last night?
Yeah, players' party was always excellent. Bowling, pool, so much fun. But we are getting down to the poker. We're going to see how many players stayed out a little bit too late last night. See if there's some tired eyes out there. But I think it's going to be a good one. You know, we're playing down. It's going to be $25,000 will be our top payout for today, going to 10th place. It's pretty exciting. You know, 5 figures.
I was reading the reviews, the recaps this morning, and I see only 47 players are returning to day 4. What happened last night?
Double elimination on our feature table, no less. A small 3-bet with the ace-king, trying to get max value, gets the bluff shove from ace-jack, snaps it off, jack on the river. It was so brutal, and we got to witness it on probably one of the roughest streams for rivers that we've had on a main event since I started.
Wow. Okay, well, so that means there's a lot of excitement. Well, let's hope we're going to get some, same level of excitement for our first frame today. Who is going to be on our feature table, Sam?
We have the chip leader. So we did see him yesterday. Hai Yang Yang came in with an ace-5 suited 4-bet bluff against the chip leader, who was Vishal Oja at the time, and also 4-bet pocket 8s, but unfortunately ran into queens that just ripped 55, 60 big blinds into him. And he looked like he really wanted to call it off. He did not want to fold those 8s. So I think we're going to have a very interesting time having him on our feature table, very aggressive and not afraid to get in the mix.
Well, let's have a look at the leading players. Like you said, Hai Yan Yang. He's so good they named him twice. 3.6 million in chips. And followed closely by Sato from Japan. And then the rest of the field, we're talking a average of about 40 big blinds on day 4, which is very, very playable. It's going to be a lot of play. We're going to play down all the way to the final table before we wrap the day up.
Yeah, so an interesting note, about 7.6 million will be our average stack for the final table. So some of these chip leaders are looking about a half of an average stack for a final table already as they're coming into day 4. I mean, that's got to be an incredible feeling. You could possibly just fold into the final table on their stacks.
Like Zhao Yu on day 2.
Exactly.
Just didn't show up.
Yeah.
Once again, the payout, we are down to 47 players, so the next payout is going to be 6,460 American dollars. We are going to see a 5-figure, sorry, after maybe 3 more pay jumps, but they're not going to be too worried about that. I think every player who are playing day 4 are eyeing a place at the final table.
For sure. I mean, we were looking at about $1,300 the next pay jump up to 7,700, and from there up to 9,100, and then, like you said, the 5-figure payouts from 27th to 24th, but they start ramping up fast. You know, every 3 eliminations, you're getting another $2,200 from 24th to 23rd. You know, it's getting about buy-in and a half, so I think maybe ICM might slow down play. However, judging from yesterday, I don't think that's going to be the case, as there's just so much money up top with that $400,000 grand prize for first place, as well as 3 APT Championship main event seats. Folks, if you haven't been to an APT, head on down to Taipei in November. That is a $10,000 buy-in freeze out, meaning you only get 1 entry. No rebuy or die. Let's make it to the final table or you're out. But it'll be a $5 million guarantee, and we saw well over $1 million for first place last year. And there are satellites
of course,
on Natural 8.
This event, yes, exactly. I was going to mention the Natural 8 aspect of it. You know, Natural 8 and GG Poker are the 2 main partners of the online partners of APTs, the APT series. And, you know, if you qualify through Natural 8, you get to play the last longer, which I'll explain in a little bit later. Average big blinds 37, not 40. Average big blinds, which is still very playable.
That's really deep for a day 4. Well, players remaining 47.
1,718.
Beautifully played by Yuhan Su on our final hand. No.
Oh my goodness.
It's a roller coaster here on day 3 of the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event.
On the final hand of day 3, after inducing the shove, gets eliminated.
This is the phase where the herd starts to thin out and the rest look to consolidate their position and try to get to the end game with a healthy stack. The level of poker, as you'd expect, now becomes incredibly difficult.
Kunat's king of clubs, queen of clubs, jack of clubs in a rough spot. Yeah, he's gonna pay it.
Straight flush, baby.
There it goes. Hai Yang coming in for the 4-bet. The ace-5 suited just takes his 210K.
Check to you just check back.
Check back, yeah.
You're not even gonna get value from 2-pair here, I don't think, anymore, so.
255 runners started this day, 47 now continue to day 4. Among them, the last woman left in the field, as well as the chip leader, Young Hai Young, who's got 72 big blinds. All of them have now locked up 9 million won going into day 4, where we play down to the final table. Tune into the stream to catch all the action live.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are at the APT Jeju Classic 2026, and this is day 4 of the main event. We started with 1,718 players, and we have found ourselves down to just 6 remaining tables. That is 47 players from an astonishingly large, record-setting field here, the largest ever tournament in South Korea. And we are down to the top 47, and we've got an interesting field left over. Nearly half the field is Chinese, so everyone rooting for them got a good chance of taking this home. There are a lot of Japanese players in the mix. Of course, one of them, Shintaro, over here on table number 1. almost chip leader, just a few chips short of the chip lead. You'll see that on the feature table. Of course, you know, me personally, come from Canada. We have one Canadian left in the field here, William Lee. You know, good luck to him. Let's see if he can take it down. And of course, also, if I'm not mistaken, there is one woman representing women in poker, Chung Ya, over here on table 4, with a dream to make that final table. We'll see if she can do it. But we're going to make our way through the field here. I'm going to walk towards you if you don't mind. And everyone here on day 4 has already locked up about 6,400 USD. And they're going to be competing for their spot at the final table today, where they will guarantee themselves nearly $30,000, an absolutely astonishing prize. And they will be one step closer to that gold Mega Lion trophy. All they have to do is survive today, find a bag for the final table, and they will get there. Once we get to that final table, the prize pool is astonishing. It features a top prize of over $400,000. And don't forget that there are 3 APT Championship main event tickets that will be up for grabs if they can finish in the top 3. That's a $10,000 USD buy-in worth of value into a $5 million guaranteed prize pool. But before we get into any of that, we're going to have to start day 4 of the main event, and we'll throw to Tyler to get things off.
Thank you, Kyle. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day number 4 of the APT record-breaking main event. Players, you should be in your seats. We have the blinds that are going to be starting off at 20,000, 40,000. There are 47 of you remaining. Only 46 players in between you and $400,000 US, 579,000 million Korean won. Dealers, please shuffle up and deal. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kyle and Tyler, for the intros. Folks, you heard it. Shuffle up and deal day number 4. 47 players coming back. Only 9 will return tomorrow. And here's our feature table. Hai Yang Yang in seat 4 with the chip lead of the tournament. To his right, Yita Chung.
Yita Chung, I was going to say. That's a name that we are very familiar with. A APT regular from Australia.
Well, we're going to see some action right away. Shang with the kings in +1. Oh boy. Let's see if Yang's going to slow down today. Or just going to be foot to the gas. All right, nice.
Kings. Yeah.
So, Stephen, we have 3 players remaining in the last longer challenge sponsored by Natural 8. 3 players that got their entries in from Natural 8, either through satellites, on live qualifiers, or exclusive events. So one of those is Kwa Ang Go on our stream table there on seat number 7.
Mm-hmm.
So between him, Jun Lee, and Liao Chong Wei of Singapore. Well, that is bottom set for Hai Yang Yang. Open ender for Leng Fensun, and second nut flush draw for Feng. Equity's running pretty close.
Well, I mean, between Zhang and Yang, yeah?
Yeah, but, you know, to just have a draw and be, like, still 15% against a set and a flush draw, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Betting out, that's a big bet, 140K. It's like half pot into 2 people.
He's totally committed as well.
Yeah.
There's no getting out of it.
The problem with going so big on monotone boards is your opponents can just continue with hands that are very high equity against you. And then the hands that are, you know, 10% just fold. Well, here we go. Needs to find a king or a diamond. We're going to see set over set on hand number 1. One out remaining for Hai Yang Yang.
Fireworks already. I guess it's going to be a jam from +1.
I think so.
Or is he going to... Oh, no. Oh, he's going to go tricky. Yeah, and then goes in, and it's done.
Rough.
He just said something rude in Chinese, I'm sure. Oh, F. F as in failed, you know, a failed hand.
Still has one out, though. We have seen it quite a few times yesterday.
Wow, set over set on the first hand at the feature table. What would they think of next? So, oh, no, it's not. Okay.
Ace of Hearts saying up to 1.3 million. Not a bad start. Could have been a lot worse.
Much needed. Remember yesterday when we started our stream, I said, you know, about 700,000 will really get you into day 4.
Yeah.
And then it turns out, you know, yeah, it's about that, right? Like, you know, you only need, well, not only, but you need over 500,000 just to be, you just about scrape into day 4. And then one double up set over set, you're back in business.
That's it. For final table, probably around 2.5 million is probably like scrape in. I think we may have some
a set
stacks
over set, we're done.
Yep. I think we may see a shortest stack being maybe under 2 mil, but be quite rare.
Good morning, everyone watching on YouTube. How's everyone doing? See all the familiar names. That's a new one. Random Rich Life 5256. Welcome to APT, the Asian Poker Tour YouTube channel. We're also streaming on Twitch and Facebook. Other local languages are available. Have a look on the natural8.com webpage for URLs. There'll be Cantonese, Thai, Vietnamese, and Mandarin available on Twitch and Facebook too.
Oh, another pocket pair for Yang. 6 is in the hijack, slight downgrade. Well, we had a Shea Penguin on our table yesterday. Playing.
Sorry, I don't understand that. What is a shave? What is a shaved penguin?
Shea Penguin.
Oh, I thought it said shaved penguin. I'm like, what? What?
A shaved penguin in the big one. I'm pretty sure his name's pronounced Penguin or something, but it just looks so cool. Penguin. And he sort of like reminds me of like a Batman villain. You know, it's got like the upside down sunglasses. You see how they connect like the bottom of the lens? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a character. Oh, we did lose one player already early in day 4. If you folks did want to follow along, see who are the bust outs, but it will spoil it for the stream, so maybe don't if that's something you care about. But 46th place, Sho Fujiki of Japan. Good for $6,440. An Ace King versus Ace King. All suits live. Three bets to 200. What do you think, Stephen? This just goes jam from Chen. Gets tricky.
Yeah. Oh, I see you. What you're saying now, Penguin. I can see it now. I think a jam from Chen, 1.25 bigs. Yeah.
Yeah.
4 flush draws in this hand. All the suits.
Yeah, Yeet's a slight favorite due to card removal. More clubs and hearts were folded out of the other players' cards. How's the weather in Jeju today? It's nice, it's sunny. A little cold, but yes, we are live, and yes, we are on a 30-minute delay.
Yita Chung loves that 2% extra equity. He loves to be ahead. I'm sure he's very glad to hear it. But he doesn't know it, does he?
No. No way he could know.
There's no way. Oh, here we go again.
Well, now Chen's the one with the equity bump, 4%. Chop it up.
No. Chop it up. Welcome our viewers on Twitch. Someone just wrote, "Go Ita." Yes, go Ita indeed. Ita Chung, one of the regulars at the APT circuit, sitting at 1 million in chips. He knows what to do. I think he final table once in one of the main events last year.
That was in, I think it was in Incheon. And for the super high roller or the high roller, let me go take a look at this Hendon Mob. 3.35 million is very impressive. 14th on the Australian all-time money list.
He doesn't play Triton. To not play Triton and get over 3 million is not bad, is it?
Yeah, for sure. It was actually the main event here in Jeju last year, 8th place for 44,000. So he's been here, done it before. 13th in the super high roller in that same series as well. Yeah, there should be a Hendon Mob filter for with Triton and without. It just really skews it, doesn't it? You know, when you look at 3.35 and think, just from having seen all these like Punats, Adamos, Tangs, you know.
Well, I'll have no entries if you click on without Triton. Oh no, with Triton even.
Yes.
Like there should be a filter that is the other way around, opposite of how you just described. Like that only shows Triton results.
Yeah.
And then as mere mortals who just have no results because we don't count.
Well, this is a hand. Ace deuce off, going for the min click out of the small blind against the button open. And we've got a flop. That is nut flush draw versus bottom pair. Shea Penguin a little bit ahead in equity, but needs to hit. Bet of 90K. Wow, Zheng's continuing to barrel. It's drawing very, very, very slim. Just one live out. So Shea Penguin likes to grab raising chips and then fake us out, but not this time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's got us like 4 times in the booth saying he's going to raise, and he does it differently every time, so he's really made us look like fools. And that is a nut flush for the Penguin.
Flush.
With only 210K behind, gets jammed into. What a life.
Well, thank you very much. Merci beaucoup.
Well, Zheng came here to play. 3 bets the ace deuce off, min click, triples it off, and back down to what he started today with. He's all smiles, so love to see it. Yeah, so Penguin yesterday, he'll grab like the calling chips, add like 200K more to his hand, and then just chuck in the call. And the other time he was like tanking, cuts out a raise with his left hand, and then flicks in the call with his right hand. He got us so many times. That beautiful Jeju orange hat on table 2, seat 1. If you're in Jeju, you need to get yourself quite a few. But folks, what is the number of hands played on the main event final table? Predict and win. Head on over to apt.poker. Click on the predictions. Win yourself $200 APT dollars.
Whew. Right, I tell you what I do. I'm going to go through all the previous streams and then give you a bit of a historic statistics to help the viewers.
It'll be 88.
How about that? That's lucky.
Yeah, it is.
And it goes with the branding as well, natural 8.
Perfect. All right, predict and win. What are the total numbers? I'm going 88.
You're literally just going to go for it.
Yeah. How many?
You're not going to look
APT
at previous.
No, too much confidence. How many APT high roller total entries?
That's your problem, yeah.
Go 212.
Actually, that's not a bad guess. 212.
Thank you.
And it looks nice on the screen, like 212.
It does, right?
A nice shape to it.
Okay, Ita. It's going to defend Jack 10 off versus the Ace 9. And a little bit connection.
Flops a cat shot. Yeah.
Middle pair, best kicker for Sun. But yeah, you can win 200 USD APT tournament credits per question. And I think Neil Johnson was saying there's going to be something in the vicinity of a $150 to $200 buy-in, where you play, say, like 5 chess matches, and for each one you win, you get an additional like 10K starting stack. So that could be very, very, very fun.
When is this? For the championship?
Taipei, yep.
Oh, in Taipei over the championship.
The championship.
Like the April
I
one
believe.
or championship.
Yeah, I think he was saying the championship. Brick on the turn. Let's see if Sun wants to fire again. Middle pair top kick can sometimes find just a bit more value. And you do get to go small and pretty wide on I think they call these a Bidugi turn. It's 4 rainbow cards. Because your opponent has to defend a little bit wider, as they don't have any backdoor flush draw combos to pull from.
Oh, we are in Korea after all. Bidugi. The game of choice of a lot of Koreans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just a Korean game.
Bidugi
But
is?
did you not know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah. 79 big blinds. Yang Hai Yang. I think his Chinese name may translate into ocean. Like his name is actually Ocean.
Okay.
I've got a feeling, Mr. Ocean.
What's yours?
Mine.
Yeah.
Mine is good. Mine is going upwards.
Going upwards. Okay.
Yes, basically like a tagline for SpaceX.
There you go.
My father or my granddad decided to give me a name that would eventually become the tagline for SpaceX. Wonderful. Eight four off. Goodbye. Yeah. Okay. Queen 8 off is another goodbye. 6-3. There's no business being here. Hey, the penguin is back.
That is our last remaining tie in the field. Losan Paul, as we did see Punat exit yesterday. Another suited ace for the penguin. Did well for him last hand.
Zhang Yu decides to flat king queen off from the cutoff. I don't like king queen off. It's a personal grudge. Okay, let's see the flop.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Don't think Zheng is gonna like this hand either.
Zhang Yu is not gonna like it. King queen off either after this hand. Right, 10 big blinds behind. I think a C bet and a call would be 1 SPR. Ooh, chunky bet.
Very chunky.
Very chunky bet.
Zheng's looking into this. He thinks something's up. Does he think it's a bluff or just
That's a mix
take
to
value?
him. I think in his head it's 10 jacks or something like that, right? The pair trying to get me out of the. Yep, 1 SPR. Here we go. Well, not 1 SPR, just like no SPR.
Yeah. 0.3. Yeah, that's a full house. As well as a flush completer. Quick check now.
Inducing a bluff, perhaps. Actually, there's no point. Let's go check it. Yeah, exactly. Good.
Well, Penguin's going to try and get the rest.
Goes all in. So is 600. So 200 to win 1 mil. Wow, it's getting late. Pretty good odds.
Yeah, 5-1, I think.
But I bet he's thinking,
Nice
yeah,
fold.
wow, good fold.
Tough to lay down, you know, a queen for that price. And then leave yourself with just 5, 6 big blinds.
Good morning, Tang WX7101. Welcome. Just got a bit extra information on Twitch as well. Ita Chung won the APT 25K challenge, Bankstown in Sydney, Australia. I'm not sure that is correct. October 2023, APT in Sydney. I don't know. Wow, King Queen suited. Back to back King Queen. Probably will get a fold from the cutoff. Well, actually, it's 5 big blinds. Oh dear. Six big blinds. Right, I think the big blind is going to call it off. Oh, pocket tens. Okay, someone is going to do the job here. Mr. Ocean himself.
Yeah, big blind's quite deep though. So doesn't want to jam.
But might want to isolate.
Yeah. Doesn't want to give the big blind a cheap price to peel with like 7-6 suited.
Or even, you know, one overcard.
Yeah, right. Maybe like Queen Jack
like
suited.
this one.
Yeah.
Like Jack, like one overcard.
This is always going in the muck. Maybe a better example like Queen Jack suited, just folding that out.
All right, classic flip. Right, the Australia Poker Tour. Right. Okay, that's good.
Yeah, I looked it up for 242,000. He also won something, a 24/7 Gym XHR for 5K. But see if Zhang can spike a king or a queen. All 6 of them
Do you have
live.
to play?
Backdoor
You
club?
have to play that event on a treadmill. Oh, that's a 10.
GG,
That will wrap
Zhang.
it up. Oh well, yeah, that's a wrap.
Yeah.
Because the flush doesn't mean anything.
That is 2
Flush
sets for
doesn't
Hai
beat
Yang
full
Yang
house.
today. This time will be good for him. No, it's called the Evolution 24/7 Gym XHR, which was a $5,000 buy-in. For 20.
And do you have to play that on a treadmill? Do you have to like work out while you play?
I don't know.
The idea.
And another one is called the Crocs 4K Challenge.
The Crocs.
Australia's, they just love to have fun.
The Crocs. That one you have to wear silly shoes. Yeah.
Yeah, it must do. It looks like you got to do a
Silly rubber
4K
shoes.
in Crocs. I think that's what it is.
Oh bloody hell!
Already down to 43 players remaining. We're getting close to the next pay jump. Everyone locking up 6,460. Next pay jump will be $7,770. So just under a buy-in. It's going to be about $1,300. The Penguin. See if he gets active. Once again, King Jack suited, very strong holding. Here we go. Our most active player. Bumping it up, 100K. Possible to flat this on the button, King 5 suited, covering. Apply a lot of pressure, gets play in position. Going to choose violence this time though. Coming with a raise. Got calling chips, but He is unpredictable. See, there's... Yep, he's made the call. 665,000 in the middle. So we're going to take a flop. Doesn't know it, but he's got his opponent dominated and now drawing virtually dead on the ace-jack 7. See if he can hang on, though. Oh, okay. Just a little 200K out there. I'm not too sure if these two have played together yesterday. So this may just be a brand new table for them. Yang is a very aggressive player. Just going to call backdoor flush, backdoor straight draw. Ace of clubs on the turn. The Penguin not done betting, it would seem. Another 250K. Okay, here we go. Folks, we've got ourselves a hand. We're playing some street poker today. So little behind in a Penguin stack. I thought he was going to cut out a raise, but Penguin either bluffing or value betting with the best hand will take it down. It's going to see him up to 2.5 million in chips after a very favorable run in our first 8 hands of the day. Would be fun to see these two make our final table. I think we'd get some very interesting unorthodox hands from the both of them. Nathan asking, should King 5 re-raise on the flop? I don't think there's an answer for that. Completely player dependent. They may have not played with each other before, so I don't know what to do after 3-betting, getting led into an ace-jack 7 late into day 4, or early into day 4 of a main event. Cannot say I've been in that situation before. Nice find from Sun. ISOing the King 3 off. Koa, unwilling to fold the 7-6. Take a flop, ace, ace, 8. Backdoor straight, backdoor flush draw. Koa, but might not be enough. Our Sun's just going to check this one back. Deuce of diamonds on the turn. Just on with the delay. Takes it down. Hello, hello, Stephen. You missed a fun hand. The Penguin called a 3-bet out of position with King Jack suited. Flop Ace Jack 7, just snap donks into the into Hai Yang's face. Turn Ace, doesn't even slow down. And then Hai Yang really thinks about raising, but thinks better of it the last second and just folds. And up to now,
Wow,
2.5
good
million.
fold. That qualifies. King high, King Jack off.
His first hand. Last remaining tie.
Is the Penguin going to defend a suited Jack?
Yeah.
Is he?
He loves to get in the mix. Yeah.
All right then. So I don't know how he plays, so you have a better idea.
Neither do I. He always keeps us guessing.
Like a true Penguin would do.
10-7-3 rainbow. Looking at his chips. Here we go, Stephen. Is it another pump fake, though? Nope.
Oh, he loves leading out, doesn't he?
Really does.
You have to be very studied to be able to do that.
Wow, perfect turn card for him.
So nice.
That's like, if you could pick a card out of the deck that you want to see on the turn, that is one of them. Another small lead on the turn. Baranget Singh asking, I know that won't happen here looking at the Chinese dominance, but has it ever happened in the history of APT where all the 9 players on FT are from 9 different countries? I think it's really close almost every final table. And I think maybe our championship. Do you remember the flags from our championship, Stephen? I can actually go back and look.
I think there were 2 Taiwanese players.
I think so, yeah. Maybe 2 Lithuanians?
But in Jeju, because actually no, there's so many Chinese players. So well, here's an interesting question: what odds are you laying me for all 9 FT final tablists having Chinese flags?
What odds am I laying you?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's probably something in the range of like 20% chance of that. So what is that, 5-1?
As high as that. 4-1.
4-1?
20% is 4-1. I'll take 5-1 if you thought it was 20% chance. Sorry.
I'm not very good with 4-1, 5-1. Okay, yeah, we had 2 from Taiwan. 1 Lithuania, 1 Romania, and Germany as well. And then I guess Dominic Niche is also German, but he's under the United Kingdom banner.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you remember the guy with the miner hat? Where is he? I thought he was on our final table.
And also there was Constantine, right? So it's Filipino for
Constantine.
the
Yep.
championship.
Yep.
And then India,
Yep.
the eventual winner.
But who was the guy with the minor hat? I thought he was on our final table for the freeze out. Was he something else? Maybe the super high roller?
I don't remember that at all. In fact, I didn't cover the main event, right? So
Yeah.
I was donking money away like a penguin.
Let's see.
Hi, Yang Yang. 9-5. No good. Move along. Ace King suited. He's not going to move along. Ooh, is he going to do something fun? With 6-2 off?
We can only hope.
He's going to fold. Come on. Yeah. $20 big blind stack. Oh, wow. Classic flip.
Getting in surprisingly good for 20 big blind shoves. From this. Oh, I guess versus cutoff. Seems all right. It's never fun to flip like this, is it? 43 away.
But you kind of have to
Yeah, right.
with that stack. What else are you going to do?
Well, that is a fun flop, Stephen.
13 outs, gut shot straight draw, as well as the nut flush draw.
No.
Pairing the board, adding outs, still at 60, still at 41%, and a king to seal it. Cheng Xiangfeng is going to be the 43rd placed player at the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. Congratulations. So I remember 2 days ago when I did my first stream with you, Sam, maybe 2 days ago? Yes, 2 days ago. And you said, oh, the weather is okay, you know, and I told you it's going to snow on Saturday. Are you ready for that?
No, I've got hand warmers inside my jacket right now. It's cold, even for a Canadian, even for a penguin. I don't know how this guy's done it, but he's got penguin emojis in the chat. I'd love to see it. Kiwi said, wasn't there two Australians once? There actually was. It was Daniel Nielsen and Alexander Linsky in Manila for the high roller, where Linsky got slow rolled on the turn.
Yes. I got slow rolled yesterday. It's great.
Did you really? It's so rude.
Yeah. I got slow rolled, yeah? I didn't
Yeah,
slow roll
yeah.
anyone. Yeah. I bet my third pair and on the river, I bluffed my third pair on the river. And the guy with top pair tanked like 2-time bangs and called. And then I showed him my third pair, like in my usual confident manner.
Yeah.
And then he shook his head and just like face down, throwing the cards forward.
Yeah.
So I was just about to grab the chips. And he went, oh, I have top pair. And then flipped it over.
Jeez. What'd you do to him to deserve that?
Lovely. I love it. I didn't do anything. I was reading my Kindle. I was just generally being You know, I treat an MTT like going to the library. I just sit there and read.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are you reading right now?
I don't look at the table. I was reading the newspaper yesterday, so I read the whole Guardian yesterday.
Oh,
The
wow.
whole paper. I completed the Guardian yesterday. Yeah, it's really fun. Like, it just gives you a lot of downtime. Just to do a bit of reading. Only play, premium hands and third pairs.
And third pairs. Can't be a premium if you got third pair.
And I said only play my premiums and my third pair.
Well, you don't know that you're going to get third pairs, so you're clearly not only playing premiums.
All right. I was defending my big blind with King 8 off. Thought was Queen 8x. And then the board got scarier. And I just thought, oh, I'm just going to bluff this river now. I probably, if the article wasn't so boring, I would have just continued reading and just check it down and show down. But it was a really boring article about penguins, so I just thought,
yeah.
I'm going to bluff this. Just keep it fun.
I'm waiting for the Dune books to become available in the library app.
Okay. Someone on Twitch is asking, what is the buy-in of this tournament? It's only, it's $1,500 US, 1.5K.
Oh no, the Jeju hat is gone. Unfortunate. Shun asking in chat, is this table all high stack chip? I mean, for this stage of the tournament, everyone's going to have, around $1 million plus. A few shorties below that, but I think this is a relatively even kind of average stack table. One of our remaining players for the last longer natural 8 incentive bonus. $8,000 additional prize money. If he can outlast Liao and Jun Lee. Well, actually, Liao was just eliminated. Been waiting so I didn't spoil it. So it's just between Koa and Jun Lee for the last longer challenge. $8,000 bonus between these two.
Yang decides to bet again. He probably knows his two cats are not live. Gets a call. Mr. NGO, charity man. River's a jack.
That's a dicey board.
Backdoor flush draw gets there.
See if Yang wants to put him to the test. There we go, triple
There
barrel.
it is.
Gets the fold.
Pair. Folds his fourth pair. instead of bluffing it.
Well,
It'd been really fun if he just went, oh, I'm all in.
yeah. Oh, there we go. The Penguins are out in chat. The Penguins amassing a few fans, I think.
Here's an interesting story from Macau. The operator of Macau's Grand Emperor Hotel has confirmed the sale of its iconic entrance gold bricks for 12.7 million US dollars. So they used to have all these gold bricks underneath the floor, like on glass display. So you walk in and you see loads of gold.
Okay.
And they've sold it all off because of the gold price. It's gone supernova. So they just cashed in 12.7 million USD.
Not bad. There was somebody who built an
with-
all-gold toilet. Did you hear about that? The entire bathroom was all gold.
All right. So where does he go to to the loo now? Because I'm sure he's selling it all now.
Yeah, he has
gold
sold it
prices
when
being
it...
so high.
Yeah. He did melt it all down, but I think he kept just the toilet.
Emperor Entertainment Hotel Limited said it will sell 79 kilograms of gold bricks. Whew. Two pair for Sun.
The password for today's free roll is tilt free, capital T, capital F. That will be on natural 8.
That's a very quick bet from a friend from Thailand with his top pair.
There's the jam from the bottom 2. Tough spot now for the ace-10. Nice fold. Gets out of there right away. Yeah, no worries, Kiwi.
What is that emoji you just put in the chat?
Canadian penguin.
There's a... Okay, well, fair enough. I'm not going to dwell on that.
Not too much for Yita. Just had an ace-king versus ace-king, but a little bit card dead, a little bit of patience. Pocket 7s now. Our last remaining tie in the field. Only a little bit too deep to shove from the cutoff. There's the raise. 10-9-7, another set, but the Penguin's got himself a gut shot. He does love to donk. Won't do it this time. He's got great timing for his donk leads. Worked out last time against the King-Jack with the Jack-4. Worked out with the King-Jack against the King-5. 75K bet. Losoponkol. And he's going to get raised. Here we go. Little clicky clicky. I mean, I think 3-bet is very valid with the bottom set out of all the hands to do it with. This seems like the most reasonable. But flat is usually the standard. Very rare to see post-flop 3-bets. Off to the turn. Needs to fade an 8. Deuce of hearts. What a beautiful card to see for Losoponkol.
Right, let's see how he continues, how the Penguin continues his story.
It's always small. There it is. Does he want to call? Is he a bit worried about open-enders? Yep, there's the jam. And a quick fold.
The end of that. So when the Penguin doesn't donk a bet, doesn't lead out, he check raises, yeah? So he's like just full of aggression all the time. Is that what? Is it aggressive Penguin, is he?
Yeah, I guess so. I really haven't seen him take a passive line post-flop today, except for maybe checking the full house over. I guess he didn't get a chance to raise there, but... I mean, what's crazy is Solver loves check raising Jack 3 off there. It's just like, yeah, go for it, dude. He's around the same size that he did.
Let's see some support for Thailand here. Nice Thailand. Indeed.
Ace-9 off with the call in the small blind. This one I don't mind. The King Deuce, though, is a little loose once a small blind is flatted as well. It's going to flop best on the 3-3 deuce.
The odds of the Penguin check raising is pretty high.
It is. That's a good name for poker, because penguins eat fish, eh?
Yeah, great.
Not even in the water, they just enter a new territory, new habitat. Oh.
No, he's gonna fold. No, he's not. Oh, is he? Wow.
Yeah. King Deuce will be doing no such thing. Makes the call. And turns it jack for Ling Feng Sun.
exactly what the card he wanted.
Oh, checks
And then
it.
he checks back.
And then deuce rolls off on the river. I think he should go really big for Sato. Your opponent never has a
Sato?
3. You're only interested in betting a jack plus, so you get to be super polarized. I would love to see like 1 mil. No, come on, come on. Like even ace high is not in a rough spot. Just Sato. You have so many available bluffs to pull from as well. Pocket 4s. You can even have like ace 4. Just trying to get them off a chop. You don't really have too much jack X, so you're just full house or nothing.
Everyone in the chats on the Cantonese stream is saying the river bet was too small.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. Pot it. When in doubt, pot. Yeah, Solver just wants to jam for like 4x pot. Or check.
Really?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
There's some like 38% betting with like 6-4 suited for some reason, which, but yeah. You can probably just go like 150%. You know, be a little bit more reasonable. Call.
What kind of bluffs are we balancing? Are we doing that with?
Like 5-4, 6-4, 6-5. And then maybe some like, I don't think like ace-4 is that crazy. You have a little bit of insurance that sometimes they call and you chop. But yeah, it's all those like low cards. It's fun. Nick Pretangelo calls it the bad boy corner, like the 6-5 suited and below. It's like they're always in there. They're just bluffing no equity, smoking cigs. The bad boy corner. It's a funny term for it.
King 7 deuce. Nobody's hit anything. Hijack versus big blind. May as well see bet.
Bit of extra pressure on Kwa, as he does have the 8K bonus between him and Jun Lee. Well, here we go. Pocket Jackson +1. Opens it up, 100,000.
Ooh, King Jack off.
+1. I mean,
I know.
I don't hate small 3-bet.
But with that stack size, though, I would just give up.
Yeah.
Right? You're too committed.
Yeah, you'd have to put in like 4.5. Not a great spot. And probably just don't want to have a jack in your hand. Well, off we go. Gut shot for Hai Yang on the 9-7-3. Really good board for the jacks. Don't think you get to go too big considering how deep they are. Or rather how shallow Kwa is. Maybe half pot is like your big size. Looks like Kwa agrees. 135,000. It's not 175, is it? I thought it was still 2 blues. Yeah, 135.
135, okay.
Nice. Gets a call from Hai Yang with 19% equity. Needs to find a 6. King of spades on the turn. I think we see one of the turn block bets from Koa. Still lots to get value from. Feels thin with the king, but a lot of pair plus, flush draws. $275, around half pot. Really nice size. You know, the thing I like about Yang is he always considers violence. There's never just a spot where there's an auto fold. He's going to look at his opponent's stack, and sometimes he will pull that trigger. Just ship it in your face. Not this time, though.
Wow, that's an interesting thought, actually. Someone in the Cantonese chat is saying when the Osaka casino opens, because locals need to pay a big fee to go in, Japanese locals. So all the Korean players would go and play in Japan, and all the Japanese players would fly to Korea to play in Korea.
That is true.
Oh dear.
I wonder if they'll waive that for just playing tournaments. You know, we obviously don't know what the legislation is going to be. There's obviously going to be some rule changes. Otherwise, why build a casino? So it would be interesting to see if locals can just come in and play the tournaments series without having to pay the big fees. And maybe have like a separate entrance if they want to go fire off some Baccarat. Oh, Sato coming in for the 3-bet. Ace-10 offsuit. Attacking Ling Fin Sun's +1 open. You know, if that was Yang, you know, you always got to worry about that 4-bet coming in. My goodness. So there's a lot of bets for what will the total number of hands played on main event final table. Two of the most popular ones are 268 and 256. You guys are crazy. It's like 15 hours of final table.
It's not gonna happen. Sorry. But I think 88 is too few, though.
I think so too, but it's lucky.
Fair enough. That's what you need.
Yita's
Is
going
nice
to take the
suited.
spot.
He's gonna take that spot. Oh, might get the UTG to fold, though.
I think he should. He's got enough chips behind, you know. And this
But we
is
haven't
like,
seen what the big blind has yet, so just wait.
yeah, very true. This is like kind of close to bottom of his range for Sun. Ace 10, Ace 9 sort of area.
Yeah, it's gonna get a fold out of him.
I'd be shocked if he called. It'd be very unfair to Yita.
Since when fairness has got anything to do with poker?
Very true. Yeah, good fold.
Yeah, okay.
Obviously not
Fold.
as we can see the cards, but you know, from a general point of view, got to fold there.
You know, I was telling you earlier that I've been playing quite a lot of the events in Taipei, and one thing I noticed is that a lot of the local Taipei or Taiwanese players, they fall in love with King Queen off and King Queen suited. Like King Queen, they love it. So when they just snap off your 3-bet jams with King Queen, and then they get dominated and they hit,
Yep.
or a flip. Right, they just think King Queen is the bee's knees.
Yeah.
It's just so weird. But like, you know, like with me, King Queen is, when I face a big 3-bet, I'm just like, okay, I'm walking away now. I'm behind.
Yeah.
Okay to walk away.
It's actually one of the first hands that gets dropped facing 3-bets when you no lock for like a lot of live players in cash. Like King Queen suited, just pure folds against their because it's a very tight 3-bet range. It's all value. You're just dominated every time. But it definitely sucks folding King Queen suited.
But you are behind against Ace Deuce. Well,
Yeah, you are.
Ace 7, Ace 5, any ace really.
Yeah. I think at some point everyone's favorite hand was either Jack 10 suited or Queen Jack suited. I think everyone's had that phase.
Yeah, Jack 10 I still quite like,
Yeah.
because it somehow seems it's very playable.
It seems like the most
But-
playable hand, doesn't it?
Yeah, but it isn't really.
No. 7-6,
You
much
never
better.
know. Not much better, but
A lot more clearance, though, in 4-bet pots.
yesterday I saw a 4-bet pot. Open got 3-bet by the big blind. UTG 4-bet, big blind calls. Flop something, queen high board. UTG rips it in with pocket kings, got snap called, and it was like, okay, I'm losing to aces here, pocket kings. And then the 4-bet caller showdown queen deuce.
I saw some of your HKPPA friends yesterday at the players' party. They told me to come back to
Oh,
Hong
yeah, you
Kong
saw
for...
Bong Bong and
Yeah.
OC, yeah.
They told me to come back for 3 weeks to play poker in Hong Kong. Like,
How much of a bankroll do you
I
have?
was like, I'll give you 3 days. Take as much of my money as you can.
I'm not laying you odds on imaginary racing anymore. Simulator racing.
Well, Sato getting 3-bet with the 3s. It's possible to just flat. But very reasonable just to fold, save the brain cells, move on to the next hand. See if he wants to play a hand or not.
Did you say save the brain cells for the next hand?
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Well, there is a secret third option. That is a 4-bet with pocket 3s up to 600K. I mean, Yang is like the person to do it against. Has been very active.
Yes.
With pre-flop raises. That cannot be comfortable,
Is
though.
he choosing violence? Is he going to 5-bet jam with ace-8 suited?
I don't think you need to jam. You just click to like 1 mil.
Whoa! Oh.
Call? Okay, call I really don't like. But...
Whoa. Okay,
Here
well,
we
let's
go.
see the flop.
Hits middle pair.
Outflops his opponent.
But it's dicey.
He doesn't know it.
I really like this combo to bluff. 3s with the club. If you turn your set, it's most likely good.
Turning a set? What? Yeah. Okay, if that's happened, 2 out, yeah. It's likely to be good. Yes, you're
Well,
right.
I mean, specifically with the clubs, because if you have, like, say, red 3s, you know, maybe one of your outs is no good. But just unblocking everything, obviously. 380K, here we go. Folks, we got another fun hand.
Hai Yang doesn't have any backdoor possibilities, which is a problem. But he does hit a pair.
Yeah, too soon to fold now. There are some really weird min-raise protection raises, but I think they're too shallow for that. He's going to make the call. Was that an 800K bet? That was a huge bet on the flop. The pot was like 1.3, so we just piled in like a 60% pot on the flop.
And then now there's no... Ooh, the only move he has now is to go all in on the turn with pocket 3s. Oh, he checks, he gives it up. Or maybe he waits into the river to bluff that river.
Maybe. It's really tough to get a fold on a Jack 9-8, maybe, is what he's thinking.
Yeah, but what was he calling you with? What, the 4-bet?
You know, maybe some...
That could call you a flop. Big flop bet as well.
Yeah, it was a big flop bet. It's over pairs. But looks like it went check on the turn. King of spades on the river, check mark. Over to Hai Yang. I mean, really good card for Sato if he does want to bluff. Ace King's going to make up a good chunk of his range. Pocket Kings, pocket aces should feel okay. Not great, though. Could run into some sets. Some trapped pocket jacks.
Well, he's just repping ace king now, right, Sato?
Ace King, aces, kings, probably.
But why would you check your aces on the turn?
I think it's a pretty good check. You know, if you're up against queens, they're drawing so thin, it doesn't really matter. You could give your opponent a chance to bluff with, say, like an ace-queen. Yes,
There
yes,
you go.
yes. All in. Here we go.
To see it.
40 remain. And Hai Yang put to the test. So ace of spades isn't great. You're blocking ace-king suited, which is more likely to 4-bet out of position. So you don't really have any removal to that value portion of his range. Kind of nice to block aces, but maybe it's not nice to block ace-queen. And gets the fold.
What
Shintaro Sato up to 5 million in chips, 100 big blinds with a pocket threes 4-bet. Wow, he came to play.
And that little smile as well. Up to 5 million in chips. Good for 100 big blinds.
And I've actually got some news for those folks in chat. The Natural 8 Last Longer has been burst. 41st place finisher was Jun Lee of the United Kingdom, which means Kwa Ang Go has just received $8,000 from Natural 8 for being the last remaining player. Absolutely, congratulations.
Is he going to find out on the stream, do you think? Is Tyler going to run to him and say congratulations and present him with a giant novelty check?
That would be cool.
Confetti everywhere?
Well, if he wins the main event, he'll get his confetti and giant check.
And a glass of champagne.
Yes.
Wouldn't it be nice? Hai Yang with ace-9 again, this time with 2 flush draws.
These two.
Oh, Sato is
Yeah.
back.
Queen 6-4, no connection for either player. Ace-9 remains in the lead. Coming up to our first break as well. It's been a very fun and fast-paced, might I add. We're on hand 25.
Well, I imagine when during the break they watch the replay of what happened.
Oh man, that's gonna be a fun one. I'm sure we'll do a recap of that on our Instagram channel as well. Follow along, guys. Asian Poker Tour on Instagram. There are a ton of fun stuff. The APT dramas are always great.
It's been a good table. Some lovely play by the Penguin. That gutsy bluff from Sato. High level poker.
You'd love to see it. People just going after it this late into the main event. You know, day 4, so easy just to play standard, just, you know, go with what's supposed to be normal, but to really go out on a limb there. Oh, yes, we're going to see a nice hand. Queen Jack suited, Ace 10 suited. Maybe King 3 gets in there. Nah. Ooh.
Oh, that's very good combo to see the flop.
For sure. It's gonna flop a gut shot. Nobody else with too much.
Backdoor flush draw 2.
Quick check around. 6 of diamonds on the turn.
Still the same gut shot for Yita.
Yita might bluff at this. It's 2 quick checks. 6 unlikely to connect with either player. Does have a gut shot back up. Nice. Nice. Big as well. 275K. And 2 quick folds. Love that from Yita. Well timed, well played. Very nice hand to close this out before the break. We'll be heading back to table 5. Folks, we're going to swap over our feature table. So down to the final 37 players. We've seen 10 eliminations in our first 2 hours of play. And man, that was a very fun feature table, Stephen. I think we got blessed to kick ourselves off like that. What do you think?
Good stuff. I really enjoyed it. Once again, on the payout here as well, all the players, we are facing a pay jump right now. I think we are down to 40 players. So the next pay jump will happen in the next frame of our stream. I really enjoyed the first stream. Got to experience the penguin firsthand. I didn't expect him to be that aggressive, but you know, he's all calculated aggression, so it's very good. Itachong, as good as always. And that Sato bluff. Wow, love to see it.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Stephen. And folks, we're going to take a short 10-minute break, and we'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Here with Renee Von Redden, we are doing APT pop quizzes, and we're gonna go find someone. Come here. You, sir, real quick. Who was the APT champion main event winner in Taipei in 2024?
Him.
Yes! Congratulations! Let's go. Keep going. Come on. Sir. Real pop quiz. APT. Who was player of the year in last year? GPI player of the year.
Him.
Yes! Congratulations! Let's go. Go. Come on. Keep moving. Oh, we lost him. It's okay. Screw Renee. Leave every man behind. Run this way. Sir, real quick, I have a question for you for an APT patch. Who is the most winningest player of APT of all time? No, too slow. It's right here beside you. Joseph Chong. Come on. Let's keep going. Andy. Real quick. For an APT patch, what is the buy-in of the APT Championship Series main event this November?
$2.3 million.
No, the buy-in is 10K. That's wrong. No. Sam, quickly. For an APT patch, what is the amount of events we have at APT Taipei coming up in April?
The amount of events?
Yes.
184.
No! Oh my God, you're so bad at this. All right, keep going. Can't find it. I wonder how Alphen and Yuri are doing.
ローズゴールドのライオンの大きなトロフィーは何のイベントのトロフィーでしょうか？
斯巴 challenge。
We only have like 5 minutes. We gotta ask more questions.
你知道这一次 APT 季洲赛破纪录的主赛一共有多少组买入吗
1718要用英文吗？不用吧？1718。
Sir, real quick, for an APT patch, what is the sponsor of our cards here at the APT?
Kopek.
Yes, Kopek! Dude, the patch! Let's go. Come on. One more question. Gabby, real quick. Who is the most best APT host of all time?
The most beautiful
PocketKyles.
Thank you, Gabby.
Welcome to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. We're in the middle of day 1 flights, packed room, big energy.
It's awesome. I mean, this series is really well run. It's always good. The people are having fun, and that's what matters most.
How do you think you're gonna do?
I mean, I'm here to win.
Everyone is here for the same reason. The gold Mega Lion trophy, and of course, potentially life-changing money.
The prizes are getting bigger and bigger, so it's really great to come here to play. It's always everything for every player, you know, it's a dream to win any tournament, small ones or big ones. Winning like a big field tournament always feels the best.
This field is a proper main event mix. We've got past champions, we've got first timers, we've got pros, we've got other elites, and of course, a huge turnout from the Chinese contingent.
You have different style of playing and you must to adapt yourself. You need to think differently. So adaptation is like the key word.
And if you're feeling FOMO, which you should be, don't worry, you can still jump into day 1C or 1D. And if you're a max late reg fan, registration is open till the start of day 2. And if life-changing money, Lion trophies, and eternal glory is not enough for you, we've got a little sweetener. The top 3 finishers from this event will get a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guarantee main event happening at the end of this year. We will be covering the action all the way here to the final table. So stay tuned to the live stream. The story has just begun.
He's very aggressive.
Wow. And this is massive. Jam in the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
It's the faded jack and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money. It's mostly about the trophy. Every time there's Natural 8 Hong Kong, I will participate. But this is the first time I get into the final table, so I'm pretty excited. And this is my first trophy in APT, so I'm pretty happy for that. My next trophy I want to get, of course, is the main. This is a very good opportunity. You play the Natural 8 Hong Kong, you can get into the final table like with this set of equipments. You can get a main event ticket, and you can have a chance to get the trophy. I think that's a pretty good deal. 多謝各位.
I want to say congratulations, you got second place.
Welcome to the APT Super High Roller. Now, we are very proud to say that we've made a habit of crushing guarantees here at the APT, and this time, no different. We have 3x the 500 million won guarantee, which means up top it is 400 million won to the winner, as well as the coveted Pewter Lion trophy. The field, as expected, has been shark-studded. Of course, in high rollers, just like Highlanders, there can only be one. Who's it gonna be? In the end, heads up was between Nakai Ryuta from Japan and Tony Lin from China.
Oh no, he's made the call. Tony Lin Ren is your super high roller champion.
这个奖杯对我来说真的意义特别重大，因为我第一次看到 APT 这个奖杯，我就特别喜欢。APT 的奖杯应该是这世界上做的最好看的奖杯，我相信所有的扑克玩家都想要 APT 这个大狮子的奖杯。剩3个人的时候，我只剩2个 BB 了，我 NT 付完大麻付完只剩1点几，然后别人推我 all in， 然后拿着7-2同花，这概率上是一定要 call 的，如果数学上这手牌是一定要 call 的，没有弃牌率。但我想了特别久。 我觉得我不希望去，就是赔率多好或者超过多好，但是我相信领先别人的牌去 call 别人，所以我弃掉那手牌，然后后面就 有如神助，就一直来牌，然后我就运气也很好，所以今天的感觉太棒了。这马量够夺冠，
够夺冠了。
对，12个小时以前我就说，因为有均马，然后我就开玩笑说，均马就够夺冠了，然后就其实一直抱着这个信念，然后我也是极度的自信。你相信自己能赢，你最后就一定能赢。我觉得那个 APT 就是一届比一届好，我相信 APT 的每一站一定是比上一站更好，所以已经太好了，不需要再好了。我觉得今年应该我会拿到我生涯最高的奖金，也会拿到年度最佳牌手。现在感觉自己强得可怕。
我相信你。
就是。
Welcome back to APT Jeju Classic 2026. We are bringing you the live coverage of the main event. We are on day 4, down to the last 40 players. I am Stephen Lai. I've been joined by PocketKyles. How are you doing, Kyle?
Oh, I'm doing excellent, Stephen. Glad to be here for the day 4 of the main event. It's really coming down to it. Really starting to see, the final few players emerge. You can have some favorites that are making a deep run now, and it's going to start to be clear who our final table just might be as the day progresses.
Well, the last streaming table was full of excitement. We saw what we nicknamed him the Penguin. The Penguin is playing very aggressively. There was a Japanese player named Sato who made an insane bluff. Which for his tournament life, which was quite fascinating to see. Ita Chung made an appearance. He played very well. But we are swapping our feature table. I think another table will be, another set of players will be live on YouTube in due course.
Yes.
Have you followed any of the coverage so far?
I just caught a little bit of the beginning today. After doing the grid walk, I did try to make a bit of time for breakfast for myself, but I saw that, I'm pretty sure it was hand number 1 was set over set right away to start the day. Yeah, I mean, to just, we all know that's poker. It happens all the time, but there's something about it happening like 4 days into a main event. How many people can say they've bagged for a day 4 ever? And it's like...
And first hand of the live table as well,
right?
Which is quite incredible.
It's just one of those things where it's like, we've all seen it happen, but you're just in a little bit more disbelief when the circumstances are so much more substantial than they normally are.
But once again, 1,718 players. We are down to the last 37. I stand corrected. We're down to the last 37 players. Only 9 players will get to play tomorrow at the main event. We are going to play down to the final table. Average big blinds is still about 31, which is, getting on the shorter side. But that's what tournament is all about, just being able to navigate your short stacks. So let's see how this frame is going to play out.
Yeah, it should be exciting. I believe we also have seat number 2, William Lee from Canada. Kind of the last one representing my home country. Excited to see Canadian in the mix. Would be fun to have a Canadian on the final table.
Zam was saying earlier that he thinks there's a 20% chance all 9 final tablists having Chinese flags. Let's see whether that's true.
That sounds like pretty good odds. They did make up for basically half the field this morning when the day started.
Well, here we go. Pocket 10s. We're talking a 12 big blind stack here. I think any 3-bet will induce a 4-bet jam. So let's see how it goes. King 3 off. So little playability with a short stack opening from cutoff. Folds it. I think that's very fair.
Yeah, pretty standard, I would say. And just looking at, you know, some of the eliminations that have brought us down to our top 37, I think we've lost about 20 players from China, which is quite a lot, considering we've only lost, what is it, 30... We started the day with, what, 74, I believe, today? So, yeah, it's definitely...
We started with 47, didn't we? We started with 47.
Oh, sorry, 47, yes. Yeah, 47. Right, sorry. That makes way more sense. I was like, how did we lose so many players today? I'm doing some... I had 74 in my head, but just, yeah, clearly that would be way more than 6 tables. So, yes, 47. Recount how many we've lost so far. Okay, so yeah, so 4 players from China is what we've lost. And we started with about 23, so still quite a lot left. Yeah, they make up more than half the field now.
Mr. Win opening from +1 with ace-10 off. Very, very standard. Nothing for Tang. Except a little bit of camera time.
Yeah.
And
that's always worth something, Stephen.
Suited. It's true. Queen 6 suited. Could be good enough for a defend.
Yeah, Win was our 7th place finisher in the single day high roller at the APT Jeju Classic this year. Took home about double what he's locked up so far in this tournament, but could easily surpass it.
Ace-10 now with a gut shot, even though he's actually ahead with ace-high. Puts in a bet. I think that's the end of this hand.
Yeah, not enough to go on there. Not even a single spade. Looks like we did just make the pay jump before break. A lucky 7,770 USD.
Just to clarify a little bit about the casino rules in Korea. It's not illegal for the locals. You need to present a foreign passport to get into a casino. So you could be a local, as long as you have a foreign passport, you'll be able to, you'll be allowed to enter the casino. So it's not about you being Korean and not being allowed. It's, you need a foreign passport. Once again, we're going to pay down to the final 9 players. We are down to 37 now. So 3 more tables of elimination and we'll get there.
Already 10 eliminations.
3.5.
10 eliminations in the first, I believe we started with like a partial level too, right? This is not even quite 2 hours of play into the day. Tang. A7 off on the button. Opens to 120. And the Canadian himself, William Lee. King, queen suited. Pretty looking hand in the big blind, especially versus a button open. Imagine we'll see a 3-bet here, but no. Stand corrected?
Nope.
He's going to defend. Three deuce. Usually a board that doesn't hit almost anything these ranges, but king queen of diamonds for William Lee. It's the second nut flush draw. Tang gonna take a stab at it, about 1/3 pot.
It's a very good flop for William. It's difficult for Tang to find the turn here. Yeah, he's going to check it back.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, he has the best hand. Is William trying to, is Lee trying to bet his opponent out of an ace high? Let's see.
I think it would be smart too.
Would he be able to?
That's the question. Does go small.
150K.
That's a pretty balance with the, you know, trying to get called by ace high with the pair here.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, sometimes balance is tough.
It's a fold face.
Yeah. Sometimes balancing is tough with these
no?
small sizes on the river because your opponent can just get curious. I always, I feel like you always have to factor in like just curiosity, fold equity. You know what I mean by that? Like
curiosity.
Like just like, you know, like, because you know, if like you'd go for value there, like if I had, you know, just, you know, even a pair of eights or something, and I'm trying to get paid off by ace high in that spot, you know, you want to go small, but then, you know, if you want to remain balanced, you should also, in theory, do that with your bluffs. But then I find just like people, you know, if it's cheap enough, some player pools just get curious, and even if they think they're behind, they just want to know. They'll pay to know. And I go, oh, okay, I need to charge a bit more and be a little unbalanced just to stop that curiosity call when I'm bluffing.
Yes. But it's hard to quantify the curiosity.
Well, that's it, right?
Index, right?
That's what makes the game subjective, and your sizing. You know, it's it makes it way more about the mental game than just the mathematical side of the game. And I think that's what's fun.
But mathematically, ace king off from under the gun is definitely an open, or even a direct jam. But you know, he's committing 450K as a committed raise.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, half his stack is in the middle. Over half of his stack is in the middle.
I feel like you're in such early position here, such a strong hand that, you know, you've got over 10 bigs. I wonder if just min clicking and open here would be better. You might get someone jamming on top of you a little bit more light than...
He probably doesn't want to see a big blind defend, right?
Yeah,
he just wants to deny the equity.
Yeah, I guess so. And it will do the job. You know, it gets 7-8 suited out of the way. It accomplishes that mission incredibly.
Right. because against 7-8 suited, he's at best 6-4. So he's denying 40% of his opponent's equity, so it's not bad.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But on the other hand, you're still, you're getting in more chips with a better range. Not always a bad thing. So I did miss most of that first little bit of the tournament. Was there anything that stood out to you as shocking or exciting? That first frame?
That was a massive bluff by Sato. He decided to 4-bet pre with pocket threes.
Okay.
And then the
4-bet, did you say?
4-bet, yeah, with pocket threes.
I was like, wait a second. I was like, 3-bet with pocket fours. Okay, sure, pretty crazy, but I believe it. But no, 4-bet with pocket threes. Jeez. Okay.
And then got called by ace-8 suited.
Wow. What? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back and look at that one. That's insane.
And then the flop was 9-8 something. Ace-8 hit at 8. Pocket threes continue. Got a call.
Okay. Wow.
Turn like a jack or something.
Yeah.
Turn a jack, and then he check river king, and he just jammed the river and got a fold.
Wow.
With pocket threes.
That's insane. Oh, well, there you go. I mean, if you get a fold before showdown, in theory, it never actually mattered what your cards were.
Correct.
In theory.
Correct.
That's so it makes the game so interesting. It's been fun back home. There's some people who want to learn poker for the first time. Sometimes some friends or family, and you get to teach them the rules of the game, and then usually in that first little explanation of how to play poker, you go over the poker hands, you go over how a hand of poker works, and then you kind of explain like how a hand is stronger and you want to bet more, you're trying to win more chips, and then you get to I leave it kind of the best for last, and then I say, but you'll notice how sometimes everyone gives up before the end of a round, and then if you think about it, it never mattered what your cards were, and that's what makes poker so interesting, is that you can lie. You can just intimidate your opponents and win their chips that way. And so, or most card games that you'd play with family and friends are often just like trying to get the best of something. The element of bluff is just what, turn this from what could have just been a fun little card game made up a long time ago to now a world-class competitive mental sport.
Excellent. But a lot of people do compare poker to mahjong in Hong Kong. And I often exactly made the same point, which is you can't really bluff in mahjong, whereas in poker you can.
Yeah, I'd be curious.
And the way you
go ahead.
Sorry, the way you size your bets as well. Like in mahjong, you win whatever is dealt to you, right? Like you kind of arrange your tiles to get the best possible.
Right.
It's kind of predetermined in a way.
Sure.
But whereas in poker, the amount you win, the amount you lose, is partially determined by you. It's the dynamics between the players, which makes it very interesting.
Yeah. Well, I wonder. So I had a Filipino family growing up, and usually anytime there was dinner at grandma's, there would be the mahjong tiles would be brought out, in the quarters, sometimes loonies and toonies, or $1 coins and $2 coins, as we say in Canada. But yeah, we would we play mahjong. But I think growing up and like seeing some other Chinese friends' cultures and whatnot, I've noticed that I think the way we played mahjong was not the same. It might have been a simplified version. It was still the tiles and organizing them, and you're still trying to get what is it
whatever.
Three
like
in a
set
row
or-
set. Yeah, like those things. Yeah. But I think there was some rules missing, which, you know, it was still just a very predetermined game with some choice, but basically just don't make the wrong choice, don't make the inefficient choice, and you should be fine. But yeah, but then I heard of some people
Mahjong
that,
is 100% completely solved, right?
Is it?
Mahjong
Okay,
is
yeah,
like
yeah.
an algorithm. Yeah, it's an algorithm.
I wasn't sure if there was like parts of the game that maybe I was playing a different version, because some people were like, oh, you really get into it, and it's like Chinese poker, and it's all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, I wonder if there's stuff I was missing from it. But maybe it was the same game, and it actually is just predetermined as long as you don't make errors.
There are many variations of mahjong. You know, still play with tiles, of course, but like Taiwanese style versus Vietnamese versus Japanese versus Cantonese, they just all play slightly differently.
Oh, very cool. Well, we got Yishi Tang.
Well,
King
ace
Queen off.
9 hits.
Yeah. Yishi Tang, King Queen off, open under the gun. Win going to defend ace 9 suited in the cutoff, and as Stephen just mentioned, it hits. Top pair on 9-6 deuce board.
Well, the original Razor actually has a backdoor there as well, backdoor flush draw. Well, now it becomes a gut shot.
Yeah.
And 2 overcards. So,
I mean, hey, a gut shot's a little bit more solid of a draw than a backdoor, so take it.
Definitely.
It's somewhat of an improvement on the turn. And yes, hello to everyone in chat. Almost 1,000 people watching. Kiwi Special, glad to have you back. Hello, X-Calendar. El Julianas, back in the chat, of course.
Miguel as well from Hong Kong. Hello, hello. And also, of course, we are streaming on Twitch. So, welcome our viewers on Twitch.
We have Barangat Singh, 2740 in the chat, saying Park and Seat 5 reinforces the comment of for being Korean with another passport, saying if he wins, he'll be the first Korean to win a tournament in Korea. Is that true? I feel like there's a lot of Koreans with multiple passports.
I think he meant the main event.
Main event. Okay,
main event.
that might make sense. He said win a tournament in Korea. I think that's happened before.
He meant the main event.
It's possible.
Because Calvin Lee is also a Korean local. Joseph Chung, a Korean local. But they all both hold foreign passports.
Oh, Joseph Chung, Korean local. I actually wasn't aware of that.
Yeah. Well, he lives in Korea now.
Sure, yeah.
And he's Korean descent. So. He's more Korean than you are Croatian.
There we go. Can't argue with that.
Wow, watching for Nepal. Wow, nice. Nepal. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh, wow. Welcome, Sam Penjasendra.
Is it cold up there? I'm sure it's very cold.
I don't know. It can't be colder than the commentator's booth.
That's what Sam was telling me.
I think they turned on the air conditioning. Like, it's not even that. It's warmer outside, I think. I don't know what it is with this room. But they have decided that the commentators do not deserve heat. Oh.
I'm sitting comfortably in Taipei.
Oh, enjoy. Oh, look.
Commentating remotely.
There we go.
Park with pocket 10s.
Yeah. And G-Pan with pocket 7s with the UTG Open. At least 20 bigs effective here. Oh wow, Yishi Tang gonna come
his
along.
pocket 10s from yeah.
I thought he would probably make the fold there. Bit of a looser call once the button comes along. But
think he felt like he was priced in, huh?
But look at this. Wow. Sevens now are an underpair to the board, but it is a gut shot. Yishi Tang with top pair and an open ender
And Chunhyung Park with middle set, arguably the best set in the game. Everybody with the piece of this board. And this could be some fireworks, especially between Park and Tang.
Nine on the turn will be interesting.
I think 7 would be the wildest card.
True.
Yeah. Set over straight.
Yeah.
Although 4-liner to the straight, so still more interesting, I think.
Wow, pocket 7's going to fold. Good fold.
Well, let's see if 7 comes.
When you
on the
beat,
turn
you
first.
beat.
I'm gonna wait to see what the turn is before. Okay, good fold. There we go. And the queen.
Now Tang is ahead.
Yeah. There's the open ender. It hits. Yishi Tang might have thought he could still be ahead, but now he's got to feel pretty certain of it. Park should never have ace-king here. Maybe king-9 suited, but pretty rare to be up against that. Yishi Tang with effectively the nuts, I would say, given this action.
Tang has the 9 already.
Yeah.
How much value is going to get out of this? Let's bet something like 350. $700. Wow, chunky. You got a snap fold. Wow, you must feel very sad for flopping a set.
Yeah.
And having to give up.
Yeah, but good fold, you know. Don't get caught up in your hands. That's just the game. Strong hand is only as strong as it is compared to the board. If you're looking for the natural 8 free roll password, it is. Do I have the right date? Chip brush? No, that's not it. That was yesterday.
Oh,
tilt free. Tilt free. I was gonna say. Seemed a bit.
Capital T, capital F.
It's amazing value. Free roll every day of the stream. We also have the APT Predict and Win on our website for 2 chances every day for $200 in APT credits to celebrate APT 20 years. Actually, gonna take a quick look at what is the Predict and Win today. All you have to do is go to apt.poker.
Oh, how many hands will be played at the final table?
Oh, is that it? Ooh, that's fun.
Sam has already made a guess of 88.
88. Ooh, interesting.
Which is on the low side.
I was gonna say that sounds low for a final table, but it's funny because I think of live poker sometimes in terms of hours, especially being in the booth, and a little bit less in terms of hands in my mind. But you forget how long like 88 hands takes to play in live poker. Like an online poker, that's not very long, but.
Okay, on a streaming table, I reckon we get through just under 20 hands an hour. And the final table usually lasts about 8 hours, 8 to 9 hours. So I reckon below 200 and maybe 160, 170, something like that. 160, that would be my prediction.
Yeah, maybe.
Not 88.
I don't think 88, but I also 160. Yeah, that's not bad. I think I'd probably still go a little bit lower than you. I think I would go somewhere along like 130.
Okay.
I think that's I think that's a little bit low, but I think that the action might induce a faster final table.
No. I think that's very fair.
Yeah. Assuming we, keep.
I should have during the break. I should have gone through the previous streams to check. but I didn't. So
Yeah, I mean, I did. Yeah, I was doing some more outside work yesterday than anything, so I didn't get as much of the stream yesterday. But just, I don't know, playing with some of the players here in the Hyper Turbos, you know, watching some of the main event from before and all that. I think this is just a very action series. Lots of players came here to play and be aggressive, and I think that sometimes that speeds things up because they'd rather battle for a pot than be patient.
Sure. Messi Chow 90 on Twitch. What's the buy-in for the main event? 1,500 USD. Park again. He's going to go 3-bet jam with his last 15 big blinds.
Oh, awful timing, running right into Cho Yo Wang's pocket queens. It's too bad because it probably could have gotten through pre-flop if it was just going to fold back to win. I think he might have let go of the ace-jack at this size. Could have picked up a pot. That would have been flipping uncontested.
He's going to rejam. Oh, no, he's going flat.
Just going to call, yeah.
Yeah, he's just going flat, which is fair, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
And then win is going to fold as well. This UTG is a little bit too big.
Definitely.
A bit of a laugh there. Right, another classic flip. Feel a little bit sorry for Park. Flopped a set 2 hands ago.
Yeah, might be able to do it again.
River.
Let's find out. Jack 8-5, all red cards, neither player holding any red cards. 1-7 was folded, did not come on the turn. We've seen the one-outers before, Stephen. Can it happen again for Jin-Yun Park? Not this time.
Not today.
Not empty-handed, 34th place. Yeah, congratulations. 7,700 USD. Going his way. It's about 5 times your buy-in. Not bad. Might feel a little bit short after playing 3 full days of poker and a little bit of a 4th day, but you know, call it a week's work. Not bad. 7,500 USD. I don't get paid that much per week, so I'll take it.
I think also if you run this deep in the main event, it stops you from having to play other events. Really, like you're not really blowing a bankroll on other side events because you simply don't have the time.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, if you come 34th in the main event, you're probably having a good trip.
Yes. I also just think it's decent for your mental health too to have what's basically considered a pretty deep run. Like even if the money isn't quite where you had hoped it to be, it's just good to like feel like you got a little win, you know, in the mix of it all.
Oh, back-to-back good hand from Wang. Ace king off. But of course, William Lee has the PocketKyles.
The PocketKyles.
The small blind. So,
I wonder if William Lee is actually maybe
ooh, he is being tricky. It's being very tricky with a small 3-bet. A very small 3-bet.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate a smaller 3-bet here, considering you're on the shorter side, but it's definitely shorter than, you know, I would think more like at least a full 3x here. If you were going to go smaller, but to be less under 3 times the raise. Bit interesting.
Okay.
But of course, ace king
you get
suited
good news.
Going to just jam into kings. William Lee, the last Canadian in the field, at risk for his tournament life, is going to get it in 2-1 favorite. I wonder if he might be a local Korean as well, with a lot of Korean results last couple of years on Ascendant Mob. Let's find out.
Yeah, but a surname like Lee is more likely to be Chinese descent than Korean descent. But we'll see.
Yes.
Because the Korean romanization is Lee, Lee, whereas the Chinese romanization is Li, Lee. There you go, King's hold.
It was close. The flush draw came in on the turn. Of course, there were the straights. It was, and of course, all the aces. That was a lot of outs to picked up there on the
no
turn.
alarms, no surprises.
Not by the end.
Messi Chow is asking whether the APT will be going to India. Well, due to legal restrictions, APT is currently only playing, or at least this year, we're going to only have stops in Korea and Taipei. So there will be 2 Jeju stops, this one being the first one, 2 Taipei stops, one being the championship, and then 1 stop at Incheon near the airport in South Korea.
Yeah, and saying Incheon near the airport doesn't quite do it justice. They do have quite a nice spot there at the Paradise Casino and Resort.
Of course.
It's, and it's convenient right next to the airport, but it's actually, you know, you wouldn't believe you're right next to an airport the way they've done up that place.
I think we have a new player joining the table.
Would appear so.
Oh, it might be the Penguin.
Okay. Would be exciting to have him back.
Pingu, Pingu, Pingu.
As in the show? That claymation penguin?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very fun, isn't it?
Newt, Newt.
Indeed, Newt, Newt.
Newt, Newt.
Pinga, pinga.
Oh, my childhood's coming right back to me. Right. All right, interesting spot here for Yishi Tang. Ace Jack off and +1, facing the under the gun open. Of course, a bit of a looser open, pocket 5s.
Well, Wang started with over 40 big blinds, so yeah, it's okay. Got an ace jack to fold.
He did. He stood suited now. Hua-ang does make the call. That's our natural 8 winner, isn't it? Our last longer
Correct.
winner.
Mr. NGO.
Yes. How do you pronounce? Do you know how to pronounce his last name?
I cannot.
Okay, yeah. Because I think I asked. He was on one of our feature tables, and he just told me the first 2 names when I asked how to say his name. I think he said Hua-ang.
Okay, Hua-ang.
A bit of a pronunciation, but yeah.
Pocket 7s is going to come along too. Oh, he's actually quite short. It's difficult to stop and go with a medium pair. So he's going to think it over. I think he's weighing up his options of jamming. Because there's a bit of dead money from the hijack as well. Oh, the correct pronunciation is even harder to pronounce. NQA. He's thinking about shuffling, yes. What do you think, Kyle?
You got under the gun open, hijack flat. Yeah, I think I like calling and set mining in this spot. Got a lot of extra money there and you're set mining, and I think with the SPR compared to your stack being a bit smaller, like you're gonna get called by all the over pairs, by any top pairs that hit when you hit a set mine. Probably get the rest of your chips in for those extra implied odds.
Oh, he hasn't flopped a set.
Yeah, I think when you jam, I don't know, it depends on the player tendencies, right? But I would imagine, like, at best, when called, like, you're flipping at best, and then you're just dominated by better pocket pairs a lot of the time. You will get some dead money in the mix, but I don't know if it's strong enough for it to be.
I noticed he was looking at the clock quite intently. I think he noticed there's a pay jump after the next bust out.
Well, sevens
just wants to stay alive.
Sevens are the best hand at the moment. I kind of feeling a bit uncomfortable versus a under the gun open and c-bet, but it is pretty small, and you do connect with this board in the terms of backdoor flush draws and straight draws, and hell, a backdoor straight flush draw. That. So, at least one street sticks around.
6 of spades on the turn. 6 of spades, come on.
Now 5 of spades.
A 10 is good.
Yeah, turns into an open-ender now. It's still an underpair to the board, but even Sue will probably start to feel very uncomfortable with c-betting again on this turn. This has got to be a very bad range for an under-the-gun open. Anything but like 10s or queen-jack is starting to feel very uncomfortable on this board.
Checks again. Still at 32 players. Still a pay jump to be had. That could play a big factor in his mind right now. And don't forget there's some chop outs as well. A 9 would chop it.
Yeah.
10 would chop it.
I mean, that's going to be hard for either player to believe, though, given this action. Another c-bet, but it is still very small, so even Chow should have enough equity here to at least call again. Maybe wants to start turning it into a semi-bluff if he thinks he's against an overpair. Maybe set up a double barrel bluff on this turn. And I mean, how often do people check raise turn? But, oh.
Wow, he's giving up.
Oh, wow. I thought at least a call there.
Especially when he picked up like so much equity.
Yeah, like I get there's a lot of bad cards in that turn, but the 10 was not really one of them. Miguel wants to hear us sing that chop pot line, but I won't do that unless there is a chop pot. So keep waiting, Miguel. Acosta will. I promise, if there is a chop pot, I'll sing it. But No chop, no song.
No chop, no song.
But look at that. By the time we got through that hand, we did see another elimination in the field. We jump up from 7,700 to 9,100 USD, getting closer and closer to that 5-figure benchmark in this tournament.
Yeah, I think that really played on his mind. By the way, on screen right now, waiting to act is the Natural 8 Last Longer winner.
Yeah, adding
Mr. NGO.
He's qualified for the main event through Natural 8. And then on top of that, because of that, and he was the last person left to qualify from Natural 8, he will be walking away with an extra 8,000 USD on top of whatever cash prize he receives, which is already at least 9,000. So specifically him, the only person in the tournament so far guaranteed to win $17,000.
Very good.
Just saying, yeah. That's almost it's very nearly double what they've locked up so far. It's pretty good. Now, maybe if you're starting to win
5-figure finish.
Yeah, if you're in the 6-figure mark, maybe it starts to become a little bit not as significant as it could have been. But if you don't make it that deep, this is a huge added bonus at the moment.
Yu's going all in.
But an ace, a suited one at that for the Penguin. It's a small jam, less than 10 bigs. I think you just got to snap this off. He's not folding, is he? He's folding an ace, and showing it.
Showing him an ace.
Whoa.
Both cards?
Did he show both?
Yeah, he showed both cards. Yeah, I think so.
That's an interesting choice. I don't know about that one. That's what, like a 8-9 big blind shove there from the small blind? It's a pretty wide range, and you've got a suited ace, less than 10 big blind shove. There's not, I mean, yeah, there's always ICM implications, especially at this stage in the tournament, but it's not quite the, you know, as heavy as like the bubble or the final table. So. I don't know, you got to feel like Yun Chao is celebrating that one, especially getting to see it. And what information for the table. Che Pengun, or however you pronounce his name, Penjun? The Penguin's a great nickname.
Yeah, the Penguin is good enough.
Yeah, but to show the table that's I don't know, your big blind might start getting attacked if anyone's paying attention here. That's a pretty big fold. But look at that. Pocket jacks. The Canadian man himself.
Just did a quick calculation for the final table.
Oh,
the average stack is going to be about 7.6 million chips.
William Lee might have a huge opportunity to chip up towards that average stack of a final table, as he is running jacks into 10s here, a dream spot. 10's almost certainly get a 3-bet. There it is. 320 and aces. Oh my gosh. Dream spot suddenly turns into a nightmare in this absolute setup hand. William Lee.
I've got a headline for the text commentary now. You must be joking.
You. And of course,
you must be happy.
He's going to get paid off the most easily, the shortest stack with just 11 big blinds. Yun Chao Yu sees a cold 3-bet, looks down at aces, and suddenly thinks his tournament life is not so on the line anymore.
Yu is happy.
I mean, I'm not that happy, but yeah. You know, interesting spot here.
He's not going anywhere.
You know,
not going anywhere.
How much strength would you put on this 4-bet jam here, given that Yu is short? It's still a cold 4-bet, right? Like what? How strong are you thinking that is?
Ooh, Lee is rejamming.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
Win is...
Ah, Win's got to just be out of here. No way.
Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so...
No, Win's just... He's just got to fold now. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got to fold.
Yeah. It's just... There's so much going on. Even if you're giving that 4-bet, the cold 4-bet jam, a looser range because he was short, like the 5-bet rejam from William Lee? Nah. Tens are child's play now.
You has aces.
Well, let's see if you can hold extra dead money in the pot. 78% equity.
78% chance.
You know, you'd hope for, you'd think it'd be more, but with aces, you know, 1 in 5 times you're going to be cracked here. But here we go to the flop. 3, 5, 6. The diamonds are safe for you.
Clean as possible, as clean as you want.
They're chop outs.
No string draw, no nothing.
No, not even anymore. Just has to fade the 2 jacks on the river. And we'll chip up to 1 point. Wow, look at that. 1.8 million with the nut flush on the river.
Happy days. From 10 big blinds to 30 big blinds. Happy days.
Full triple up. Well done, well done. Yun Chao Yu. Wow, so, and what could have been an elimination.
Tens. Sorry.
Oh, I was just going to say, what could have been an elimination last hand, just jamming, you know, queen in the small blind into an ace and then getting the fold somehow. Like, that might have been it. It might have been his tournament life, and gets that fold, picks up aces the next hand. And, you know, he even got to see the ace. Like, he's got to be the happiest guy in this final 30 right now, at least for the next, like, orbit or so. Just a gift followed by another gift, and suddenly you've got an incredibly competitive stack in this field. And just 21 left to go till that final table. 29 till victory. You know, we haven't even hit 5 figures yet, but if someone told you you just had to beat 29 people in a game of poker to win $400,000, I think you'd be pretty excited.
So here's a question for you. What if Lee folded his jacks? I think Win had to go for it, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think given just like the dead money, I still think that 4-bet's pretty strong, but like, you know, you can still be up against like ace king, ace queen. I don't think you're going to be dominating like pocket pairs. Like, I don't think 9s or worse really should be 4-bet jamming there. So probably enough equity. Make the call, because you're already in for, I think, you know, you only have to call 2x your raise, I believe, at that point. So there's enough dead money in there that the odds are probably fine. I don't love that. I don't think it's a dream spot. I think it's just, you know, you're like something pot odds, and you throw in a chip and see what the poker gods have to say.
Mr. Easy Tang.
Was that how you pronounce his name?
It's not.
I've been saying Yishi. I've been saying Yishi, but
Yishi, yeah, but Easy is
okay.
Sounds more fun, right?
Yeah, Easy does sound more fun, Stephen. Yeah.
Yeah. It's not an easy hand to play though. Ace queen off from the big blind.
Well, I mean, at least given the action so far, it's a fun little spot to 3-bet at least.
Well, Yu is going to fold.
I'm not even playing. I gotta stop with that joke. It's horrible. All right. There we go. There's the fold. I was like, maybe he's considering the suited ace, but you know, stacks are getting shorter. Those suited cards don't have as much playability as they used to. But the Penguin still leads the pack here on our feature table, nearly 4 million in chips. Quite impressive. And I believe just in time, back in the booth, we are welcoming back Mr. Sam Insole. How was your break?
Hello, hello. It was good. Thank you very much for joining us, Stephen.
Hello, Sam. Well, welcome back. And then I'm going to sign off. The two fine gentlemen from Canada will take the rest of the stream, and I will see you on Sunday for the high roller coverage. Thank you very much.
Perfect. See you then, Stephen.
You, Stephen. So I was walking back into the venue, and I see none other than Tony Renlin doing very fast jumping jacks in the middle of the floor. I think it's got to be a prop bet.
Yeah.
It's got to be something like that. He's doing like 100 or something. And then halfway through, somebody interrupts him and asks him to sign his shirt. And she goes, no problem, has a pen on him. Does this happen often?
Oh my God. I'd love to see that. Oh, ace queen again. This time for Zhu Yu Wang. On the button as well.
Ace Deuce making another appearance. Offsuit this time, though.
Surprised to see William Lee fold the Queen 9 suited there in early position. Seemed like he was deep enough with a few other players at the table, but I guess maybe with the big blind short, but not that short.
It's on 2.7. Oh, yeah.
It's pretty deep. Yeah.
Definitely like a very small plus EV.
I guess, with it winding up to the final table, it doesn't hurt to, save some of those marginal spots. But look at this. Kwa Ang Go, King Jack off, does try to re-steal, jamming 1 million chips into the button open. Normally a pretty good play, but sometimes you just run into it. Ace Queen, Zhu Yu Wang snaps it off, and our natural 8 last longer winner is at risk of elimination. He can hit 41% of the time. He'll be up to 2.2 million. So far, nothing. 9-3 deuce. Could go runner straight, but the 3 is no help. Looking for a king or a jack. 1 king folded, 5 outs left in the deck. Did he use his 1 time? Doesn't matter anymore. 7 of clubs will be the elimination of Kwa Ang Go. In 30th place.
Fortunately, I did know that one as I saw him at the merch store picking up a hoodie. And folks, you at home can also pick up some APT merch. Hoodies, scarves, card protectors, table mats, hats. So much to do. Head on over to apt.poker. Click on the little store banner on the top. Some really nice stuff. Big fan of the hoodies. Hello, hello. Skalander, Kiwi Special, Renee. Win. And another win.
Renee? Aren't you playing the mini-main? Wait, pay attention, bro.
You must be card dead.
Oh, man. Oh, no. Not again. I tried to give him the C-spin, get drunk and don't sleep equity last night. He did that part. We'll see how the rest goes. But if he's on stream, that can't be good. But also, a special congratulations to Kwa Ang Go. Eliminated in 30th place, but with the $8,000 last longer, is receiving a prize nearly equivalent to 17th place. So
nice.
Yeah. So instead of walking away with the 9,100 that is offered for 30th place, he will be walking away with $17,100 from this tournament. That's a sweet bonus.
That is.
Just for playing on Natural 8. All you have to do is qualify there.
And decent odds, as we did see a little bit over 200 qualifiers from Natural 8 into our main event. So something like, what is it, like 8% of our field?
Yeah, the total entries?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So decent shot. The Penguin. Very unpredictable. These kind of players, I think much more fun to play them earlier on. This late in the tournament when they're just being animals, donking into you on like ace jack 4 boards and 3-bet pots.
Yeah.
That's not what I want.
Yeah.
Right. I want to check over, range bet, you fold, and move on.
Mm-hmm. Unless you have it. But, you know.
Yeah, but like, even with like ace queen, it's not that comfortable.
Right. True. True.
You know, for some reason, he just flops bottom set, just donks all through the streets.
Yeah.
You can't really do anything because sometimes he just has 10-9.
Yep. I mean, 10-9 with bottom set would be impressive, but yeah. So. You never know in this field. Down to 29, though. Getting closer to our next page up. They're starting to come more frequently. About every 4 players or so, 4 eliminations at this rate. Next page up's about 1,500 USD. And just 20 players away from our final table. That's going pretty fast today. We're only, what, maybe like 3 hours into the play today? I guess the play started around 11:45 stream time.
About that, yep.
Yeah, not even like, basically 2.5 hours of play time, minus the break too. Jeez. It's feels winding down quickly.
Yeah, it certainly is. I mean, 20 more and we end today. I wonder how long it's going to be, but Pocket Kings may expedite this.
Yeah, this feature table has been loaded with premiums.
I say this is a fun table. Got the penguin, Wang to his left, who's another animal.
Wow. Renee saying, someone at my table just mucked the best hand because he didn't believe that the big blind called down 3 streets on ace, king, 6, queen, jack with 6-9. What do you have, like a pocket 9s or something? Or pocket 8s, like just mucks it?
Yeah, right?
Like, what else do you have there? Jack 9 suited, mucks it? I don't know.
Pan with the pocket pair in the small blind. He's going to try to find a 3 on this flop. If he does so, William could flop himself a little bit of connection. 5-4 suited. Pretty fair to peel this.
There we go, multi-way flop once again. +1 versus the blinds. Comes out queen, 8, deuce, 2 clubs.
Gonna be tough to get value with the kings.
Yeah.
Unless, you know, maybe William has some nefarious plans.
I like that the chat is picking up on the penguin mania, or at least technical 5239 is.
Ooh, that's a big bet from you. Pot was like 400K, like 430. So this is like 2/3 on queen 8 deuce with the flush draw.
Yeah.
And multi-way. I think all 3 of these factors really trying to push that bet size down. Let's see if it makes William suspicious going this big. Might just not have enough space to do anything. Yep. Oh, I would not show that after going that big.
Yeah.
It is on stream, but then at least make them watch the stream.
Yeah. Well, there was an interesting show from the Penguin, I believe it was. Small blind jammed 9 big blinds with I think it was queen 3 suited. And then the penguin in the big blind, obviously the only person left to act, had ace deuce suited and folded it face up. It's an interesting choice. I don't know if I would have I don't know if I would have folded that, and I certainly don't think I would have showed it.
Did he show the queen 3?
No.
Smart.
And then I think you walked in mid the next hand where he ended up picking up aces. Not the penguin, but
was it William? No, William had jacks.
No, it was oh my gosh.
Yang or you?
Why am I blanking here? Yes. Yeah, I think it was. Is it you? Right? C4. Yeah.
Okay, he's got aces and kings.
Yeah. So it was. Yeah, just could have been dead right there. Could have been his last hand in the tournament. Suddenly, just like went from 9 bigs to like 30 bigs in like 2 hands.
That's big.
Yeah.
Patience rewarded. Nice fold from Win. Tough to fold. Hand like king 7 off. Wang gets a steal in 10-8-0 on the hijack. Was she looking to raise up 6-5 off in the cutoff? Maybe some chips just fell over. No, okay. Well, this will open the door for William to come in. King 10 of hearts.
Better position, better holding than the queen 9.
Big blind's quite deep, isn't he? Looks like 4 mil plus. That should be you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so
is that
jamming's out of the
4
question.
mil plus now? Jeez, how did he? I guess he had the kings too. Just.
Oh, no! I thought I saw 2 big towers of greens, but maybe jamming was on the table. What is that? Like 2 mil? No, that's still way too much. That's like 2.2, isn't it?
Yeah, I think a little bit more than that, but close, right?
Oh no, 1.8.
Oh, with the big blind in, yeah. So.
Yeah. Yeah, probably just a little bit too much. Otherwise, this situation may have been avoided. It's always nice to shove like king 10 suited, jack 10 suited, queen jack suited. You get to fold out a hand just like wins, rather than getting re-jammed on you. Casson came. When you guys call him Penguin, I kept thinking of the Penguin from Batman. That's what I thought too. That's why I've been calling him Penguin. There's some good luck to Kwa Ang in chats. Who's going to tell him?
Oh no. I mean, technically he laddered up tremendously.
Yeah.
Money-wise.
But I don't think luck is going to do him much.
No.
From this point on.
Maybe just like in life.
Yeah.
Good luck to, just have a hope things work out for you. You find the girl of your dreams and the next tournament goes well.
Well-timed fold from Lee.
Got some ASMR of heat packs here in the booth.
Yeah.
It's a little chilly. It's really nice in the venue, though. The poker table areas
the
are
venue's
great.
nice, but they said they had to like redirect all the cold air from all the smoking rooms into the commentary booth, which doesn't sound like a thing.
I think someone's pranking us.
Yeah, right.
I think they're like, oh, these Canadians think it's cold, eh? And winter.
Maybe they're just like, we want them to feel like it's feel at home.
They're just doing a nice thing for us.
Yeah. It's like about same temperature in here than it is outside.
Yeah.
It's freezing. I've got 2 fleeces on, 2 shirts, and a heat pack stuffed in.
Yeah, I just took 2 heat packs out of my suit jacket pockets, which is under a sweater I have on right now. I don't think I've ever wore a sweater over a suit jacket before, but I thought I needed the layers today. So after doing the grid walk, layer up, and I had to take the heat packs out because now my hands were cold. So a little swap up here.
Somebody asking why the dealers have the headphones. Yeah, they're communicating with our production team. All right, so they'll be calling the action. You'll hear them on the table say C3 fold, C4 raise 10, C5 fold. All right, and so then our controller can punch those in so we get the graphics on the screen.
Maybe we'll get some animated dealers for like a docu-series later where they're mic'd up and they're going like, oh, what kind of a fold was that? They're just talking on the table. Yeah, like you ever get to like play at a casino where you get those like, grumpy cash game dealers late at night.
Oh yeah.
Often like an older woman who's been there for like 40 years or something like that. She's just like, put in your blinds or I'm not going to tell you again. Just getting cranky with you. Totally in the right probably too, but just like takes no shit whatsoever.
Yeah.
People at the table. Might not be the best for tournament professionalism, but it'd be entertaining, that's for sure. Maybe for like our Beat the Pros, we get one of those dealers,
Yeah. I could see Neil doing a good job of that.
Right?
Yeah.
There's got to be like some sort of celebrity game where we can like commentate live on the table. I'd deal a game and commentate. Like, we don't see the cards, like keep the integrity, but just talk about what we see, make our predictions live in front of everybody.
Yeah, right?
That might be fun.
I'd be into that.
I think I'm going to push that through as an idea for...
I really want to play the one coming up in Taipei that Neil was proposing, where you play like 5 mind games before you start. So you got a starting stack of 10K, and the buy-ins maybe, he said like 150 US.
Okay.
But then, just say it's chess, you'll play 5 very quick games of chess against random people in the field, and for every game you win, you add 10K to your starting stack. And then you play poker where all the prize money is.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
So it's just one standard buy-in, but you will get different size starting stacks depending on your mind games you played before.
Yes.
Interesting. Oh man, I gotta brush up on my chess. All right, good to know. Throw in some games of Catan. That way, there's like still some variance in it.
Yeah.
Like chess, you're just screwed if you're against a better person. But at least,
literally, there's nothing you can do. There's no.
Yeah. You just have to like distract them somehow.
Yeah.
Just make them miss looking at something. Once again, that next pay jump coming up quickly. Just a walk for Zhu with the King Jack. One of the bigger stacks on the table anyways. Or, sorry, the biggest stack on the table.
Eliminations have slowed down. Been at 29 for like half an hour or so. As expected, as we do get shorter and shorter. We have seen day 4s go by really quick before. This one looking like it could potentially be a 10-hour stream or so. Let's take a look at the blind levels. Also, the baby superstars going on right now. 10K buy-in.
Oh, yeah.
Mini main, flight A. And we'll still have our high roller, our 2-day high roller, which will begin tomorrow at 11:15 a.m. It's a 3.5K buy-in.
And Baby Superstar is such a interesting title for a tournament, especially given that, you know, like calling something a baby tournament with a 10K buy-in is
yep.
It's a wild oxymoron.
Play 10 levels will be at the 250K, 500K level.
Not
37
that far.
Probably not. There's how many chips in play? I think like 7.6 mil each for a final table. So 68 million in plays. That'd be 100 blinds. Yeah, we won't make that far. We're seeing these medium pocket pairs putting in lots of small 3-bets rather than shoving.
Yeah. I think I was talking with Tyler today, and I think I was predicting that today might be pre 8 p.m. finish.
Okay.
I think I was thinking that. Yeah. I think there's like, yeah, people tighten up a bit, but then, you know, the dynamics of the table shortening, you get more short-handed tables, a little bit more action. And just the field we've witnessed so far, I think the action is going to be... I mean, we're just seeing cards at this point on our feature table, but...
Well, before 8 p.m., we'll be at the 150K, 300K level, so 4x what it is right now. And I mean, like, some of these stacks would only be 4 blinds to that stage.
Yeah.
So I think that, yeah, sounds about right.
Of course, anything can happen. Did lose one on the pay jump bubble once again. And this will be the pay jump up to 5 figures. Only received by Hua and Go so far. 5-figure payout. Everyone else stuck at 4 figures until one more elimination. The Penguin with the ace king of clubs in the cutoff.
Nice new hat as well.
Oh,
I think it's brand new.
That does look pretty fresh. Well, we've seen a lot of setup hands on this feature table. Will we see another one?
Wang looks like he's ready to mess around. At least suited, I think.
Well, I've seen 4-deuce 3-bet in the big blind against the cutoff in the past. It wasn't cheap hand, but seen it in this tournament, so. It's not impossible, but just very unlikely. Penguin takes it down, 4 milli in chips. Good for 50 bigs. It's just 28 remaining.
That's a final table stack. Short one, but
yeah.
About 7.2 mil will be a average stack for the final table.
I don't even think 4 million would be the shortest stack at the final table.
I could see some around 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, sneaking in. I doubt we'll see anything under a mil.
No.
But,
I mean,
could possibly happen, right?
They sneak in and there's like 2 shorter stacks or a crazy bust out, yeah. But I don't think it would be expecting it. I don't think I'd be comfortable with anything like under 3 million. Like, you probably still, like, it still could happen, but it's just I wouldn't aim for that. You know, I wouldn't start feeling like, okay.
I mean, it's still like 10 bigs.
Yeah, maybe. I guess like maybe like if you had like 3 mil at this point in the tournament with like 27 left, I wouldn't feel comfortable about it.
Oh,
here,
no.
You know. But 4 million, I'm starting to get to a point where I'm like, you could be a little bit more conservative with your chips. Like, I think the chips.
No, if you got 4 mil right now, you should be blasting. You should be forcing everyone out off of hands. Right, you're going to be like chip leading the table. I think it's like a pretty common thing to be like, okay, just make a final table with this stack. But I think if you got 4 mil at this stage, you really should be applying pressure to people that want to make the final table.
I guess, yeah, if you see people playing overly tight, then definitely, yeah. But I don't imagine that too many people are feeling that pressure at this point of making the final table. So I don't know if you have that opportunity just yet with like, you know, more than 4, like still 5 tables going.
Yeah. Well, ace queen off under the gun. Sitting on, I think 17 blinds. I mean, we're seeing a lot of tanking from, you know, stuff like this. So I think a lot of people are trying to get to that final table.
Yeah, not even oh, that was Jack 9 off. I thought that was Jack 9 suited. I'm surprised to see the
We also had like 4 deuce. We saw like 9-3-0, 3 deuce, all tanking.
Yeah. Yeah.
The pay jumps are significant now, right? They're all over a buy-in.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And it's only, you know, 3 eliminations to see yourself winning another $2,000 or so.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think if the Penguin takes this one down, he's got to have like a new merch line coming out for his poker career and his brand.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't make any content, just like
Penguin
just
poker.
Be the Penguin. Yeah.
Learn how to eat fish like penguins do.
I think you keep poker out of the name if you're going to go there, though. You just go with the Penguin. It's a little bit more fun and to the point. And Penguin Poker just has the unfortunate initials of PP, so I don't know.
That's the same as Players Party.
Right? There you go. The APT PP? I mean, how did you enjoy the APT PP last night?
Loved the APT PP.
I mean, it is one of the best PPs
Love going
we
PP.
have.
But no, overall, it's great. We had bowling, pool, shuffleboard, lots of drinks, lots of fun.
Oh yeah, there's an arcade on the other side.
You're surprisingly good at bowling, aren't you? Would you bowl an 18?
Yeah,
That's
no, I
impressive.
actually got to like 28.
28.
Yeah. I got a strike in the last frame. It was the only, well, it wasn't a strike because I got a gutter ball first, so it was technically a spare. But
Right.
I was the only one the whole game to knock down all pins in one throw. But I gutter balled. I think I only hit the pins like 7 times in an entire 10 frames of bowling.
Yeah. It's pretty bad. I think you could have gone granny style and done better.
No, if I'm going to go down like a man. If I do that and have that score, oh my God. What do you say then? I'm pretty sure, including my entire childhood, I don't think I've ever bowled a worse game of bowling.
Sure.
I think that was a record low.
I think my cat could do better.
Yeah. Probably.
Have you seen the Tim Robinson bowling sketch?
No.
Oh, that's great. You got to watch that.
Is it on a show?
No.
Oh,
Just
okay.
a skit he did on
Okay.
Instagram.
Oh, fun.
$26 now. 2 off another pay jump. 10,650 locked up for these folks. We'll be jumping up to $12,875. So clean $2,225 jump. Did you get your predictions in, Kyle, for the APT Predict and Win? We got what will be the total number of hands played on the main event final table. One of the biggest guesses is 270, which is like going to be, what, 18-hour stream?
Yeah, I heard Stephen said you were thinking 80?
88.
88, right. Yeah, I know. Stephen was saying, I think, 160. And I thought yours was a little small, but I did think Stephen was a little high, so I did mention 130 earlier in the stream.
The most guessed for the APT high roller total entries is 810, with some people guessing 1,123 entries. Oh, I love the confidence, folks.
Oh, we're really going to be here for a very long stream the next day, aren't we?
It's already our longest one, and
I'm going to have to book an extra day.
Like, we typically see 180 runners, so this would be, what is that, like 5x? So 5 times as long. So 60-hour stream. All right, guys, we'll give it to you, but
will we? Would we stay here for 60 hours? Oh man!
Wow, the chip leader stack guess was 1 chip off.
No way. Wow. Wait, how did the answer was?
I don't know.
How did someone have 1 chip?
I have no idea.
It can't be right. I thought the guess was like did a weird 1 chip one, but no, the answer was 1 chip off. Renee in chat saying we're going to be over 200 entries in the high roller. How many are you giving in that, Renee? You seem confident in that amount. Throwing in like 6 yourself, or what's?
I think 212 is my guess.
Yeah.
Wang attempting the long range steal. So far, so good. Here we go. Big stack on big stack. Our two most action players at the table. Gonna be fighting it out. 2 pretty weak holdings. 440K out there. Lots of chips behind. Queen 8-4. Gut shot for the Penguin. And a potential donk lead. You never know with him. Yeah, there it is. 125K lead. Now over to Wang. Another unpredictable player. It's a pretty bad hand for this board. But if you've seen any of the Penguins' antics up till now, you may find a raise, may find a float.
I think he might just have just enough air, though, to just let this one go.
I mean, I can't really think of a worse hand to have.
Yeah.
That opens under the gun. Half of them are gut shots. No diamond in your hand. The club's really bad, too.
Yeah, not even ace high.
Yeah, 9 of clubs specifically is quite bad.
It'd be like hero calling with the worst hand.
But look at this, giving it some thought. Yes! Yes! Here we go. 425,000 raise. Back over to the Penguin. Folks, we're in the streets now. Now what do? You've let out. You got a gut shot. You know, maybe a little feeler donk. What do you read into this? Just folds. Beautiful pot for Wang. 405K added to his stack. Gonna see him very close to 5 million.
Wow. What did you say? There's 68 million chips in play. I think that's getting close to 10% of the chips. That's massive with, you know, approaching 4 tables remaining.
That was a fun hand. I enjoyed that.
Cheap hand. King Jack.
Cheap hand. King Jack offsuit. Looking to add some chips. Get out of that 20 big blind dungeon. Does have to contend with Wang. Does play quite wide, but 3 deuce off. We'll just let it go. Still 26. We're not seeing that number tick down as fast as we did yesterday, as to be expected. You with the 5s and the cutoff. It's got enough chips. All right. Can I get a big blind defend? Both players around that 20 big blind. Yeah, basically 20 bigs effective. Ten, 9, 3. Middle pair for Tang. Out flop and use pocket 5s. Yu is going to fire. Pocket 5s, looking for some protection. Fortunately, it's going to cost himself about 175K unless he can find a 5. Bet and a call, 800K in the middle. Head to the turn, 10 of hearts. Pretty decent card for Tang, as well as you. Less likely either player would be beat by their opponent. Ooh, Yu's going to continue barreling. So I think he's just trying to get some value from clubs. 8, 7, Queen, Jack. And this also allows him to check back river. Even if you know your opponent's doing this check back river, 9-8's probably a bit too weak to check raise. Gonna get out kicked sometimes. Just gonna continue with a call. 1 mil out there. Cool 25 starting stacks. That's a pretty connected river.
Yeah, 3-pair always just feels like one of the worst hands to have.
Oh, it's my favorite hand. It means you get to go all in.
There you go.
No bluff.
Right.
Yep. Great blockers.
Block all the boats.
Yeah. 3-pair's my favorite. Check jam. I was a bit too short, but it's going to go check, check, and Yu is going to lose a chunk of his chips there.
So Sam, we were talking the other day, you know, and we had that no-show stack make it all the way through day 2 into day 3. And we were hypothesizing that even in a turbo, you might be able to just play very tight to make the money. And then we both played a pretty turbo-y game that night. Curious, did you abide your own advice? And
no, I called off 9s for a 20 big blind shove. And I called ace king for like a 60 big open rip under the gun.
Yeah, I didn't abide by our own strategy either. Yeah. It was just too much fun.
Yeah.
I just tried to triple barrel with air. Just because I was getting other bluffs
I didn't
through?
Even get post flop once.
No? Oh, no.
Just all in prees.
Yeah. No, I had like king high, and then it was actually
think Andy, who was at your table, he was part of the interview too at one point.
Yeah.
And wonderful guy, great guy. Actually lived in Calgary for a bit and played there, believe it or not. But
Andy did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, he was. He told me at one point he folded like 2 pair, like top pair, second pair, I think.
Oh.
It was a very connected board. There was like 4 to a straight by the river.
Yeah.
3 cards to the flush there as well. But I just had like king high and was just just blasted off into it.
Nice.
Worked out. I had a lot of table talk on that table though. So
yeah, that was a good table.
Yeah, he did.
Fun.
He did have the experience of me blasting off for value in a previous turbo tournament, so I'm sure he saw me have it quite a bit before that. I'm sure that played into it. Oh, someone in the chat liking the Calgary shout out.
Hello, Vidur.
Hello, Vidur. It's a commanding entrance.
Hey guys.
Hey.
How you doing?
Great. How are you? Very fun entrance from Vidur at the moment.
You know, that's how I like to come in. Come in hot for the main event.
Yeah.
26 remaining, 2 more, then we reshuffle. You know, coming in at the business end.
Yeah. Well, also, before I go away here, because Vidur, we're going to be swapping out for each other, but I know William Lee at our table with the Canadian flag. Most of his caches have been in Korea, but a few years back, I think he's from Red Deer, Alberta, and according to Hendon Mob anyways, and his first cache was WSOP Calgary, so...
Oh, nice. Hate that place.
Right? Yeah. We've all experienced those dealers.
Down like tens of thousands there.
Yeah.
I think it's the only casino I'm actually down money.
Wow. Well, there you go. And
but overall, it's fun.
Right?
I always have a great time there.
I'm sure he'd had that one cache, realized how it was over there, and went, okay, I'm going to play in Korea.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Well. Vidur, welcome again. And yeah, I'll be hopping off for a little break. Let Sam and Vidur take it over, and then I'll come join you guys in a bit.
Thank you very much, Kyle. Well, welcome, Vidur. We are here
Sam.
early in day 4, perhaps midway through. 4 hours, 3.5 hours to play so far. But it's been good. We've been seeing some fantastic bluffs, some light call downs, some out-of-the-box plays. Keep us on our toes. Love to see it.
Absolutely. People aren't backing down. They're going for the 400 up top. That's how it should be. So we will have a table redraw when we hit 24 players, yeah?
Yeah, correct.
Should change dynamics quite a bit. I think most of the players will end up facing people they may or may not have played before, and in general, with ICM becoming more of a thing, I'm actually looking forward to the next stage of play as well.
Oh, 5-4-3 rainbow flop. William can sometimes lead. $150K is the bet and a call. 5 diamonds on the turn. Another opportunity for William to take over control of the hand. See if he decides to. He is giving it some thought. You know, it might size up as well on the lead as you're mainly targeting ace highs, which all have a gut shot. 250K, 1/3. And yeah, not much you can do. Nice pickup for William.
These spots seem inconsequential. The 350K pickup, about 4 bigs and change, but what it does to momentum is just unbelievable. You also get to preserve the chips you put in as the big blind, which also has psychological impact, at least in my experience. Even though he was bluffing with the best hand there, you do feel like you got away with one. Helps you make better decisions down the road.
Yeah, but, I mean, despite bluffing with the best hand, if you check, you can't really call another bet. If you check, goes to the river, and then you're unimproved and they fire river, you know, it's tough to win the hand.
So just looking at the top left, Sam, 10,650 locked up in USD. About a 6x return on investment. Next pay jump, another 2K USD or so. Have players been worrying about the pay jumps as far as we've seen today?
Some are. Yeah, I'd say probably half the table. We're seeing some like the pre-flop tanking trying to ladder up. You know, $2,200, no small chunk of change.
Kiwi Special says hello. Hello, Kiwi.
Oh, hello. And Renee saying the dopamine hit from raking in chips is unmatched. It's kind of funny, you know, your reward for winning a hand is stacking up chips every single time, and for some reason, you don't hate it. You know, Jenga, the worst part is resetting that thing. But in poker, you're happy to stack up the chips every single time, over and over and over again.
I've never thought about it that way. And you know what? If you're in, let's say, a situation where you need poker chips or you don't have a poker set, Jenga actually makes for pretty good chips.
Does it?
Well,
This
you
is
can
big
stack
blocks.
them for one.
Yeah.
Have you ever played poker with anything but chips? You know, like
of course.
matchsticks, pennies.
Coins, yeah. Yeah, for sure. We've all had those, you just want to play, but only have a pack of cards.
Yeah, we've done chickpeas.
Chickpeas, nice.
Oh yeah, very, very good.
Have you ever done it where you just put like a number on your phone and try to work it out? It never works.
Never works.
It never works, no. The chips are just too iconic. Well, a slight downgrade for William, but a slight upgrade in position now on the button. King, queen suited. Ace 9-4, no connection for either player. Backdoor flush draws for both. Maybe some, maybe an option to check raise from time to time from you, but very, very low frequency.
Yeah, stack maybe not allowing it at 11 bigs. Most likely will try to take advantage of the slow levels, try to get a jam spot in.
Yeah.
Next break says 13 minutes. Either we reach 24 players before that or take the break. Oh, down to 25, right as I said it. Probably a coin flip in terms of how that goes. 4 tables active at the moment. 25th spot. And then we break. Did see the player from Hong Kong leave us in 26, it turns out. Chi Ngong Tang. I'm excited for our excellent live reporting team to get us a sense of chip counts on the break as well. I suspect the chip leader, based on the live reporting I saw before I joined the booth, was, I think, nearing the 4 to 5 million mark. Have you heard of a bigger stack than that? I mean, that seems pretty low, so I'm guessing there's at least a 6-7 million stack out there.
Yeah, you know, around this time in the tournament, I would not be surprised to see our first player approaching 10 million. Like I said before, average stack for the final table will be 7.2 million. But, you know, seeing some 6, 7, 8 millions out there, I could definitely see it. We do have a 4.5 who was close to 5 a few hands ago. Wang's really going after it with these long-range steals. King 7-0 this time. Saw King 9 off. We saw 10-8 off from the hijack. Using that big stack, identifying that most of these players are playing quite tight. Here we go. Win. He's paying attention. It's been seeing these loose opens. Ace-8 offsuit. Going for the 3-bet on the button.
Very impressive. To put a third of your stack in there as a bluff. Completely cognizant of game flow. I did catch some of your fish jokes with Che Peng-gyun. Is he officially known as the Penguin, or is that a term of endearment from our side?
Yeah, the latter. It's not just the name, he also kind of like reminds me of the Batman Penguin.
Oh, which version?
Like the old one. It looks like Wang was really considering a 4-bet. Decides against it. There was someone at the table to do so. I think Wang is somebody who's capable of pulling that trigger.
Yeah, he's been so impressive since day 2. We've been watching him maneuver different stack depths, most of the time being ahead in chips on the table at least. Oh, Sam, would you look at that? At the top left, we are down to 24 players, which means this will be the last hand before the break. Can take a look at the live reports. Looks like we lost Haiyang Yang from China, was on our feature table.
Oh, GG. Nearly made final 3 tables on a main event. It's no small feat. But I have been informed by our tournament director that we will be taking the 15-minute break after this hand, and then we're going to skip the break that's upcoming on the clock there. You can see it says next break 8 minutes. We'll just drive right through that, skip it. So we're not taking 2 15-minute breaks in a row.
Yeah, makes total sense. We will come back and play out the last, I assume, 6 or 7 minutes of this level, and then move on to the next 2 levels as part of the same frame. What do you think, Sam? The next 2 levels, do we get down to the final table? Seems pretty unlikely. 15 eliminations away from the final table. The pace of play should slow down, right?
It's 2 small jumps, right? We're seeing a 25% increase to 50K, 100K, and then I believe it's 60K, 120K after that. So that one is only, let me check first. Yeah, so we're looking at 2 small jumps. It's 25% and then 20%, so I don't think so. But from 120, we'll go up to the 160, so that's the big one, the 30%. Right, APT, we got the 20, the 25, and the 33%. So perhaps around the 80K, 160K level, or the 100K, 200K level, I think we start getting into that range of possible to burst that final table bubble.
Yeah, makes total sense, which means the players need to make the most of their break, buckle up. They'll also get new table assignments, so I'm assuming a bit of Googling of who they're playing, maybe sizing up some other stacks in play as well. It's an important break, even if we don't reach the final 9 by the end of the next 2 levels, as you said, but it will be make or break. Every decision worth incredible sums of money at this point. Really do recommend the players do their best, stay in the zone. As we see, the players are informed that we're down to 24. Time to bring out the racks and get the new table draw.
Yeah, well, we've had some very good feature tables on our stream today for day 4. Hopefully we pick another one with just as much action. But folks, with that, we're going to take a short 10-minute break. Go get yourself some tea, go get yourself some snacks, and we'll be back shortly.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back, folks, to Day 4 coverage of the main event here in Jeju, South Korea at Leza Casino. My name's Sam Insole. I'm joined in the booth by Vidur Singhal to take you folks through our final 3 tables. Are you excited for this, Vidur?
Super excited as always. F3Ts, these days the kids call it. The tension should be at the max. 1 goal and 1 goal only, making the final table of the APT Jeju Classic main event, the largest main event in South Korea of all time. So the stakes could not be higher. 402,000 in USD up top. So far we've locked in, I think we hit the pay jump, so something close to 12,000 USD or so. Just 23 spots separate you from 12,000 and 400,000. Every decision is so meaningful. Looking forward to seeing what the new set of the 8 players on the feature table have brought us today.
Yeah, and up on your screen now, 1,718 entries. We're down to our final 24, who all have around 37 big blinds. That will be the average stack, which is about 2.9 million in chips. So anyone below that will be trying to build up their stack. Anyone above that, trying to bully those shorter stacks as we do get into the meat and potatoes of Day 4, halfway through. $402,000 for first place. So far, we've seen some about 5-figure payouts, likely to go up from here. And pace of play has been, I'd say, above average. Wouldn't you, Vidur?
Yeah, I have to agree. I asked you when I joined the booth whether people were respecting ICM. I think, correctly, mind you, they are respecting the fact that building a stack at this stage, giving yourself a shot to really crush the short stacks, really put ICM pressure, it puts you in the right position to win the tournament or at least run even deeper into the final table. And I think that is the correct way to go. So I hope that this cohort feels the same way, not only because it's best for them, because it also is best for us, makes for some exciting pots. The chat loves it as well. Do it for the people, folks.
William Lee makes his return to our feature table. 2.8 million in front of him. Ace Jack off as well.
So the largest stack on our table is about 6.5 million, that is, of course. About 80 bigs. Still curious about the tournament chip leader. We'll wait for the live reporting to help us along in that way. But yeah, seems like if there isn't a huge stack out there, maybe the average stack is kind of representative of the median as well. You know, not too many people too short.
Well, Pan is going to put that King-Jack offsuit to work in the small blind. 3-betting Williams hijack open. William, undeterred, will make the call in position. In very good shape equity-wise. Off we go to a flop, 7-6 deuce. 2 spades out there. William, the only one with a spade in his hand. Moved up to 89% equity. Pan's gonna fire 650,000. Quite a big bet. And gets the ace-jack to fold. Nice play from Pan.
I mean, isn't this just a textbook display of why aggression is so important in poker? Taking the betting lead pre-flop, meaning when both of you don't hit, you have much more of a shot to take the pot down, getting the 89% hand to fold. This is the time for aggression to be used wisely. Well done there.
Is that a camel rain jacket? Like the cigarettes?
Interesting. I wouldn't know.
Looks like the same logo, but would be weird for them to branch off into apparel.
Everyone seems to be doing it. Selling some merch, you know, like us.
That was King Queen off, just folding under the gun from Ping Feng Wu on 15-16 blinds. Interesting to see the strategies there. No, it's not a slam dunk raise by any means.
Gurpreet Dillon in chat asks, any Indian player left? Sad to report to you, Gurpreet, but there are none. And speaking of which, Sam, I have to ask you, you see the Canadian flag, iconic as it is, with the maple leaf, with William Lee. Do you feel anything as a Canadian?
It's weird to... No, not really. Not for poker. I think it's just too much of a solo sport. Yeah, Olympics. World Cup, if we ever if we ever make it.
Yeah, there's one move, and one move only. Ace in the small blind when folded to is actually a bit of a dream spot. Let's get it in there.
For sure. The way he's looking at the table, he's just looking at the clock, must be. But he knows what he needs to do.
One chip left behind. And this time it's actually pretty reasonable. We are on a pay jump. 24th place, 10,650. 23rd place, an extra 2K.
Yeah, well, he does get jammed on. And may as well burn your time banks here. Try to get that extra $2,200.
Just 2 tables to look out at. I don't think he can count chips too easily. He may as well be the shortest stack in the tournament, mind you. So I think just burning of some time banks, give Sam and I a chance to catch up. I understand.
Yeah, makes sense. He's going to get it in as a flip. So it's always good news, especially with ace-5.
Look at the equities though, Sam. That is brutal.
That is. He's going to save one time bank. Well, he's flipping for his tournament life against the big stack of Heidi Feng. King, Jack 8, no help to the ace-5. Nine of spades, still no help. Just needs to find an ace or a 5. There are only 3 remaining in the deck. And he cannot do it. GG to Yun Xiao Yu. Congratulations, final 3 tables. And condolences as well. That will see Heidi Feng up to 5.9 million. A true final table stack. Slightly below the average. By the time we make the final table, we'll be maybe 2-3 big blinds off the average stack.
Have we spoken about Heidi Feng yet, Sam? His Hendon Mob reveals $3,000 in total live earnings. Half of them came from an event a few days ago, the Mystery Bounty Hunter. I mean, an incredible run already. He's already 4x his total live earnings and has a huge stack making a run for it. This is what the main event is all about.
You know, it's always tough with the Chinese and the Japanese nationals because a lot of their tournament earnings aren't tracked. So we never really know too much about how much live experience they have. We have some new faces on our feature table. Liu, haven't seen him before. 200K from under the gun. Queen Jack suited, great hand. Ah, there we go. Let's see if we see another one of those small 3-bets with the medium pocket pairs.
The snowman for the penguin. How appropriate.
Just a call. King 9 off just gets out of the way. Just the Ace King 4. Pretty tough board for the pocket 8s. Oh, Leaf's going to check. So opens the door for 200K bet with the pocket 8s. There we go. That was the plan. Check, raise, get an extra 200K of value. Bump it on up, 600,000.
It's going to work, but it is a bit sus. I mean, what do you take this line with? Either you smash the board with ace-king, maybe top pair, top kicker, kings and aces, in which case you're unlikely to check raise. Tricky, tricky. Wonder if he's balanced in that spot. Lu seems to have decent amount of public results, some laurels to his poker career. It's like he's crossed $250,000 in live earnings. A lot of them did come in Jeju itself at other poker festivals.
Yeah, we're seeing that quite often. A lot of our new players, looks like they just like to come to Jeju to play. Maybe that has to do with the visa-free aspect of the island. Maybe you just love coming here. It's a beautiful island, great resort, Sinhwa Resort. Lots of food, like lots and lots of food.
Anything good on your trip so far, Sam? Any outstanding meals?
Yeah, the Korean barbecue is always a winner.
Yeah, wouldn't you know it, Korean barbecue in Korea is good. Korean barbecue in other places is good also, but much better in Korea. Color me surprised.
Yeah, it is really good.
Sam, you have to come down to India, mind you. Do you like Indian food?
No, not really.
You gotta have the OG.
I'm just butter chicken only kind of guy.
Yeah, we'll get some butter chicken. Some OG butter chicken.
Yeah.
There's like 5 spots in New Delhi, by the way, that claim to be the original butter chicken. They're all great, but, you know, they all have giant posters outside the restaurant saying that they started it.
Oh, that's got to be like a tourist trap thing.
There's no such thing as chicken tikka masala in India.
Oh, really?
But butter chicken is real. Very much real. We all love it.
I'm surprised about the chicken tikka masala. That's the red chicken, right? Like the drumstick?
No, that would be... I mean, they have different names for it. Lollipop, sometimes they call it. But chicken tikka masala is just like this anglicized word for any chicken curry, basically. And I get it.
Okay.
King 10-0 on the button, surely. 10 bigs, gets it in there, the blinds after a tiny level that we just finished, thanks to the break when we did the table redraw. Blinds 50K, 100K, and ace in the small, facing a 10 big blind jam, but it's a weak ace. Lou can certainly afford the chips. Does he think he's getting it in ahead enough of the times? Decides he's not. Does have to worry about William behind as well, who wakes up at 10-3 off, so...
Probably just one pip too low for the ace-6. There's a noticeable difference in equity between ace-6 and ace-7. So Maybe just saved by that one pip. We'll live to fight another day. Our other two tables still hanging around. Behind that, the baby superstar. And then all the tables there on the right side of your screen, as well as on the other side, all of our mini main Flight A.
We had the question number 2 for the predict and win. How many APT high roller total entries? Go to theasianpokertour.com/predict and win. Predict-and-win. Give it your best guess. Free money. 20 prizes to win. Just check the numbers on the Zodiac Classic, which is down to about 7 tables. An incredible payout for first place there as well, $172,000.
Ooh, that's big.
426 runners. Support for the series in Jeju has been amazing. Thank you so much to the players once more. Love that we're going from strength to strength, both in terms of numbers, number of events, hopefully player experience as well. Certainly the quality of play. I've seen it improve festival by festival. Just call with a strong hand against the button open. And it's going to work out thus far. Flops best. Open-ender for Liu. 7 million chips for him as well against the 2 million stack. 20 bigs for Yishi Tang. Situation should be pretty easy to navigate on the flop. The semi-bluff does come in on the Ace-Jack-10 board. Pretty standard. And the pair and the straight draw should enable an easy check call. Just 1.2 bigs.
Safe turn. We'll see how much pressure Liu wants to put on. 2 SPR. Sorry,
yeah, this seems like a pretty standard 3-barrel candidate. You block the nut straight. Your opponent shouldn't really ever have ace-jack. Should have been 3-betting that. Only Jack-10 is the sort of 2-pair hand that can withstand a lot of heat. Your opponent cannot have strong aces as well. And you're semi-bluffing.
Yeah, I'd agree with everything you just said.
Yeah, he's setting up. He's gone geometric. A call here, which is tough in itself. You're not too comfortable. 1/3 of your stack being asked for. Will likely demand the rest of it. Sam, is there a world where Ishii should have been jamming pre-flop? I think he started with, what, 23 bigs?
Seems a little bit too strong. Maybe like a pip below, like King 10 suited feels more natural to me. I think you're trying to fold out that sort of offsuit Jack X block with your shoves. Oh, he's going to hit the straight on the river for Liu. From semi-bluffing to value betting. And tough for Tang. He's blocking ace-king, blocking ace-jack, jack-10, pocket jacks, king-queen. Clubs are very good as well.
Well, we're about to have at least an 8.4 million stack for Hui Liu. I have a feeling he was triple barrel jamming irrespective. Now gets to do it with the second nuts.
Tough spot for Tang. Really good combo as a bluff catcher. And then, do you expect Liu to ever just triple it off with, say, ace-7? Probably not. He's going to give it some thought. He's only got 36 seconds to figure this one out.
Yeah, interesting catch there with the single time bank, Sam. And could be the reason Liu got it in there pretty quickly.
Yeah, put the pressure back on your opponent. Gets away from it. Nice fold, Tang. Calls when he's ahead, folds when he's behind. Perfect.
Well done. Saves himself 12 bigs. I was thinking about the time bank strategy further. You know, in chess, when your opponent is running out of time, you actually are willing to make less optimal moves and take less time doing them so that you can throw it back to your opponent when the clock is ticking.
You know, that's actually quite interesting, as that's something that Doug Polk said when he was doing his Negreanu challenge. When he's online, he just made so much money just snapping all the decisions. You know, when you're playing 4 tables and all 4 of them, the action is constantly on you for 6 hours straight, constantly in the blender. It's, you know, it's a lot of pressure. So there's a lot more that goes into it than just, you know, reading ranges and all this. There's some mind games. Being cognizant of how much time banks your opponent has behind.
In poker in general, you don't want to simplify the decision for your opponents. Thinking back to when you were talking about whether you can jam over 20 bigs with King-Jack suited. I mean, part of the reason to not do that is then your opponent just has an easy decision. You know, if they have a good hand, they'll call. If they have a bad hand, they'll fold. And similarly with time banks as well, if your opponent is running out of time banks, you want to put them in the blender. Give yourself more of a shot to have your opponent make a bad decision. Don't simplify things for them. As a fellow chess lover and top-level poker player once said to me, you don't exchange pieces when your opponent is running out of time. You keep things complicated on the board. So if you see somebody running out of time banks, you know, check raise them small. Put them in nodes that they're not familiar with.
Yeah, for sure.
So Sam, thanks to our excellent website, taking a look at the remaining field. Over half of them from China. No surprise, we are in Jeju after all. The support from China tends to be massive, but very impressive performance for the numbers to remain this strong, this deep in. I'd be curious how many entries from China we started with compared to the fact that we have, I want to say, around 12 of them remaining.
I believe it's 40%.
Okay, so, you know, outperforming. You see some support for Vietnam in the chat based on the Vietnamese chatting. There's only one Vietnamese player left in the field. That's Quang Minh Nguyen. I count 4 players from Japan. Also impressive. Do have somebody we saw all the way back at day 2 on our feature table. Mihai Christian Tabak from Romania, I believe.
I do know the Japanese that come out and they just crush the mixed games at every stop. It's almost always Japanese flag on the winner's photo on our website.
Yeah, I'm quite familiar with some of the mixed game specialists. And there are some international online sites that are offering more and more mixed games, which is really boosting the ability for players to come and perform live as well. So we did mention William Lee from Canada, of course, and then a player at least I haven't seen on the feature. I believe he's from Scotland, or the residency being from England. Thomas John Lamont Pern. It's quite a name. Looks like a pro or a semi-pro at least, over 350,000 on his hand and one. Look forward to seeing a few more players as we rotate feature tables. Next break is an hour 40 away, as you can see in the tournament clock at the back.
Queen 10 off will qualify. Good enough for a button raise. Let's see what Feng wants to do with the King 7.
Good enough to call. Seven, 9, ace. 2 clubs. Bottom pair for the big blind defense. And an ace to try and rep for Che. Decides not to. Exercises caution. Open ender now for the Queen 10. No delayed c-bet either, playing it pretty straight, and now just makes the stone cold nuts. Easy life, runner, runner, nuts. Has to bet it now, legally. Incredible one in chat says penguin versus camel. Nice catch. This one will go to Penguin. Did lose our 23rd player as well, Ming Yao Chen from Taiwan. Another small pay jump. Once we get down to 20, 2 more players. That takes us to 15,000 USD total, so about another $2,200. This is interesting to me. 8.4 million in his stack. Queen Jack off. I'm curious how wide Lou is playing, and turns out Queen Jack under the gun will qualify. Goes on the bigger side too, mind you, 2.5x. A bit unconventional these days. William has Ace Jack. Don't blame the fold there. You're just not too comfortable. The open is under the gun, and yeah, it's coming from the big stack. There's too many players behind. Takes the cautious approach, lets it go. Fold it to the big. Looks quite likely to be the longest range steal. The extra sizing should help as well. There's just not too much profit or EV in calling off an extra 1.5 bigs with 6-5 off. Hui Liu making it look easy. Does help to connect, of course, thinking back to the Queen 9 where he made the nuts on the river, but clear chip leader on the table. 86 bigs. Super favorable. 13 spots away from the main event final table.
Could be good for the chip lead for the entire tournament as well.
Wouldn't be surprised. As far as the live updates go, I'm seeing stacks hovering around 6 million, 7 million, but yeah, so far the largest one we've heard of. Hui Liu could be the chip leader of the main event here on our feature table.
Yeah, Williams taking his time. Really trying to capitalize on the size of the pay jumps. It's interesting seeing the Queen 9 suited hit the muck in the hijack. He's not been one to shy away from getting involved, getting in the mix.
Lets that one go, doesn't get too spicy. Don't need to get carried away with the chip lead. When you have the chip lead, it's actually so much easier to pick up dead money than it is to battle out of position. Do see people tighten up. Sam, so often when we're talking about decision making and solver strategies, the question of future EV comes into it. But when it comes to being the chip leader, I mean, we're so cognizant of future EV, right? This is why you want the chip lead, because there's so much future EV and picking up pots with aggression.
Yeah, for sure. It's a big skill to be able to navigate. Large stack, small stack, swap gears. It's fun to see the players. We've been doing this for such a long time.
I've told you about this pithy phrase that got popular in the Indian poker world. There's only two gears to a tournament. You're either navigating or dominating.
Okay. I could see that. Ace-6 suited passing up on that spot. And an easy steal for Pan. Every steal worth so much at this stage in the tournament. It's 250K out there, 6 starting stacks out there. Which is about $10,000 worth of chips. Every single hand.
You ever stolen $10,000?
No. Have you?
Not in poker.
It's called grand theft, Vidur.
Only if you're caught, my friend.
No, it's still called grand theft when the crime gets reported.
Okay, only if it's reported, my friend.
Yes, very true.
I worked on Wall Street. There are ways.
There definitely are.
Ace King. Under the gun.
Whoa, 350,000. 3.5x. He's got to make up for the Queen 9 suited he folded last hand, so combining both the raises.
That's one way to look at it. Another way to look at it is...
Whoa!
I was
Pan
going to say
making the
you're...
call.
Oh, and Ping Fang Wu wakes up with pocket 8s. I mean, surely he finds the squeeze, and the dead money is way more than it would have been in normal circumstances.
I think he may fold. He's got no fold equity, and this looks really strong for both players. Because I don't ever expect... I know, but I don't expect Pan to have, like, 5s. Right? I wouldn't put him on that. I would think he'd have higher pocket pairs than 8s quite often. Like 9s and 10s that are a little bit cautious, don't want to 3-bet. He's so close to both. He's going with it. Good timing. We are going to see one of those 8s folded. I think this is the problem with calling such a large raise from under the gun from Pan. Like, if this happens, you get reshoved behind, you're losing 3.5 blinds. Just a call. What do you do now with 5s? It's only 6.5 blinds more. Be over 30 in the middle. Getting 5-1. Oh
my
boy. Here we go.
He's set mining with a fourth of a stack in there. I'm shocked at no isolation from the Ace King. You want to see all 5 cards. This opens himself up to get blown off the hand.
1-8, 1-5 folded. Ace, King, Queen, top 2 for Shea Pangoon. Who's gonna check it? Quick check from Pan. Needs to find one of the remaining 5s in the deck. Close. No cigar.
Pangoon has absolutely maximized value in this hand with the flat call pre-flop. And the check on the flop doesn't manage to induce, and now Pan has to let it go. Ping Fang Wu down to the 1 out. 3.3 million in the middle. Not to be. GG. As you said, Sam, congratulations and condolences will be the theme of today. An amazing deep run a great payout as well. Couldn't go all the way, of course, but should come back stronger. The next one, certainly the payout helps with more buy-ins. GG, sir. And by the way, we had an elimination on the outer tables right before we lost Ping Feng Wu, Takashi Ogura, which means we do make the pay jump now. Everybody now guaranteed 15,200 USD.
Yeah, like 10x your buy-in, 15,215 is, I'd say it's a milestone.
Totally.
Next pay jump, 17,555. Then just shy of 20,000. And we'll be awarding $25,000 to 10th and 11th place for our final table bubbles. Final table bubble list? Is that a word?
No. There's no way around it. Cannot let that one abide.
Well, it's Pan's turn with the ace-king under the gun. Raise it up to 200K. Not a great spot for Tang. 9 big blinds, ace-5 suited. Would have loved to see an unopened pot. Could these two tangle again? Yes, they can. Ace-king versus 4-3 off. 550 out there. And once again, out flops Pan. Oh, here we go. Are we going to see a donk lead? Yes, we are. $250K. Over to Pan. If he's been doing some research, it would still be very tough to make anything of this. But raises have worked in the past. Seems to be what Pan is going to opt for. A min raise to 500K. And a quick call from Shay. Deuce of clubs on the turn. Wow, Pan continuing to fire. 575K, just ace high. Gets it done, very nice.
Looks like another elimination in the outer table, Sam. The last player from Vietnam leaves us, Nang Quang Nguyen. Had been an excellent presence at every feature table he found himself on.
Yeah, another very good run. But cut short. So close. We're getting close to the final two tables as well. 3 away. 8-handed tables is such a blessing, isn't it?
Yeah, and the final two tables is when you have to face a whole new breed of poker. We're down to 6-handed on 2 of the 3 tables, I imagine. So that's about the worst you'll play in terms of short-handed. But when it comes down to the final 2 tables, you have to go all the way till 5-handed. Short stacks do feel the pinch. Big stacks can maximize.
Especially with that big blind ante, there's more to fight for. Short-handed than an online or traditional 10% ante.
Thinking back to the last event we covered, the APT Championship in November in Taipei, I think the final two tables were arguably even more exciting than the final table. Of course, with 1.2 million up top, the final table was amazing, but I remember we had Dominic Nietzsche just dominating, and we did see some tanking as well come into the mix, because when we were 11 left, one of the tables was 6-handed, one of the tables was 5-handed. 5-handed table was feeling the pinch. Hope we don't see that today. So quick tally once more. 8 out of 19 players from China. Maintaining that 40% situation, perhaps. Oh, pardon me, actually, it's more than that. 10 out of 19 players from China. Still outperforming.
Tang's taking the spot. 9 big blinds in the cutoff. Has an ace. Good enough, he says.
This one's going to go through. Great pickup. 1.2 million. Seems a lot more comfortable. So it looks like we are guaranteed a new main event winner, a new Mega Lion winner. Always exciting.
That record for nobody having 2 APT Mega Lions is lasting quite a while. What do you think? You think we're going to pop it this year? And obviously, I don't count the championship.
Yeah, at the championship we have a different trophy, firstly, and about 20 of them. All other festivals, 3 Mega Lions. Yeah, it's tough, man. The main event is the hardest to repeat for obvious reasons. Abraham Seisman certainly gave it his all on multiple occasions. Has been the closest, arguably. I think it's tough. I mean, I would certainly take the under in terms of popping it this year. Somebody winning 2 of them.
Yeah, it would be tough.
Your best shot is probably the super high roller, right? Lowest field size.
Yeah. Yeah, it would probably be that. I'm surprised the Superstar isn't like a black Mega Line. I'm surprised it's a 2D trophy. I should ask Fred about the the background behind that?
Well, first of all, Tony Renlin, who won the Superstar this year, already demanded that the trophy get bigger.
Did he really?
And I think Joseph Chong in the video demanded the same.
No, Joseph said he liked it. He said it was his favorite.
Did he?
Yeah.
He was appeasing Tony. They were in the video together.
Oh, really? I remember earlier in Manila, he said when he won the Superstar, he said it's actually his favorite looking trophy, the black one. Well, I gotta check out this video of so it's Joseph Chong and Tony in a video together?
That's right. So I quickly looked up for the EPT, the first player to win 2 EPT main events. I knew it off the top of my head because I'm a fan of Victoria Coren Mitchell, poker player and BBC presenter and writer. So she won in 2006 and then 2014. So it was about 8 years before somebody won the main twice. We have a lot more at-bats in the form of the Super High Roller and the 2-day High Roller. So yeah, I'd say 5 years would seem to be the right amount of time. We've been in the new era for about 3.
Oh, Fang. 5 deuce off on the button. With the chip leader in the small blind, no less. And a shove stack in the big blind. Does not seem like a great spot to go wide. But it's going to work out. He's going to pick up 250K. 5 deuce off.
That's a cool shot right there. 20 years of the APT, panning down to one of the 3 tables remaining at the main event here. El Julianus in chat says, give a Mega Lion to the most chat pro. Now that's a thought right there. A chat pro trophy. I think to qualify, you'd have to have, let's see, maybe the most condescension.
Okay.
How much you berate other people just because you can see the cards. He should always check raise there with middle pair.
Yeah. Although I would get very sick of reading that all day, I gotta say. Here we go. Leo, king 5 off. Gets to open wide on the button. 8.2 million. Ooh, this could be it for William. Could be a great spot to pick up a 500K out there. Get himself back up to 20 bigs. I think he'll take it. Definitely an above average spot.
Yeah, the risk of sounding like a chat pro shouldn't be too difficult to find. The largest stack on the button, the range will be the widest. He does well to find it. This one is going to get through. He's going to have 2.1 million in chips. Oh, Yishi Tang really taking his time, huh? With the jack deuce.
He's just been...
made the pay jump already.
Yeah, I think he just wants more pay jumps.
Fair enough. 2 spots away from the next one. El Julianus in chat goes into chat pro mode, says easy all in. I like it. Competing for the trophy that doesn't exist yet.
No, don't say yet. It just doesn't exist.
Never say never, Sam.
Except for this time. I'm putting my foot down, Vidur.
So the APT will never have a Chat Pro trophy. That's what you're saying.
That is what
And
I'm
you're
saying.
giving me 100 to 1 odds if I can convince Michael Soiza and Victor Chong to incorporate it. Correct?
Oh,
Lock in the bet.
No, I think you could do it. And I don't want to encourage it. Another big hand for Pan. Pocket Kings under the gun. Fang with a large stack. King Jack offsuit could be attractive to re-raise. Good timing. Everyone's got a little bit of a decision so far.
I think Williams is the toughest. I mean, just by math, you might convince yourself into set mining. 1 in 8 to hit a set. They'd have about 2 million in chips. Makes what I think is the right decision. Supposed to be cautious there. And yeah, you are 1 in 8 to hit a set, but your opponent can have a bigger set as well sometimes. Ace-6 off, a bit of a decision again, but he's in the small. I think he's been tanking for a different reason. Lets it go. And the big blind has no decision at all.
No value for the Kings. I mean, always happy to scoop in 250k of chips.
Of course, with grace. Might be projecting, but can sense a little bit of the tension. The play is as it should be at this stage of the tournament. Lots of small pickups here and there. You have the Zodiac Classic going on as well on the outer tables. You mentioned the baby superstar. Over 30 entries in that one.
Wow, we're up to 30 already.
31 to be precise. Down to 22 in terms of players remaining. Expect some re-entries would have come in there.
See if there were any APT regulars that have cashed the Zodiac. Michael Fu, New Zealand. I believe Nevin Chang is still in the Zodiac. No. No, he's in the Baby Superstar. Papazian, final tableist of the main event championship. Still in the Zodiac Classic. As well as Dylan Foster, another main event final tableist, but in Manila. Hu Dung Win. I don't remember which final table he made, but he's also been on our stream quite a few times. Another APT regular. Maxime Sorokin. Deep run in Incheon in the main event. I think he finished 80th or so. William Teo, who is a super high roller champion from Manila in the fastest super high roll. I think that was our shortest stream ever. Were you there for that one, Vidur?
I was. Pretty wild.
You got a heads up. They're
I think
60 effective. Lasted a hand.
That's right. That's right. They had a show to catch, I think.
It must have been.
Here's one that's blowing me away in terms of number of entries, Sam. You know how I feel about the mixed games. A 2K 9-game mixed buy-in. 2K entry in USD. So it's a 9-game high roller, over 30 entries.
Wow. The mixed games are the mixed games are very popular in Asia. Really got to learn them. I know they're your thing. Do you really enjoy them?
Yeah, just a fan. Not that good at them, but loving sort of being in an early part of the poker journey. Reminds me of those times in Hold'em and PLO. Mind you, the obvious setup there is that I'm still very much in the early part of the poker journey, but we'll let that insecurity slide. Let's take a look at the other events of the day as well. Another fixed limit mixed game situation going on for a much smaller buy-in, $341. That's at 5 p.m. Registration open. Do have some flights to the mini main event, counter programming to the main event for the 1,700 players or so that have busted. And we do have tons of Hold'em events later on today. A turbo, a hyper turbo, that's actually a PLO. Hyper turbo high roller, which means a $1,000 buy-in. And the usual super hyper turbo to end the night. Expect to see Kyle in there, trying to grab another baby lion before the series ends. A7 suited being opened under the gun of 21 bigs. This qualifies mainly as a long-range steal. Certainly very playable to the extent you do get called. And A7 suited for Penguin as well in the cutoff. Much different situation facing the under the gun open.
Could possibly do a little click, like 400, 450. What do you think of that?
I don't see it happening. I mean, a little bit easy for me to say as I think the hand motion to fold was made already, but I think William's stack size is a bit tricky. You know, you just hate being jammed on and have to respect the under the gun open. It is one of those situations where the most aggressive player will make the kind of move you suggested, but yeah, usually people looking for better spots.
This is quite a dry board. King, deuce, deuce. Quite good for William. But Leo has some backdoors. Backdoor flush draw. Backdoor straight draw. $175 from William. The out of position float from Liu. 900K out there. Jack of clubs on the turn puts Liu into the lead. Let's see if William wants to fire. Unload the clip. Diamonds aren't the best for it. Just gonna check. And it's gonna spike some showdown value on the river. This might kill a bit of action. Maybe Liu can get a small bet out of Lee. He is gonna try. 250. William is beating some busted flush draws.
I mean, given Liu's float, a bunch of hands could be in there, floating on the flop, firing on the river without connecting with the jack. Wouldn't blame a call. The pot odds are excellent. but perhaps a bit too tempting. Would Liu be bluffing this size? Or is this what it looks like? A milky value bet with a medium hand. Does seem really torn.
Nice fold.
That's a right fold, though.
He was just on a roll. 8.6 million. Might not be long until we see an 8-figure chip stack on our table.
I think we get one more hand in at this blind level, after which they go up to 60, 120. We'll have one tiny stack on the table. We'll feel the pinch. But it is a tiny blind jump. Lots more play left here. 19 players remaining, 10 spots away from the FD. 3 from the final 2 tables. Sam, you'll have to remind me, do we have a redraw when we hit 2 tables?
Let me take a quick look. Just want to confirm.
Don't see any updates, but could just be because we're still a few players away.
Yep, so 3 tables, 2 tables, and obviously the final table. That goes without saying. Yeah, so one more redraw for today when we lose the next 3 players. So once again, seats will shuffle, players will shuffle.
You think ban opening up Jack 9.
I mean, he's got like
no shortage of experience.
Yeah, he's got a covering stack there, the biggest stack there, and then big blind being quite short. Not sure, but he's going to take some bottom of range opens. Once again in the mix.
Could have been on account of the big stack being in the small, the least likely position for Liu to get involved, but he does wake up at 7s. So we'll make the call. Doesn't flop a 7. Ace, Queen, 6. Pretty favorable board for Pan to try and steal. You think Pan, mind you, has 7 figures on his hand and mob, crossed 1 million this year.
That is quite impressive.
Made the final 2 tables of the Triton 1 inaugural main event. Talk about main event experience. Looks like he's in familiar territory. There are those 2 outer tables. Nicely cordoned off. Things are getting sweaty. Keep in mind what you just saw on the screen as well. The 5 million guarantee for a freeze out for the APT Championship. November 13th in Taipei. Good to mark the calendars early. Get the flights early as well. I was just taught recently that there's a sweet spot for getting flights cheaply, and going super early doesn't do it because a lot of business travel tends to be booked super early. So mark your calendars for a couple of months from now to get the cheapest flights to Taipei. Liu just asks for all of it. And Ishii wakes up with the rags. Oh well, on to the next one. Blinds did go up, so 5.5 big blinds left. Not a pleasant place to be. Needs to spin up. I think he'll get it in within the next 6 hands before the blinds do hit once more.
Yeah, you know, barring some very rough card distribution, you get quite a few profitable spots to invest the rest of his stack.
Probably the longest we've gone without an elimination all day. Indicative of the stakes, the situation, and the blind levels. Aces for Heidi Feng. Patience paying off in the hijack. Goes about the minimum for the open.
Needs a little more,
Actually,
a little more
tries to go
juice.
less.
There we go.
Yeah, tries to go less than the minimum. Is that a live tell, Sam?
No, no. Maybe
No, it's
didn't
not.
notice the
blinds
blind
were
level
just
increase.
50-100.
Yeah. Well, that's not a good hand for Tang. Good timing to not get a good hand, though.
Very defendable. The Queen 10. Aces do get action as we head to the flop.
Jack 6-5. Nothing for the Penguin, but we have seen him lead with nothing before. Not this time. Ace is going for the trap. 3 of spades on the turn, trying to induce a bluff out of Shea. Good spot for it, for somebody that donks a lot. You know, when they don't lead, they typically have very little equity against your hand. So, very nice find from Heidi. Fortunately, Shea does not take the bait. Tiny bet from Feng. Just 200. Oh, wow, Vidur, look at this. No. Are we getting faked out again? It seems so. Yes, we are. Just a fold.
Pump fake. King 5 suited. Should be tempting. the way Lou's been playing, more and more aware of the chip lead in the tournament, most likely approaching 10 million. Let's go for the 2x open. Card distribution continues to be rough for Ishii. Not much to get involved with. Pocket nines for Pan. Just a flat call. Tricky to navigate. His stack is about 30 bigs after the call. Decides not to 3-bet and get into too uncomfortable a spot. Ace, queen, deuce. The lack of 3-bet and the 2 overs on the flop might get him into trouble here. King 5 has the backdoors in position, betting lead and the chip lead. All adds up to a pretty standard continuation bet.
Nines, not going anywhere. Ace of spades on the turn, turns a flush draw. You might check this one back sometimes, go for a river bluff instead. There's the check. 1 mil out there, 4 of diamonds, big brick on the river. That's going to block 175k. Trying to get called by maybe 8s or something. Maybe king high.
Liu looks like he's putting it together. And he does. Makes it a massive, would that be 2 million? Yeah, the full stack of 100Ks. That'll surely get the nines to lay it down. Classic problem with block betting is that your opponent can't pounce.
I think you really want a queen in your hand to block queens and ace queen, which are the most likely hands that play this way.
And Pan throws in a bunch of time banks. Looks like he's not convinced either.
Yeah, I mean, Liu's just repping so thin. He could have just gone something like 800k with like ace 5 and then have a wider range. Decides to go very polarized.
Could be an incredible call if Pan can find it. And would massively shake up the dynamics at the table, indeed in the tournament.
Wow. Makes the call with nines. What a call from Yufeng Pan. Pocket nines, 1 spade, puts together, calls a 2x river raise. And we've got a new chip leader at our table, up to 6.6 million in chips. I did not expect that. Did you, Vidur? Didn't even burn all his time banks.
Absolute cinema. It's like he induced an extra 1.8 million in chips just to call it off and become the chip leader at the table. That is a showdown. That will change the way Liu is perceived on the table as well. You nailed it, Sam. He did go really large with that raise against the block bet. I mean, the rep was, I suppose, Maybe the nut flush, checking back on the turn for some reason, or somehow making a boat. No belief by the nines for either, and just calls off correctly. Did mention Yufeng Pan's experience, over 1 million on his hand and mob. Main event experience as well. We see it in action there. Thick call.
Kinda tempting to flick it in for just 5 big blinds more with the 8-7. Would be essentially flipping 44%. 500K to win 1.4.
Looks like he's letting it go.
Looks like it.
Oh, the tease once more.
There it is.
Let it go. Great result for Yishi Tang. Good spot to take with the king 6. Seem tempted by the babiest of suited one gappers. And now the new chip leader finds king 6 suited on the button. Easy open into the big blind of Liu, who has absolute rags. The lead widens ever so slightly.
King, queen offsuit in the hijack. I haven't seen too much from Pengyun on this feature table. Oh, wow. Surprised to see that. William's going to get a great spot. Pocket aces in the big blind. 11 blinds effective. Rips it.
Fang Yun just saw the aces coming, I suppose. Got away without investing any chips. Fang and Hui Liu not so lucky. I'm curious whether Liu gets tempted. Obviously with fours you're flipping at best, but are getting great odds. Ace deuce will certainly not continue. Yeah, and Liu starts getting a deeper sense of the count.
It's a really good price.
Instant humbling in the chat by Kaiser, who was saying King Queen was a ridiculous fold. Now the aces get their way into the middle, very favorable against the pocket fours. Liu very likely about to be down to half the stack he had of just a few hands ago.
William needs to fade 2 fours to be in it. 3.1 million. Could be a stack. Give him a lot of breathing room. Here we go. Queen, 3, deuce, rainbow. Some backdoor straight possibilities for the fours. Will not come to fruition. Just 2 fours remaining for William Lee to double up. He needs to fade them. And does so. King of Hearts on the river. Big pickup for William Lee.
The King Queen would have won.
It would have.
So chat, good fold or bad fold, since we're being so results oriented? What do you think now?
Well, with that fun hand, Vidur, I'm going to be stepping out of the booth, grab some soup, and Kyle will be joining you folks for the next little while.
Take care, Sam. Enjoy the soup. Love that you let us know about your food choices. I really do appreciate. I can imagine your time away from us a lot more vividly. And welcome, Kyle.
Good to be back.
On a fun hand, I see.
Yeah.
Ace is getting the double.
Didn't quite see how we got there, but it seems pretty self-explanatory.
A little more to it than that, believe it or not.
Oh,
We
yeah?
see a tight fold by King Queen in the hijack, which did get chat excited.
All right, all right.
After that, the ace deuce opens on the button. The pocket fours, flat call from the small blind. That was by Hui Liu, who has been the chip leader for pretty much the entire table, barring this orbit, after getting slightly owned with a call on the river with pocket nines by Yu Feng Pan.
Really?
And
Okay.
with that loss, I think a bit of a loose call with the pocket fours. Certainly was getting some pot odds and was hoping for a flip.
Yeah.
Still comfortable in terms of his stack, but down to about half of where he was just a couple of hands ago.
Yeah, he might be comfortable, but getting closer to that final table, losing chips is still a little bit worse than winning them. So taking kind of those marginal spots, like calling up with fours, can be more detrimental than you think, even when you still have a decent stack after calling it off.
As Phil Luck would say, you're up stuck.
Yes, right.
Liu is at 39 bigs, is actually a pretty good stack to have in the final 3 tables of the main event. But you can't help but think back to when you had 86 bigs. Important not to let that get into your head. Every new decision is a new spot.
Oh, yeah. Once it's in the past, it's in the past. Learn from it and apply it in the future, but don't dwell on it. Queen 9 suited, going to outflop King 7 suited. Yishitong checks it over to the aggressor. Not a bad board for a C-bet. Take a stab at it. Won't work this time. But Yishitong also very short. Not a whole bunch behind, just rips it in. That should do it for this hand. It's getting a count to see how much, but not such a bad board for the big blind, and they jam versus your c-bet. You know, you have king high. Can't imagine you have much equity in this hand. This is probably best case scenario for king high at the moment.
Yeah, perfect stop and go. He's been nursing the short stack for so long. It's actually an amazing comeback now for him to have 12 bigs. Was down to, I believe, 5.6 bigs. Bound to steal from the cutoff, and now no showdown, but an increase of about 40% of his stack.
Yeah, massive.
Late and so the comeback is on.
Say you want a revolute. No, kidding. Let's not go there again.
Well, to the 1,200 people watching, in case you're confused.
Yeah, I guess I'm referring to a stream where we had, what, a third of these people watching? One of our Natural 8 events, where all the short stacks made a collective comeback versus the top 2 players who had 3/4 of the chips in play. Started calling it a revolution, at least in terms of a Beatles song.
Now, I have to say, Sam, it might just be the case that that is happening across the 3 tables we have running. Just saw that with Yishi Tang on our table. As I mentioned, he was down to 5.6 bigs. No doubt people would be writing him off at that point, but here he is back in the mix. We have been at 19 players remaining. I'm just guessing. I'm not good at estimating time on the stream, but at least 45 minutes. And we can just go back and on YouTube, one of the viewers, I'm sure, will be happy to do that for us. And that's pretty incredible to not have an elimination for that long.
Yeah, that's quite a while. And, clearly starting to get to you if you're calling me Sam at this point, so...
Oh, did I?
But look at this jam from Ishitang with King Jack versus William Lee's button open. Looks like it's going to be pretty good timing for that jam.
This is just so cool. This goes through and should be the case. He's going to have 1.9 million. He's like, yeah, please, dealer. Count all my chips. Give me the maximum fold equity.
And just this hand alone can increase his stack by more than 1/3.
He's thinking about it longer than I thought he would. Always nice to give the all-in player a little bit of a sweat. Maybe they're a little less likely to jam on you the next time around. Not sure it's worth a time bank, though.
No, yeah, I don't think at this point it's posturing or giving them a sweat. It's an actual consideration of calling. I really don't think he should be for any reason at this point, but...
Personally, I don't think he's ever calling. Happy to be proven wrong, but I don't think you put in 40% of your chips calling off ace-6. Basically never 2 ahead in equity. Ishitang has not been out of line, really. Certainly not in terms of a showdown.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever... I mean, I don't think he ever should call here, but I just don't see why you would be using time banks in this spot if you're not considering it. Like, do you think there's any other use for a time bank right now if he's not considering it?
Yeah, no use. I mean, he is considering it. He's put in 1 more.
Oh.
And certainly could surprise me with a call.
Like, we're 2 off
trying
of...
to get a read of Ishii.
Like, maybe if you were shorter and you were the short stack and it was like 1 off of a pay jump, you know, maybe in this spot I could see it. There'd be some sort of consideration here, but... Yeah, I don't know. Burns through 2 time banks before making that fold. But you got to remember, we did start with 1,718 players. We have lost 1,699 players over the last 4 days. It's a marathon, and it's an exhausting, culmination of all these days to get to this point mentally. And there might be a lot of spots where what might seem easy in hindsight might be playing tricks with your head, and the money's starting to become worth a lot more as we get into the trenches and the absolute depths of this main event. And it doesn't hurt to think through any spot you might just be slightly unsure of.
We give 1 time bank on every break, mind you. So we're about 29 minutes from 1 more being added.
Ace is looking for action here under the gun. Not finding anything so far. And it looks like it will not get paid more than the blinds, but those blinds keep going up. They're not worth nothing. Hai Zifang takes it down, better than getting them cracked. If everyone is wondering how many players are left, it's in the top left corner of the screen. There's also the current payout. So from 20th to 18th, they will be receiving 15.2K USD. And then if you want to know the next payout, you can just ask us. We got the information here, and you see it on the breaks and stuff too as well. You can also find it, at least in Korean won, on apt.poker. But yeah, once we get down to our top 17, there will be just shy of a $2,000 pay jump. Sorry, just a little bit more than a $2,000 pay jump. It'll go to 17.5 thousand. But not bad though. Top 20 getting 10x their buy-in. That's a fun little milestone to get to. I believe normally when you go to apt.poker and you click on the tournament that everything is in real time. So if you see eliminations past the 19 that we're at right now, try to not have any spoilers, but I believe we have it set up so the main event will be on a delay following the stream. That way we can avoid the spoilers, keep it in line with the stream. All right, cutoff versus big blind, ace-5 versus ace-4, both offsuit. Could have been a lot of chop scenarios, but in this case, 9-6-5 board, bottom pair for Yishitang. Nearly a lock on this hand. Normally a pretty bad board to bet into. Yeah, just gonna check it back. Little does he know how safe he is. There's the gut shot for Hai Zifang. It's also a board that's pretty good for his range. Might try to take a stab at it here with some picked up equity. I believe we'll probably see a call out of Tang on the turn at least, and we'll have to see what that dynamic brings for the river, if that's how it goes. There's the bluff as predicted. 250,000. About 2 bigs. Five on the river. ID with ace high, wondering if maybe there's enough showdown there, paired board, but the kicker is essentially a 6, so lose to most aces you'd be up against here. But does just check it over. Might be more of a give up, but Ishitang with trips on this river, definitely has to go for value. There is a chance he gets looked up by ace high. Yeah, like that bet, 600K. About half pot. I'd see Fang with a weak ace high, just gonna let it go. Yeah, somebody's wondering.
I did
Yeah,
get a
sorry, go ahead.
chance. I did get a chance to just scroll back on the stream and check, pardon me.
Yeah.
1 hour since the last elimination.
1 hour. What did you guys do while I was on my break? Jeez.
Nothing, apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Nothing happened, as Neil would say.
Yeah. That's usually a you and me thing when Sam leaves. I think the tides have turned a bit. Now it's you guys.
You, Sam?
Oh, it is getting late in the series, isn't it?
I'm mixing up my Canadians.
Right.
Right, as we see the Canadian flag. I did ask Sam this, by the way, Kyle.
Yes.
That did he feel anything when he sees the Canadian flag? Do you feel any kinship?
I personally do a bit. I did mention him on the grid walk this morning. You know, he was the last Canadian left in the field, and you don't usually see, on this side of the world, too many Canadians at all, let alone them running deep into main. So, a bit exciting. I think the only thing is, like, sometimes you wonder if they, how much they actually feel like they're Canadian. I know I've had someone on the table also with a Canadian flag because that's where they were born, but they had moved a while ago and they didn't want to be represented as Canada. So, I think in those cases I go, okay, you kind of represent yourself with another country at this point. But if they still live in Canada and they want to represent Canada, I feel that kinship. I think someone was asking if there's any Vietnamese people left in the field. I believe at this point, at least on the stream, Quang Minh Nguyen, previous champion of ours actually, very talented Vietnamese player, is still in the mix. So if you're cheering Vietnam, then you got one horse left in this race. Now I got someone watching from Toronto. I used to live in Toronto for a few years. Now I'm just down the road in Ottawa myself. Love to see some Canadian pride in the chat. It's exciting.
What about when Ryan Gosling gets nominated for an Oscar? Do you feel pride that?
I don't watch the Oscars very often, if I'm being honest, but I think even Canadian actors, it's pretty fun.
So we're still 7-handed on one of the tables, 6-handed on the two remaining, including our feature table. Always tough to play shorter handed, especially since you've been grinding for 4 days playing more or less full ring. We'll have a table redraw when we get down to the final 16 players. An hour and now 10 minutes without an elimination is quite rare, I feel, amongst all the final 3 tables that we've covered. And it does put all kinds of pressure on some of the players who've gotten a bit comfortable with medium stacks, just laddering up here and there, becoming a lot more comfortable. I think it just alerts them to the fact that they need to make some moves. They need to have their fate in their own hands.
Or just pick up some cards. That can always happen too, right? Like ace-jack suited, the cutoff. Maybe one of those stacks that wasn't wasn't feeling the pressure of making those moves, but nonetheless, the cards will come around eventually. Just depends if you have enough time left in the tournament to be patient for it, because the blinds will get you as well. And look at that. Speaking of an opportune time, cutoff open. William Lee out pipping Yu Fang Pan in the cutoff with ace queen off. Just sitting on about 20 bigs. Has a bit of that re-steal stack size and does go for it. Goes for the jam, and ace-jack suited pretty strong. But that is a big jam. Over 20 bigs. Yeah, look at that. Not even that much time to think about it. Ace-jack suited just going right into the muck, making the correct fold.
This man is in the zone. Yufeng Pan reserves the chip lead with that fold. Could have gone the wrong way for him. He decided to speculate.
Yeah.
Over 1 million on his hand and mob, including the final 2 tables of a recent Triton 1, that is, main event. I think he's the one to look out for. Has the experience, is in the zone, like I said, with that pocket nines, call off on the river.
See the Penguins still doing all right. 3.8 million in chips. Incredible one in chat says all the bruvs in Nova Scotia rooting for William Lee.
Incredible one. Aren't you from Bangladesh? Just remembered.
Interesting.
Posting in the chat earlier.
Huh. See, this is maybe where I feel a little bit more kinship to Canada if like other people are joining in as well, and it becomes a little bit of a... I don't know, maybe he's from Bangladesh and lives in Canada. A very multicultural society, mostly formed of immigrants. It's very nice.
Yufeng Pan opens, ace-4 in the hijack. His nemesis, I suppose, Hui Liu, seemed tempted. Has to let go of a nice holding there, king-9 of spades. So 18 minutes to the break, as you can see behind William there on the tournament clock. And I don't think it'll make too much sense to switch the feature tables because we will be having a table redraw and breaking and switching then. So to the extent we don't get down to 16 in the next 18 minutes, we'll continue with this cohort until the redraw.
Yeah, the TDs usually make those decisions to avoid unnecessary swapping around. Yufeng Pan with ace-4 off in the hijack gets it through. You know, maybe a bit of that stage, especially as the stacks start to get a bit shorter, condense a bit, that just having some blockers gets a bit more important for opens. You know, the speculative hands, those suited connectors are going to lose their value as the stacks get shorter, so you're really looking for high cards for the most part, and if you know you can take away an opponent's high card without a good hand, just stand a bit more chance to take the pot down. Yes, incredible one clarifying that they are in Bangladesh, but they do have family in the States and Canada through music. Very cool. Speaking of you know, blockers and high cards, ace-5 open, king-queen in the cutoff.
Liu seems like he's had enough. Getting a bit antsy. Was up stuck, like I said. There we go, 100K is being grabbed. Looks like small 3-bet is incoming.
I mean, king, queen, really nice, like, you know, a strong hand to begin with, but also, like, nice blocker properties. Blocking ace, king, ace, queen, kings, queens. You know, you put your opponent on in an uncomfortable spot if they've got ace-jack or worse. Disciplined fold from the Penguin there too. King-jack suited. Ooh, we'll just take it down.
Crosses 5 million once more. Nowhere near the all-time high, but graph is ticking upwards once again. Second place on the chip count. Comeback by Yishi Tang has been incredible, up to almost 20 bigs. Shortest stack still on the table. So Kyle, any stories from the players' party yesterday that I should be jealous about?
Let me think. It was definitely a very fun party. I don't think I got 2 out of line, as I knew I had to do the grid walk this morning, but that doesn't mean I didn't get a little out of line. No, we had a fun little communal drinking game that we did for Shot for Some content, which will probably come out on the APT Instagram page and socials sooner than later. Actually, to be honest, I could even mention a little fun thing about that drinking game was the idea was that you put a deck of cards, so we could have our sponsors, Copeg, in the video as well, and you put the deck of cards on a glass, like a glass of whiskey or something like that, and you're supposed to blow off at least one card, but as many cards as you want, as long as you don't blow off the last card, and you just take turns until someone is either forced to or accidentally blows off the last card and they have to drink the drink. So I went up for to give it a shot. I think Elfin or Yuri had gone up first and, you know, maybe blew off like a few cards. And then just, I made it look like skill, but by coincidence, I was able to blow off all but one card of like the 47 cards remaining. It was just a joker at the bottom waiting there, and somehow I blew off the whole deck but one, and it was great. And whoever was next in line just blew off the card, took the drink. Had fun.
Oh,
wow.
This
sorry, yeah.
I'm sorry to cut you off.
Yeah, no, please do. I saw that too.
Raised. Ace-5 suited gets the solver 3-bet in. Would be good timing, but then Ace-Jack suited for Peng Yun, who mucks pretty quickly, and now Yufeng Fan, the chip lead on the table with Ace-King. All the aces out of the deck onto the RFID there. Easy 4-bet spot should put an end to the proceedings.
Yeah. I swear to God, every time I 3-bet bluff with Ace-5 suited, I'm getting 4-bet like 80% of the time. I'm going, why?
Does feel that way.
Yeah, like every time I 3-bet with like aces, kings, or queens, like they always fold. What's going on?
But let's note Ishii, with his sub-20 BB stack, was taking the spot there as soon as he had more chips.
Yeah.
Decided to put them to work. Does take the dent there, of course, down back to about 14 bigs, but really admiring how this man has been navigating the short stack. 14 bigs, as I said, now the shortest stack.
Yeah, well, and just so before we get too far from that hand as well, the Penguin sitting on 3.5 million in the small blind with Ace-Jack suited. If Yishitang doesn't 3-bet Ace-5 suited there, just decides, nah, this is not the moment to get frisky with it, it turns into this blind versus blind battle with wider ranges and a substantial amount of chips to lose. And Ace-Jack suited versus Ace-King, that could have been absolutely detrimental. Instead, doesn't lose anything but the small blind, because was for sure going to 3-bet the hijack open.
Yeah, you're right. It was a pretty sick setup that Peng Yun just gets away from in a very impressive way. Butterfly effect is quite drastic there, in case it went the way you were suggesting. Blue opens the ace line off, It's actually fairly standard because we're six-handed to do so under the gun. William instantly mucks the better hand, ace-jack off. Ishii, mind you, started tanking a little bit when he was on the shorter side, but like I said, we've been 19 in the player field for over an hour and 15 minutes now, so I think he stopped the tanking with the suited queen.
Yeah. Getting close, just 10 away from the final table. Almost 1 and 2 players will be making it. And that's a lock on almost 30,000 USD for making the final table. Well, Hui Lu opens under the gun with ace-9 again. Those blocker properties, but gets a horrible flop for his range. Heidi Fang with a pretty decent flop and a flop for his range and a gut shot. Checks flop, but then also checks turn. Doesn't decide to take a stab at it here with 8 high.
I don't think that you should be defending 8 deuce if you're not going to stab on that board.
Yeah.
Oh, he just check calls the gut shot. Very surprising. Lu's managed to eke out value.
I mean,
Check
unless he's
mark
going for
the ace high.
a crazy check raise on the river, but you'd have to expect your opponent to bet here, and of course they're just going to check back with ace high, king river, so kind of a strange play there. It seemed like they wanted to do something tricky on the river, because why else are you calling on the turn? I mean, can't just be hoping for the gut shot, and maybe he was. But
I think he was.
Yeah, interesting. You know, I would say I do see a lot of looser plays in this field here in Jeju in this tournament, but usually looser in terms of aggression, not passiveness, I've noticed. I'd say that one was a little bit more looser on the side of passiveness, and something I actually don't see that much, I think, in this field. How have you noticed it?
Yeah, just quick definition, by the way, for the viewers as well. If you're betting or raising, that's aggression. If you're calling, that's passive. I do agree with you, Kyle. I guess I would be surprised to see anybody not be aggressive, because aggression is such a key component to running this deep to begin with. Certainly can't expect to be in the top 1% of the fields just by having the best hand. And that's what being passive means, right? If you're just calling, yeah, okay, you might be bluff catching sometimes, but apart from that, you need a hand to win. And aggression lets you win 2 ways: by having the best hand, or with fold equity, getting a better hand to fold, not to mention building pots. There's some aggression. Yufeng Pan going, I'm the chip leader, buddy. Let's stay in our lanes here. 10-9 off. Will 3-bet.
Wow. Versus an under the gun open, too. Putting that stack to work. This is what I'm talking about. There's aggression in this tournament. And I think, too, sometimes I noticed the aggression was getting maybe a little out of line for some people. But in this case, there is that, final table approaching dynamic. People are starting to tighten up a bit. So it's a little bit more properly timed and strategic at this point.
The rich get richer. Thanks to the aggression, Yifeng Pan approaching 8 million. Indeed, actually just crossed it. Question about whether Lester Edok is still playing.
Unfortunately. Yeah. Still playing
He's
somewhere,
certainly
probably.
out there.
Yeah. Yeah,
There's
unfortunately.
2 options for the day.
Yeah, go for it.
Baby Superstar and the Zodiac. I think I did see him in the Zodiac. Let me double check.
Unfortunately, he was the last Filipino in the field. No more. We will not have a Filipino winner of our Jeju Classic main event. Still a heavily Chinese field at the moment. For all fans of China. They certainly come out in full force to our Korean stops, especially here in Jeju.
Yeah, 10 of 19, by the way. Which I'm calling outperforming because, as per Sam, they were 40% of the total entering. So
there we go.
You know,
they increased
more than
their
50% now.
Increased their share of the field.
I think William's getting frustrated. Think back to when he had to snap muck the ace-jack, got raised with the king-jack from the 10-9.
Yeah.
Now does call the 6-5.
He's going to flop an open-ender. Kind of a very weak backdoor hearts here, but is notable. King's not a great card. The backdoor hearts are coming in. It will be just a 6-high flush from William's perspective, at least from his own hand. And there it is. The flush with the 6. Checks, quick check over. Feng Pan just queen high. Loses to ace high, loses to any pair, loses to any heart. Does he want to take a stab at this? He's gonna have to go big. Should have all the better hearts for the most part. But gonna be quickly called off. Feng Pan tries and does not succeed. William Lee. More chips towards the Canadian flag. Still awaiting another elimination. A break is coming up shortly. We do know that we will be keeping this feature table after the break, as we're getting really close to our final 2 tables where there will be a redraw. So no need to swap feature tables multiple times here. In a short amount of time, we'll just keep this one on. Wait till we get down to our top 16.
Just 1 minute to the break. Last hand. Still 19 remaining.
Vichy folds here, might get one more hand in.
That is true.
There we go.
And indeed.
Blinds will be going up to 8160 after this break. 3% increase. Certainly somewhat notable.
Yeah, I'm checking the live updates, which are now timed, mind you. So to those of you in chat, we have reconfigured the website to be spoiler-free, timed with our 30-minute delay.
I think that is the goal. At least the live reports might be timed. I think I noticed the eliminations might still have spoilers in them, so be careful on that one.
Okay. I see. Jammable hand for Ishii, just what he wanted to see. Gets the advantage of everybody before him being a little less interested as we do hit the break, and facing the 6-3 suited. We'll get this one through, so a crucial pickup to close things out, especially since, as you mentioned, Kyle, we will be coming back to blinds being 80K, 160K, the biggest level jump that we do have in terms of the increment. Short stacks will feel the pinch. Really only one short stack in the form of Ishii on our feature table. We will continue with the same set of 6 players on our feature table until we get down to the final 16, where we will redraw. You can see some of the payouts achieved by the players today, starting with the top 47 players, 6,460 guaranteed. That has been upped, nearing 15,000 now in terms of the next payouts. But there is $400,000 to play for up top. Do not go anywhere as we continue coverage of day 4 of the main event. See you in about 10 minutes.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, You'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Joseph, is everything okay? What's the problem? Welcome to the APT Superstar Challenge. We had a fantastic turnout here, 49 players putting up a massive buy-in that resulted in a 1.6 billion won prize pool and 465 million won to the winner.
Very excited. Final table, world strong player.
Yeah, feeling good, and then of course I need to be cautious because it's tough table. Yeah.
Someone told me that you're kind of bored of winning this. Is everything okay? What's the problem?
The problem is the trophy is so small. I told Victor that it should be a big black lion.
So 16 players made it to day 2 after a hard-fought day 1. There are only 9 played. That's the final table, of course. They will play down to a champion. They will get that beautiful Black Lion trophy, as well as a little sweetener, a ticket to the APT Championship 2026 $5 million guaranteed main event happening at the end of this year. So heads up was between Tony Lin from China, Nguyen Quan Min from Vietnam.
我好想再来一个 back 夺冠，这一辈子里面也不会知道你能出现几次，所以我很希望它能够实现。然后我现在已经拿到了2个冠军。就是一个非常神奇的一个开始。可能去年发生了很多不好的事情，但是我就是一个越挫越勇的人。然后今年我想证明我自己是可以打得很好，所以我感谢发生的所有事情，然后我也相信我会变得越来越好。谢谢所有一路支持我的朋友跟粉丝们，是你们让我变成一个更加自律、更好的人。我相信你们没有支持错偶像，相信我能够把我所懂的扑克知识都是100%无条件的告诉你们。我也相信以后会有很多人会比我更优秀，我现在只是很幸运。
Special congratulations to Yu Zhao for not playing at all today and making the money.
What a fun day 2 we've had here at the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event. Day 1 got us about 1,500 players, and then day 2, the max late reg crowd turned up and fired 226 more bullets, who brought us up to 1,718 entries, a record for Korea in terms of a main event turnout. Which means we get to do one of these because 3.4 billion won is the prize pool, 579 million won to the winner. But of course, day 2 was all about the bubble.
All right, so the 4-5 does have a gut shot straight draw, but our at-risk player is behind, looking for a 3 or a king on the river in order to complete the double up. It's an 8. That's not going to do it. Unlucky, sir, but congratulations to everybody here for cashing the largest main event in the history of South Korea.
You know, after 2 days of him also grinding this main event, to actually do it with 2-7, and then as luck would have it, the guy just had aces, so it got cracked. But I've never seen something like this, and I don't think I'll see it again.
You didn't turn up today, and you've still managed to bag the main event with just one big blind. What made you decide to take such a fantastic strategy? The bubble for you, was it difficult? Did you just have to sit there? Were there any crazy people on your table?
I'm the chip lead on the table, so I'm trying to bully to try to get more chip.
因为主赛事的 money pay 账在这么 top heavy， 就是奖金几乎都在前几名。我们可能在比较接近的情况下，我们会更加想要冲刺前面的名次。那也希望明天有一个好的运气。对。
Interesting. Well, sir, fantastic. Super well played. Good luck tomorrow.
虽然我只能得到 min cap， 但我也有可能得到最大奖金。现金3250万，我来了。
Yeah, I think I will get at least top 3.
We're going to win this one. Okay, this is it. This is it. 有东西了，有东西了！加油，加油！5个0。
Yeah, it's nice to be able to not run super deep in the tournament, but still pull a very big prize.
还有吗？17。 170万，再来个空，再来个0，是600万。
想说应该不会是我吧，可是还是抽到了，也是很 lucky。
中了，
我中了。
Kwang Jinyu was falling behind in a heads-up battle when he found a spot to commit his stack and get a fold out of his opponent. This hand was pivotal in helping him secure the win.
因为我是中了2对，我是试探的去拿对手一些小2对的价值。
After 690 total entries, the APT National Cup has more than doubled its guarantee. 97 lucky players made their way into day 2 where they battled it out for a top prize of 93 million Korean won.
赢得这个冠军的话，其实是很幸运的吧。其实，在这之前，我并没有取得过太多的奖金和成绩。今天在 APT 的开幕赛里面赢了9700万韩元的奖金，然后也是对自己学习扑克的这一路以来的一个肯定，我还是挺开心的。我觉得更多的是，保持学习，然后保持一个良好的心态，然后保持耐心，等待机会，克制自己一些冲动的想法，或是一些不理性的一些决策，这很重要。因为 APT 是一个亚洲规模里面最正规、最大型的一个赛事，所以说来 APT 是在亚洲范围内最明智的选择。
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour, APT 20 years here in 2026. And we're starting off with the series in Jeju, the APT Jeju Classic 2026. And we are on day 4 of the main event. It is winding down from 1,718 players all the way down to 19 players. We're going to be playing down to our final table today, one way or another, and we are well on the way. Not only will they be the final 9 in contention for that Gold Lion trophy, but they will also be locking up just shy of 30,000 USD today. Not bad for a $1,500 buy-in. My name is PocketKyles, and of course, joined back in the booth by the one, the only, the legend from India himself, Vidur Singhal. Vidur, welcome back.
Why, thank you, Kyle. That's quite an intro. I haven't had one of those in a while. I'll take it.
Yeah.
A little old ego boost.
There you go.
We did have a bit of an impasse in our last frame, I believe, an hour and 20 minutes with 19 players remaining. You don't see that too often, 3 spots away from the final 2 tables. With the little break, we will come back to the same featured table, but let's see who breaks that impasse. As Sam has been saying today, congratulations and condolences every time someone busts. I think that is appropriate. Never easy being this close to the 400,000 up top. Obviously, have locked in quite a return on investment, but some dreams will be crushed. What did you say, Kyle? One way or another, we will be down at the final table today.
That's it. It's no going around it. So if you want to have your spot in the final 9, you got to either hope you get lucky or you outplay your opponents. Only two ways to get there, and luck is something you can't guarantee. So I recommend trying for the other one. As you can see, we've already talked about it for a few days now, but we had that 2.2 million Korean won guarantee, approximately what 1.5 million US guarantee, I believe, and shattered that all the way up to 2.3 million USD in the prize pool, and that's going to be good enough for, like you said, 400,000 for that top prize, and only 18 players stand between you and 400,000. Can you imagine entering just like a little like local tournament at your casino, 19 registrations, and they just tell you, yeah, like first place gets 400 grand if you can make it.
Easy.
Right?
Sounds so easy when you put it like that.
I mean, that's almost where you are at this point. If you've got a stack, that's the chance you're looking at. And it's hard to believe because once you put it into perspective, you know, you have been playing for 3.5 days now. It's a lot of poker. And if you've made it this far, I'm sure it's a combination of skill and luck. I'm sure everyone at this table has, you know, some story or another where either they got lucky on a run out, maybe they hit while they were behind, maybe they were just running hot for a little portion of the tournament, but usually you make it this far, something has to go your way at some point. Skill is where it comes in that you were setting yourself up for the best opportunity to run good. Preserving those chips, building that stack where you can, executing those bluffs, so that way when the run good comes to you, you were prepared for it and you didn't waste it. Yes, welcome back everybody. You're selling Palo Hao, Kiwi Special, and Tanvo Online. Yes, congratulations. You're the #2 commenter at the moment. Might be hard to beat Kiwi Special. She's on top of a lot. Filling in everyone on the buy-ins, the prize pool, keeping the spoilers off, reminding people to like the channel. Big supporter of the APT YouTube live stream. And of course, after the break, the blinds have gone up 80K, 160K. You can see all those stack sizes and big blinds look a little bit smaller than where we left them. Even features a 10 big blind short stack for Yishitang. Everyone else between 20 bigs and 45 big blinds.
Really taking his time. Hand funeral, pre-flop.
Is that what you call it, a hand funeral? Love that.
Yeah, I like that phrase. It's been picking up in the chat after a few of these yesterday. It usually applies to a tank in the middle of a hand, but you know, we've been at the 19-player mark for so long, people have forgotten there is a pay jump 2 spots away.
Yeah, I mean, buying a bit of a time, it could be part of that. Just the slightest bit of equity should you bust. You might pick up an extra pay ladder. You know, I think it's, you know, we got time clocks anyways in this tournament, and if you're not getting excessive with it, I think it's, yeah. I think it's as fine as it can be in an imperfect world with trying to keep the tournaments running fast and smoothly while still giving everyone the appropriate time to think. Fang Pan just going to limp fold from the small blind versus Fang's pocket nines. William Lee making a habit of it now, slowing down the pace of play. And maybe it's catching on a bit. You look at, you know, Yihi Tong here, 10-5 off in the hijack. Also taking his time. And I think, you know, we talk about this in a lot of phases of the tournament, and I think just within the style of tournament, it's hard not to, because if everyone at your table plays efficiently, but then the other table doesn't, well, now you're giving up some equity on your table, so it's kind of just an awkward spot where, unless every single person agrees to play efficiently, might be a bit detrimental not to take a bit of time. Yeah, someone asking 3 tables now. It is 3, but we're getting close to 2. Top 16 players would be 2 tables, 8-handed, so not quite there yet, but 3 more eliminations will get us there. And of course, we will do a table redraw, so there will be a slight break, and players can all get a bit of a refresh on who they're playing with and their positions. Keep it a bit fair. Make it more about beating the tournament than just your table. Kind of a fun spot of the tournament where redraws help make that equitable.
Did come in with the big increment, 160k now the blind, shortest stack on our table 10 big, so I can imagine a couple of short stacks out there as well. It is inevitable to get down to the final 16. It's taken its own sweet time though.
Yeah, well, that's the beauty.
For instance, won't help.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of tournaments, right? It's you know, sometimes you'll see people in chat going, the chip leaders aren't bullying people aren't busting, but if people don't bust, I mean, the blinds keep going up. The tournaments are designed to move on without you if you aren't going to move on with it. So everyone will just start to get shorter and shorter until, you know, you're practically forced all in. So
also showcases the nature of the main event at the APT 1 hour levels. Bit of a unique structure, especially at this buy-in level, which leads to a lot of play at every stack depth.
Ace-Jack suited for the Penguin. Opens in the hijack. No action yet. One more player left to go. And it's William Lee with pocket 6s. Sitting on 20 bigs. Will defend. Go to the flop. King 5-10. William Lee technically with the best made hand, but the Penguin flopping the world there. Has the gut shot, the nut flush draw, ace overcard. There's a backdoor royal flush in there if you want. And even a jack would be good, whether he knows it or not. And of course, yeah, don't forget the betting lead too. C-bet will just take it down without even having to realize that equity.
Not too much of a hand funeral that time, Kyle, but I will point out that after an hour and a half, seems like the barrier has been broken.
Ah.
To 18 now. We did lose Masayuki Murata from Japan in 19th place. Down to 18.
Congrats and condolences. So 18 is a bit of a ladder up bubble here. And I would like to note that, what place did they go out in? Yeah, Kwa Ang Go from Vietnam was eliminated in 30th place, which paid out 9.1K, 9,100. But they were the last longer champion and received an additional $8,000 for qualifying from Natural 8 and being the person to last the longest in the main event who qualified from Natural 8. And because of that, they received 17,100 in winnings from this tournament. And so they have officially cashed out more than everyone so far in the tournament until we get to our top 17, where they will have locked up $17,555. Finally surpassing our Natural 8 last longer champion. But for someone who was eliminated 12 spots ago to still have more money than everyone else that's busting so far, including the next person, that's quite the bonus from Natural 8.
Shout out to our sponsor as always.
Oh, do we have Vishal in chat? Vishal, welcome to the YouTube stream. And as Sam was saying earlier, congrats and condolences on the cash, but of course, I'm sure hoping for a deeper run. Saying it's hurt seeing the thumbnail. Don't actually have it up in front of me, but I'm sure he's he's one of the players on that thumbnail. Oh yeah, first one right there for main event day 4. Oh. Hey man, at least day 4. But, oh.
He's about to be.
Oh my God!
Most likely.
More than most likely at this point. Jack's sitting on
chip leader.
It's one of those spots where it's
to call this off.
Yeah, but afford to like. You're going in multi-way. I kind of like that fold. I didn't really have enough time to think it through here. But I was leaning fold before he folded. It's a strong, strong hand, but you're going in multi-way on 2 stacks that are jamming in. You could be up against like at least 3 overcards there. But of course, you know, the chips you stand to win versus the spot you'd be in if you lose versus the equity you expect to have. It's, you know, it's not a slam dunk decision. But you've already got a big stack, so I don't hate the fold, but look at this. A set of 9s on the flop for William Lee. Is the short stack at risk, but now has a 94% chance to double up. And will do so, cracking aces in our top 18. Che Pengyun, aka the Penguin, crippled down to 680,000.
William almost tripled up. If the jacks had called.
Yeah, no kidding.
It would have been the outright chip leader. It would be pretty close. And
would have gotten in with the worst hand. Oh, wow. Yeah, down to like 4 bigs. Yeah, that's rough. With aces, with 18 left. You know, once again, I think I was talking about this with Sam, and we see this all the time. This is just poker, but there's some sense of disbelief when it happens this deep in such a big event. You know, you think you've made it here, you're in this prime spot, you're building a stack, and you're near that final table, and probably, you know, one of the biggest tournaments of your life or deepest runs of your life for most people. And to have aces cracked there, you know it happens. But I would always be there thinking to myself, why this time? Why now when there's 18 players left in the main event?
Not much to it, Kyle. It's just poker. 4 chips in a chair.
Yeah.
It's not over till it's over. Certainly, to the extent you're going to be ruining anything, save it for if you do bust, would be my advice.
Right, yeah.
Need to make sure you get in your remaining stack in the best spot possible. Brutal, though, of course. Chat agrees. Yeah, the jacks get saved thanks to the aces.
Ducks for Pan in the big blind. Makes the call. William Lee boasting a newfound large stack of 6.1 million. Is the aggressor going to this flop? Flop comes 8-8 jack. 2 hearts on board. It's backdoor flush for William Lee. Also has the backdoor straight. Deuces are still ahead, incredibly vulnerable. Can't love this flop either, but check, go to the turn. Double flush draw on the turn. Deuces check again real quick. William Lee
Big
checks.
stack versus big stack.
Yeah.
William chooses pot control.
And no counterfeit run out for Pan. It's a good sight to see when you got deuces. Throws out a little blocker bet, and King High decides it has some showdown, makes the quick call, will be wrong.
You think squarely establishes himself as the biggest stack on the table once more. Crosses the 8 million barrier once again.
Yeah, that's over average stack at the final table. I believe it's around 7 million average stack. So
I believe so.
But to celebrate APT 20 years, we have a competition going on. Predict and win. We're going to have daily questions, totaling 20 questions twice a day for 20 prizes. And of course, the question today is going to be, what do you think, or how many, APT high roller entries will there be in total? Of course, our high roller, the last streamed event, the day one will be tomorrow while we're streaming the final table of the main. And then day 2 always closes out our series live on stream all the way down to a winner, which tends to take a while. So usually the longest stream of the series, the marathon, if you will.
What do you think, Kyle? Any guesses on the predict and win?
Let's see. High roller.
Don't be doing no research.
No, not looking anything
go
up.
with your gut.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of, well, I was trying to think of what we usually get in the past, but I can't, no, don't recall at the moment.
Mental research counts.
Yeah, right. But I am blanking at the moment on how many people we usually get for that. But I I feel like if I remember correctly, it's usually around like a bit more than 100 entries, but I want to say series has been setting some records. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised to see something like 130 entries. What do you think?
I take the over.
Yeah?
Yeah, sounds about right. Not too far away, but optimistically, I could see 150 if we keep smashing the records. By the way, a time bank used with an ace in the big blind after the steal attempt with the queen 10. It's pretty standard to just limp the queen 10, so Yufeng Pan is in the table captain, table bully mode to be raising a hand as strong as queen 10. And Feng puts it all together, finds the 3-bet with the ace 8. Oh, he's put in a third of his stack, give or take. Mind you, Peng Yun is sitting there with under 4 bigs. Would love to catch the pay jump that we're on right now. Rooting for some fireworks. Oh my word, here we go.
And fireworks you shall have.
Using the ace perfectly. Right back to Pan, and he decides to turn the queen 10 into a committing 4-bet bluff.
And knows the situation we're in, using that big stack. Put on max pressure. Heidi Fang.
That is slick. And it just has to work, doesn't it? I really do think Pan might have picked something up in terms of live reads. Fang did use the time bank for cutting out the raise. A lot of people could be balanced, but it didn't signal an absolute premium. And Pan knows an absolute premium will be needed for Fang to continue. There we have it. Power poker from the chip leader takes him up to 9.4 million. That's a decent pickup. Likely one of the chip leaders off the tournament. 18 remaining. People look out for Yufeng Pan. Chinese professional over $1 million on his hand and knob. Looking to add 400k more and looking more and more like a serious contender to do that.
I also noticed some guesses in the chat for the predict and win. Very fun to see them coming in there. But if you want to win the prizes, you got to go to apt.poker, where we will have a tab called predict and win right on the homepage of the website. And you just go there. There'll be the 2 daily questions with little sliders. So you can type in the number you have for those 2 predict and win questions. And if you are the closest guess, you will win $200 in APT credits. I assume if there's multiple guesses of the same that are the closest, they'll do a random draw, lucky draw.
Oh, the ace folded on the cutoff. Really eyeing the pay jump, I think, now. And good timing. Queens in the big blind gets a walk.
Yeah, not good timing for Lou. But for everybody else.
That is a shocking fold of 4 bigs. Does signal a little bit that he's given up and trying to make a comeback. Looks like he's eyeing the pay jump a bit more. Certainly don't blame the mindset after that tough beat, but we actually saw Ishi Tang make a comeback from about 4 bigs, closer to 5 I suppose, but he actually jammed King 6 from the cutoff, got a fold, worked his way up from there. Has 10 bigs at the moment. He's going to have to fold the 6-5 off under the gun. So not too many hands before Bang Yoon is somewhat auto-committed. Tio in chat says, how can we see the other tables? Well, our production crew does cut to them, if you mean literally wanting to see what they look like, but for any other updates, you can go to the website, apt.poker, go to the live reporting. You can certainly see the seating charts, all the players still in there. Don't have precise chip counts, but make sure you check the live reports for any interesting hands. Did not jam the ace-3 from the cutoff, now the queen-jack and the hijack. Lets it go as well. I think he feels he doesn't have any fold equity, but I have to disagree. Just depends on the stack of the big blind. I mean, we can take a look here. Jack 2 suited on the button. Let's see what the blinds wake up with. 5-4 off was certainly not calling. Different decision now, though. Fold it to the small. William is the big stack to his left. He's going for the steal, though. Pocket 9s for William. Well, as it turns out, Bang Yun would have found himself in a flip situation, which would be pretty reasonable. Now I think Lou is going to be feeling the pain of a 3-bet.
Yeah. Wow. Big, big all in. Pocket 9s. Obviously nothing to do there, but just let it go. William Lee chipping up to 6.4 million. Again, it's around that 7 million mark is a final table average stack. And we were talking about this the other day, not median stack, average stack, so that's a healthy stack for the final table.
So button on Lou, right? I think one free hand for Bang Yun before half his stack goes in blind.
Yep.
Actually a pretty favorable situation for Pan as the chip leader on the table. The pay jump's becoming more and more meaningful. Can try and steal one with the tiny stack in the mix.
Yeah, it's certainly worth something. Every little bit counts.
King Jack now, surely.
Yeah, this is your spot. But yeah, throw in those time banks first. You're on that pay jump bubble. Throws them in, looks at the clock. I mean, if those time banks were ever going to be worth more money, you know.
Could be worth $1,000 a time bank. Who knows?
Right? It's a lot of money for those time banks. I've never been paid that much for a time bank myself, so. Take it if you got it. Might not work out, but it's worth the chance. Obviously, throwing in your time banks here, I'm sure he's going all in. There's no doubt about it. Just going to use up the maximum amount of time first.
Probably keeping a lookout at the outer tables. You can actually fold it if you see a couple of all-ins on the other tables. Gives us a chance to catch up, Kyle.
Yeah.
Are you telling me the most benign story ever was the most exciting thing that happened at the players' party?
Most exciting thing that happened at the players' party. I didn't have any. I bowled an incredibly awful game of bowling. I don't know how exciting that is, but it is atrocious and notable. There was lots to do there, though. The pool was great. I think the last time you and I hung out in Taipei, I played the worst game of pool in my life. I think maybe both of us did. And then I decided to switch that over to bowling this trip.
Yeah, good to stay humble.
Right. And my pool game was much better this trip. Much closer. Had some 6 shots. Still no pro, but no, it was a fun party. I don't think there was a lot of drinking. I tried to steer clear of it where I could. Couldn't avoid it that much, but
watch this.
Wow, Yishi Tang
has decided to come along with the 5-4 suited.
Wow.
And flops a flush draw. Ace queen means top pair, top kicker for Pan. And mind you, Penguin in with the shot with the open ender. The king is live as well.
Yeah, so we knew.
Now what do you do in Yishi Tang's shoes?
Well, I mean, you're kind of committed now. You only have so much behind. 5 bigs. It's already 2.5 million in the middle. You got a flush draw. Like, you're just in this
kind of
now.
hand where you can miss out on the pay jump, considering the connectivity of the board against a jamming range under the gun. But I think you're right, because now that you have so much invested, you have to give yourself a shot at going all the way.
I think calling pre-flop was a bit risky and maybe unnecessary in this spot. Like, of course, we knew the Penguin was going in. Pan, easy call with ace-queen. But Yishi Tang coming along with 5-4 suited, maybe a bit of a misstep, but look at that. Flush on the turn. Maybe this risk is going to pay off greatly. Did leave a few chips behind, but might as well get max value now.
Both opponents with outs.
Yeah.
Queens and eights for Pan. Bigger flush draw in the form of the jack of spades for Penguin. Straight flush draw, actually. And now Yishi Tang gets to go all in, and top pair, top kicker not going to go anywhere. 3-way showdown. Everything at risk for Penguin, who could find the triple up and more with a spade. Queens and eights for the double knockout. Otherwise, Yishi Tang gets sort of the 2.5x return on his stack.
Oh, it's a big, big pot, and I'm sure everyone else at the other table who is short and looking at that ladder up is trying to see if they've caught any attention here. I mean, the all-in is showing on the big screen, so a bit of an advantage for those at the other table. They know that there is a double all-in at the moment. Or triple all-in, I should say. 2 people at risk. And the 8 of clubs on the river for the double elimination. Pan turns his hand into a boat on the river, and that is GG to Yishi Tang and Shea Penguin, aka the Penguin, out in 18th and 17th place.
What a clip. Full house. Only 4 outs would have done the deed. 12 million for Yufeng Pan. I'm pretty sure we have a tournament chip leader in the form of the Chinese gentleman there. 2 eliminations, obviously 18th place for the shorter stack of Shea Peng-gyun. Yishi Tang taps the table, takes it as well as he could, gets the pay jump from 18th to 17th. 22 million Korean won for 18th place, about 25 million for 17th, Yishi Tang. And we're down to 16 players, that means.
Yeah, just to update everybody in US dollars, but yeah, that was, of course, for the Penguin there, was the last, was the shorter stack, so did take that, sorry, where are we here? $15,200 pay jump, and then, of course, or payout before the pay jump for Shi Yang. It's got 17,005. And of course, that's 16. Final 2 tables, as you were saying.
16 players left, meaning another and the final table redraw. We will be taking a break as we assemble our final 2 tables here at the main event at the APT Jeju Classic. 17,555 locked up. Everybody playing for that incredible 400k plus up top. It's going to take about 15 minutes to reset the tables. We will have effectively a new feature table, tons of familiar faces if you've been following the stream here on day 4 as we make our way to the final table. Hope you take a break alongside us, grab your tea, grab a bit of a snack, and come join us as we make our way to the final 9 at the APT main event. See you on the other side.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Asian Poker Tour. We are here at Jeju Shinhwa World in Jeju, South Korea for the APT Jeju Classic 2026. We are, of course, covering our main event. We are all the way on day 4, and we are deep into day 4. Just 2 tables remain out of a field of 1,718 players. We have had 1,702 eliminations since this tournament began. And now our final 2 tables are competing for a spot on the final table, which is where we will end day 4. My name is PocketKyles, and I am joined in the booth by Sam Insole. Sam, how you doing?
Hello, hello, hello. We're down to the final 2 tables. Only seen few eliminations over the last 2 hours. Pace of play definitely slowing down. I think Vidur Singhal is also joining us for a few minutes before he has to run off.
Ooh.
How you doing, Vidur?
Doing very well, Sam. Good to hear both of you in the booth. Now, when 3 of us are all together in the booth, I think it's a good time to get some prop bets going so that there's no doubt about who is the superior predictor of events.
You could be game for
When
this.
do you think we get down to the final table?
Well, you two only saw, what, 3 eliminations over the last 2 hours?
Yeah, 2 of which were just like right before break.
Yeah.
Basically 1, and that also happened not that long ago.
And then the first 2 hours, we went from 47 to 19. So we saw 18 eliminations the first 2 hours.
No, I was in for a bit. No. You and Stephan were in, I was in.
Right, yeah.
Don't give yourself that much credit. Jesus. You think you're getting all the eliminations, Sam? Oh my gosh.
I just want to let everyone know I'm not controlling the eliminations, okay? Despite what Kyle is implying.
Yeah. Oh, we have our juju here in the booth at whoever's in the commentary.
Well, you know what? I reckon it's going to be close. I think 11 players by the end of 2 hours.
I'm with you, actually. I think it's going to be a bit of a grind. Thanks to our incredible structure, of course, that's what we want. I don't think we can see the tournament clock, 1 hour, 21 minutes to the next break. We broke because of the final table draw. So yeah, I think we do have at least 2 more levels to go, 2 hours of play plus. Kyle, you willing to take the under?
On 2 hours? No, not a chance.
All right, so we're in for it.
Yeah, I think we'd go. I take the over on 3 hours, to be honest.
Yeah, I hear you. I can understand. I feel like our new feature table might give us some more insight, but I'll leave you boys to it. I do want to keep an eye out on the stream, of course, and the outer tables over the next 2 hours. Really like the way the chip leader was playing on our previous feature table. Good luck with this one, and I'll see you on the other side.
Sounds good. Thanks, Vidur. Look at this. Here we go. Doesn't take long. Christian Tabak. Ace Jack off in the hijack, boasting a fairly strong stack of 7.2 million. And Shintaro Sato.
We saw him 4-bet the 3s earlier.
Ooh.
This time's just going to flat.
I know he came in just a hair under the chip lead this morning with approximately a similarly sized stack, so hasn't exactly lost chips since this morning, at least in the long run, but maybe isn't keeping up with the average stack. Isn't choosing aggression with the 3s, just flatting.
Pan's really done well to build up a stack, 11 million. The biscuits have come out.
Yeah, well, it did help that Yufeng Pan did find himself a double elimination on the very last hand before break. Actually got it in, well, technically got it in bad versus a flush, but had 2 pair that turned into a boat by the river, knocking out both the Penguin and Yishitang. Yeah, Yufeng Pan's got to be our chip leader at this point. getting close to 20% of the chips in play with 16 remaining.
Oh, Yifeng Pan made a really nice fold with pocket jacks against the aces and the nines.
Yeah, we talked about that one briefly. You know, I was, you know, that all happened pretty quickly, to be honest. And I was leaning fold. I think Vidur didn't go into it too much, but the way he was talking about it, it sounded like, you know, jacks are too strong in this spot. You might just be calling.
Yeah, 20 blinds, tough to fold.
Yeah. Tanvo online still wondering if Vietnam only has Quan Ming left. Or he says Quan and Ming left. But I think that's just one person.
Yeah, Kwong with the runner-up to the Superstar Challenge. Also a previous Mega Lion winner. Super high roller in Taipei.
Yeah, just last year, I believe.
Yeah, November. Or sorry, April. Not our championship. Biggest ever score, 283,000 USD. And Imop hasn't updated his Superstar yet.
Yeah, he's been the last remaining Vietnamese player in the field for quite a while.
Let's complete the current we're on, and we're going for a 15-minute break. Break time last hand. In 3 to break. Ship rates 100. Once again, total dealer ship rates 100 for high roller big bounty.
Blind versus blind action. Fang Pan, the overwhelming chip leader at this table, at least probably the whole tournament, versus Heidi Fang. Queen 3 suited versus Queen Jack. Queen 3 suited going to flop a flush draw. Plus 8-7-4 board. And just take it down. Look at that. You know, I don't care what I was implying. Sam comes back into the booth. We've already lost a player. Didn't take long. Might not be affecting it physically, but there's something in the air when you're in the commentary booth, Sam.
It really is.
I don't know what it is, but you know how to make these tournaments fly.
But with that, it's a pay jump. $19,895 locked up for remaining 15 contestants. 6 to go into the final table. Final pay jump will be just under $25,000, going to 10th and 11th place.
Yeah, and locking up just a hair under 30 grand for our final table.
Yeah. Pretty big payouts, 20x your buy-in, but of course nothing compared to the 400K up top. Is it not like 40,000 or so for ninth? Let's take a look.
I think 29.5.
Okay. Oh yeah. I'm so used to seeing about like 10% of first place for ninth.
Oh, Christian Tabak with another premium. Pocket Queens, +1. Of course, the pay jumps will become faster now. It looks like every 2 eliminations or so, we'll see another pay jump. I was mentioning just before you got back in the booth, once we hit our top 17 as well, we finally got to the point where everyone else in the tournament was going to receive more money than our natural 8 last longer winner.
There we go.
Yeah, took a bit of time though.
Yep. Well, she hasn't folded just yet. See if Christian can get some action with the queens. No, just gonna fold.
Gilbert saying, I think we're out of Vietnamese players. It's one of the legends of them right there. Right in the middle of your screen. Quan Ming Nguyen, previous Megalion winner last year at APT Taipei. And the one remaining Vietnamese player in the field. Oh, we got some plaques out, do we? 500,000 chip slices of cheddar on the table. I was talking to one of our feature table dealers, and they were talking about how the plaques are funny for being an efficient dealer. You know, you're used to all these stack sizes that equate in height, and you're used to cutting them up and counting them quick, and then you get these plaques. And suddenly you're like, oh, a little tripped up on the sizes and counting them.
I love the look of them. Like, I really want to like them, but I hate trying to estimate your opponent's stack.
Right.
With them. I find it really difficult.
Yeah, at least
I totally get where the dealers are coming from.
Yeah, at least on camera, it's, you know, and it's a representation of such a feat. You're playing such a large field MTT, and you've earned your way to these massive plaques of.
Yeah.
For mini Type B, complete the hand that you're on. Break your blank. 500, 1,000, 1,000 big line and D. Once again, 5, 1,000, 1,000 big line and D. Round number 8.
Christian, another pocket pair, another early position raise. Looks like most likely going to be another long range steal. Christian creeping up to that 8-figure mark. 9 million in his stack now. 2 more blind steals will get him there. 400K out there every single hand. 10 starting stacks in the middle. $15,000 worth of chips every blind steal.
Wow. Loving the orange bucket hat there. Very Jeju themed. You know, as I was saying when Vidur was in the booth too, it's, you know, even if the eliminations go slow, the tournament doesn't wait for you to be eliminated. The blinds just keep going up. So if no one goes out, that average stack is going to go down. Everyone's going to get shorter, and it's just going to set up a bunch of chaos to ensue eventually if no one goes out. So
at some point, something's got to give. A little bit unfortunate to pick up 4s with Christian in the big blind. Otherwise, you can just close your eyes, jam to these 3 short stacks.
Yeah.
Pretty uncomfortable raising 4s into these stacks. You don't really want to get jammed on. You know, Min's got like 18 bigs or so. That's not fun. We will have a rollback for our final table if the average big blind is less than 30, or if it's 30 or less. Let's see, what level would that have to be if there's 70 to 68 million in play?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, fours get it through, though.
So at the 250K level, which, what are we at right now, 160. At the 250K level, there will not be a rollback. At the 300K, there will be. So we've got, this level just started, 1, 2, 3 hours. If it ends within 3 hours, no rollback.
It's kind of, it's close to where I was predicting it was going to end, so it might be a close one.
The close-up of the hat.
I actually didn't even see the sprout at first. I thought it was just an orange hat, but of course, had to be the Jeju-themed sprout on the
There's
hat.
an orange bucket hat and Jeju, and you didn't put that together?
I know, right? Well, I just didn't see it. It was on screen. It was blending into the background. I went, oh, just an orange bucket hat. I guess it's just, it's themes, but it's not the official Jeju sprout hats.
Oh, interesting fold. King 10 suited. It's one of those sort of medium stacks, but what are we on this table? 7-handed? Are we the 7 or the 8?
I think we're 8-handed on this table. Next to know, this was not a freeze-out tournament. You're welcome to enter as much as you'd like. Of course, late reg ended days ago.
Oh, that is adventurous. Jack 10 offsuit on the button, covered. Only 15 blinds making the call. Suited I could understand, but offsuit in ICM? I wonder what his thought is here. Wow, dream spot. Just get a flat, play multi-way, set mine for next to nothing.
Makes the call. Somehow, Jack 10 off ahead at the moment. Ace 9 deuce, all spades.
Pan in the lead, but behind equity-wise. Win is 61% with Jack high. And a quick call to the C-bet. What is going on? Did we misread his hand? Like, he's just dead to like ace-queen with queen of spades. Has a big blind behind him, it can flop a bunch of flushes.
Everybody's in this hand. Well, maybe we're getting to this final table sooner than all of us thought, if this is happening.
Yeah, well, Pan's still in the lead. Shintaro Sato down to 0% equity. There are no 5s left in the deck.
Wynn's got an open ender now, too, as well. I mean, even Pan can't feel good about his hand opening 9-7 suited in early position and just have third pair now on this turn. No redraws. And both people called your C-bet on the board. Like,
Wynn just snap shoves.
Wow.
He's got somewhere to be. I think he booked his flight.
Yeah. I mean, his record is pretty impressive. Maybe he's just figures he can outplay post-flop.
I mean, the 9-7 suited open is like a very good open. You're covering the table, you get to open up a lot more hands than you would. Can you imagine if he makes this call? It's only flipping.
You're generally dead here a lot of the time. Like,
yeah.
Wow. That's a massive pickup for win. Up to 4 million in chips. 25 bigs. All from flatting Jack 10. Flat call and then jam.
Yeah.
It's an interesting line. You know, start with a bunch of passive plays and then multi-way, just rip it in position. Yeah, I mean, Win does have, you know, 433,000 on his Hendamo earnings, but only 21 results. So mostly compromised of a couple big wins. Only 2 cashes last year, both the APT. And one of them was a basically something close to a min cash in the mini main. Maybe just a man that likes to take his chances and is occasionally rewarded for them. I mean, could be playing against, you know, chip leader opening a wider range. Still think you'd want a better holding, but I don't know, maybe just figures chip leader is going to be aggressive pre-flop and then just play a bit more fit or fold post-flop and get a bit of advantage on that. I don't know.
Just seems like a crazy spot to invest here.
Yeah, so close to the final table too.
Yeah, and that's like 15% of your stack.
Well, I mean, results-wise, it's certainly helped him chip up quite a bit. A spot that otherwise should have just been a fold. Took a risk and found more than his fair share of what was coming his way, card distribution-wise, so. Rose says that shows a dubious disposition towards ICM. Fun way to put that. Tenvo in the chat says I've played with him sometimes, so I think he would do that.
All right, we're just in no man's land now. 5-4 suited, under the gun, 17 big blinds, opening it up. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Should we make dinner reservations for 8, Sam?
7:30.
7:30.
7:30, baby. Look at that. Chi getting robbed of his jam spot. Ace-8 suited. Man, these guys are going to watch this stream. They've probably been playing with each other, you know, for the better part of a day or two.
Mm-hmm.
And they're just going to think back to every hand they folded.
Yeah.
Go, what am I doing?
Yeah, I mean, of course, with the table redraws, maybe you haven't seen all these players, but as the field was winding down, I'm sure you have a pretty good sense.
Diamonds are covered. William Lee with the queen 7. No diamonds on that flop. 10-9-3.
Yeah, pretty bad flop for both players, but Heidi Fang just has the option to c-bet from early position here, and
should be able to just take it down.
Yeah, with 5-4 suited. Maybe everyone just decided at the same time that, hey, everyone's going to tighten up for the final table. Now's our time to just start playing overly aggressive and take advantage of it. But they all decided to do that.
Like, yeah, it could be. William's not. Oh my goodness. What a game.
Raise.
No backdoor flush draw. It's queen 7 suited, straight to the streets.
It's just street poker. This
It really is.
Wow.
That's going to hurt opening 5-4 suited like that.
Versus +1, like just a few players off the final table. You just go for it there? Wow. Must know something I don't. Like, how do you even come to that conclusion unless you really know that this player is getting out of line?
Yeah, right?
Because it looks like a genius right now, but most of the time, if you're playing with some typical ranges in this spot, that's just kind of punty, you know?
It's tough to get folds from a range that opens under the gun on that stack depth. Yeah. Right? A lot of them are 2 overs, pocket pairs.
Yeah, backdoor flushes.
A lot of straight draws.
Yeah. There's top pair in there. There's
some of them just says 5 high. Like,
some people are saying, what are they doing? Some people love it. Gilbert saying nobody knows real time unless you were there in person. I mean, we got all these camera angles and the mics and the cards. I know we're not at the table, but we pretty much got all the senses we need to pick up on what's happening on the table. Even a bit more with seeing everybody's cards.
Sato, 15 big blinds. Love this. Going small. Maybe a little bit too big.
Yeah, it's almost a full 3x there.
Yeah, maybe something like 1 mil.
Yeah.
Just, you want to leave yourself room to fold if you're bluffing.
Yeah.
All right. Like, you can still fold. You have free will, but it's just a little bit of a bite, and you're getting pretty good odds to just call even your bluffs if you get jammed on.
Yeah, I find a lot, you know, in these, like, when the ICM pressure builds, like, stacks get smaller. A lot of these 2x-ish raises tend to work, you know, pretty similarly to regular 3-bet sizes early on in deep stack poker. I get a bit more calls out of the speculative hands, but even then, if your stacks are short, a lot of players will be going the speculative hands don't have that much value to them as well. So, yeah. Like, for example, right there, ace-5 suited, you know. But, of course, that's a larger sizing, so.
Good time for a fold. Doesn't get carried away.
Yeah, you know, of course, a candidate for, we've seen it before, 4-bet bluffs in that spot. Always possible.
Look, who's our other table? Oh, Haiyang Yang is no longer in. Would have been fun to see him on our final table. It was a real battler. Overall, a lot of new faces. Bong Min Win, obviously a returning APT regular. William Lee as well.
Both 6-5 suiteds get out of the way. Some shorter stacks. I mean, as expected, but clearly we've seen otherwise recently, so who knows?
We're in the blinds. Queen 4 off raising.
Nice.
That was
Julia.
quite large. 550.
What did he raise to? 550? Yeah, like 2.5x there, or I guess 2.25.
Oh, 2.75.
Oh yeah, jeez, math. Well, with reaching our top 15, we did get that ladder up though, just a hair under 20 grand. We're seeing a lot of fireworks not long ago. Settle down a little bit, but maybe we'll see something from Thomas Pern here. King Jack off in the hijack. We stand corrected. Not even an open from Pern. King Jack off hits the muck. Feeling the pressure. I think with 16 bigs, you know, King Jack off has some nice blocker properties there for an open, potentially a bit of a long range steal to the blinds. But maybe deciding this this table is just action packed and he can just play even tighter than that. And, you know, he wouldn't be wrong from what we've seen so far. Look at this, Yufeng Pen going to take the opportunity to open 4 deuce offsuit on the button. Has that big stack, 11 million. Pen going to defend Jack 3 off. Very short, less than 1 SPR to this flop. 4 deuce open, Jack 3 off defend. Just 4 big blinds behind. Quickly checks it over. No stop and go for Pen, and 4 deuce flops the gutter, goes for the c-bet, takes it down. 4 deuce picking up 700K in that pot. Yufeng Pen up to 12 million, nearly 60 bigs. Really setting him up for a chance at the win. Quick little dealer change. Pay jumps will be every 2 players until we get to our final table. Christian Tabak remaining patient, just throwing away the 3s. Thomas Pern just made a bit of a tight fold from the hijack. Clearly deciding that even with the stack of just 3.3 million, that tightening up in this spot is going to be the most beneficial play for him. Folds around to the chip leader once again. Yufeng Pen with pocket queens. A real hand this time, much better than 4 deuce off.
This is where you get rewarded for playing all that trash, being aggressive with a big stack. See if it pays off for him.
Yeah, he did just get looked up by Jack 3. Very short stack in the big blind.
Well, that's not much of a hand for Win.
Yeah, but we've seen Win come along with Jack 10 on the button, so 9-6 when you get a discount. Maybe it's a premium. Let's see.
It's light.
Makes the call. Ace, Jack 6. Does hit bottom pair. Not much else to go with it. Queen still very strong. Position. Fires a C-bet. Did Win snap call the 6? He did. Wow. The flush draw comes in on the turn. No spade for Win. Queen of spades for Pan. Added insurance with the second nut flush draw. Does go check, check. An ace on the river. Win with just a pair of 6s. Does go for the check. I guess hoping that it's enough showdown. You know, it is once again a loose call versus the chip leader. I think it's something about playing back versus the chip leader that I'm guessing is the spots he's taking.
Wow, that's a good price.
Is he considering raising?
Maybe. But you're not repping anything.
Yeah, it'd be a wild play, but
you're probably re-shoving 6s and 5s, ace jack, pre. So, I mean, you do have some like ace 6, ace 5, but I don't know, maybe 6-5 can rip it in.
Pan just sitting on 3.6 big blinds. Shintaro remaining patient. Thomas Pern as well.
I feel like it's probably pronounced Piern. It sounds more
makes sense.
English.
Well, Pan picking up another strong hand. Ace Jack this time in the hijack. Christian Tabak will look him up in the big blind. Decent stack to do so with. 7.6 million effective going to this flop. Ace Jack versus Queen Jack. Flop comes King King 3 with 2 spades out there. Good for a backdoor flush draw for Christian. Both players have the backdoor straight and 1 over.
Well, he's going to take to the streets. Floating out of position. Unfortunately, doesn't turn a gut shot. It's close. Five of spades. Is that enough to bluff for Christian? Queen Jack has, some showdown value as well, which may influence him to not bluff, despite holding the Jack of spades. $320, tiny little block bet. So saying he's got like a small pocket pair. Something like sevens, trying to get value from an ace high. Gets it done.
Well done, Christian. Yeah, the line makes sense, and it's always tough to try to bluff with such a small sizing, but it's kind of the only thing that would make sense for your story there, so.
No, you can have big sizes. You can have a king. You can have a flush.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. You probably want like something like pot and then a block.
Mm.
And then obviously you still have to put some flushes in your block size, so when you get raised, you're not just cooked. I think that's the 7 deuce guy. I'm pretty sure I remember his voice and how much fun he has.
That would make sense. I think I could hear him yelling in real time in the room as well as on the stream right now. That's very trippy.
I think he's playing the cash games behind us.
Oh, that would make sense. I mean, the Baby Superstar is going on right near the feature table. Could be that.
Yeah.
ID Fang with Queen Jack suited. Goes for the jam. 8.5 bigs, and it's gonna work. Great way to pick up about 30% of your stack. Getting it through here pre-flop.
He's gonna need to find a spot. This is it. He's in the big blind. 3.6 blinds. He's going to have 1.6 left. Oh no, what am I talking about? The button's way over there. He's got 1, 2, 3 hands to find a spot.
Queen 9 in the hijack.
I think it is.
Gonna take it.
I'm like 4 out of 10 happy to take this spot.
Yeah.
I think you need to.
I mean, with every hand that passes, you got to get more people to fold too, so. Not the worst spot.
All right, see the big blind has 10-4-0. Man, what a price. 525 to win 1.7. Just gonna invest a time bank.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of these spots where I'd probably, you know, obviously your hand is pretty trash, but you know that you're going to get, you know, at least like 25% equity most of the time here.
That's
closer to
probably
30.
just send it to the muck and save my time bank.
Mm.
I don't care about going up to 3.7 mil, but I do really care about dropping to 2.2.
Yeah.
Nice fold. Or he'd be up to what, 4.1? You know, 15 versus 20 bigs. Not too big of a difference, but 15 and 10 is pretty noticeable.
Sure.
Such a good price, though. Man. Fang also getting quite short. It's going to be in the big blind in a couple hands. Hey, back-to-back spots for Chi. 6 bigs. Could get him up to 8 if he can do this again. There it is.
And a little more fold equity too. Picking up those blinds made a massive difference in what the big blind can call, what pot odds they're going to get. William Lee with an ace. Weak one facing a +2 open, but very short stack. Gets the count.
Whoa! Just lets it go. Gee, Pan, get away with murder. Surprised to see that one.
Yeah, you think that was a slam dunk call with an
Not
ace?
slam dunk, but 5 bigs. Again, 2-1. Even against ace king, you got the right odds. You know, and then of course you're gonna get in good often, but like against pocket kings, you're getting the right price. Against ace king, you're getting the right price. So the only hand that you're not getting the right price is aces, and then you're gonna be ahead of king 10, jack 10 suited, 10-9 suited, king queen, all these other hands. Win is not going to be waiting around. Queen 9 suited from the low jack.
Yeah, Stephan doing his best to stay in this one. One of their players with the smallest lifetime earnings on their Hendon mob. Just 11,000. This one cash alone. Nearly double their lifetime earnings already, guaranteed.
And quick check call. He's not going to let Win get away with this one. He's going to turn top pair. Not a whole lot going on for Pan. Now checks. Oof. A little too trappy, I think. Got a really nice hand to continue value betting on the turn. But gets a bluff out of Pan for 800K on the river. It's gonna be up to 5 million in chips. That check really working out for him.
Yeah, 25 bigs. Not a small stack at this stage in the tournament. Stephan, who was on the verge of elimination, climbing right back into this thing. Of course, the blinds are still going to hurt, but a lot more playability now than before. Combinations have really come to a standstill here.
Tom's going to play this. 14 blinds cut off, 10-9 suited. No.
King Jack, though, for William Lee. Opens the button. An ace for Heidi Fang. Heidi with probably the smallest headed mob lifetime earnings on the table, just 3,000. Both players missed the flop. Heidi has the backdoor nut flush draw.
You got to be shoving that pre if you're going to fold a flop like that, I think. If you can't even call ace high, backdoor nut flush draw,
yeah,
I think your hand can't call. I don't think you're making any chips.
Heidi Fang does find himself at the bottom of the barrel on this table. Just 8 bigs.
It's crazy the disparity between 3 of the people at our table compared to the other 4. 4 are just very passive, really just trying to ladder. And then Min, what's the guy's, Christian, as well as Pan? No, who's our chip leader?
Oh, chip leader?
Yeah, Pan. Yeah, Pan, Christian, and Win. Just going crazy. Everyone else sort of playing very cautious.
William Lee with the crazy Queen 7 3-bet on the flop and stuff.
Just a little check raise.
Yeah.
3 bets. One more raise.
Yeah. Right, it was a check raise.
Well, I mean, he folded the ace 4, which was...
That's true.
Sato's been getting in the mix, too. Heidi Fang's gonna get coolered. Still has 20%. Yeah, what can you do? Probably think you're getting in good too.
Of course, snapped off. Cards in the air. Heidi Fang at risk for his tournament life. Needs to find a 9 or a crazy backdoor straight. It's the only options. Ace 3-4. No help. Still looking for a 9. King on the turn changes nothing. One last chance to remain in this main event. But it will not come. And Heidi Fang with pocket 9s has been eliminated in 15th place for 19,900 USD. A valiant effort, not bad. 20 grand for a $1,500 buy-in. But when you're so close to that final table, it's hard to see that one go. But William Lee, the man from Canada, chipping up quite nicely. Good for second in chips at the table, 9.1 million. It's going to be a very competitive final table stack if he can hold on to that stack on the way there. Shintaro Sato, we haven't heard much from him in a while. Been very patient. Now picking up queens. Just 17 big blinds. Goes for the open.
Ooh.
Ace Ace Jack for Thomas Byrne.
It's been quite snug. Might feel that he needs to take a spot at some point. 14 blinds. They are in early position.
Its only solace is maybe just that you haven't really seen Shintaro get involved very much, so. But
yeah,
you take it as more of like a real +1 open, and I think if you take it as a chip EV +1 open, folding jacks or ace jack there is fine.
We'll never know. All right, Wynn's got a hand. Be able to see a flop, unless he decides to get crazy.
I think Wynn's type of crazy is a bit more of a passive one.
Could be. Let's take a look. King in the window with the queen behind it. Oh, this is going to get expensive for Wynn. Only 3 SPR.
How do you get away from top pair when the stacks are this short?
I'm going to see, what, like a small bet on the flop.
Not that small.
Oh, wow, that's big. Snap call
yeah.
from Min. SPR just over 1 to go into this turn. 8 of spades. We'll see the check mark besides Shintaro's name. He wants to go geometric. It's something around 45%. Oh man, don't do that. That looks so strong. 5 seconds here, time bank, put out a time chip. We'll see if Wynn reads into that. $900K, basically geometric. B40 on the turn. Win calls, this pot will be 3.9 million. 1.6 behind. So King 9 is just a bluff catcher at this point. And Win knows it. Like, everything in his body language says fold already. How can he continue after this?
I mean, this would be such a big fold here.
Well, it's just a bluff catcher at the end of the day. Right? It's no different than, say, ace deuce. Still dead to all the value. Nice fold. Nice fold, Win. Like, I guess you're blocking some value. It's like the king, but really tough versus a +1 open.
Yeah.
Big flop bet. Instant time bank on the turn. You know, a lot to read into on that hand, and Win makes an excellent fold.
Someone asked, is this really still running live? I fell asleep watching this 7 hours ago. We've been here the whole time, buddy. Been here the whole time. But we are getting near the end of it. Playing down to a final table today. Just 5 players away from our final 9. Shintaro Sato going to get involved once again, this time under the gun with ace-8 suited. And another battle versus win ensuing with king-queen suited in the small blind. Makes the call. Go to the flop, Jack, 3-deuce rainbow. Very dry board. Backdoor flush and straights for win. Here comes the flush. Quickly bets into it after it's checked back on the flop.
Nice, chipping up slow and steady.
Yeah, Shintaro maybe missing an opportunity to c-bet on such a dry board with an under-the-gun range that's probably perceived by this table as pretty strong.
Yeah, versus big blind, I think he would have, but small blind, just so many pocket pairs.
That's true.
I mean, you've got the backdoor flush draw, got the range advantage. Definitely standard. Ooh, down to 13. 4 away. Might see a player leave our table.
13 is a pay jump up to 2,200 USD.
A bit more than that.
Yeah.
22,000.
At 10x, it's basically the same thing, you know.
Losing out on $18,000 from a pay jump.
Oh, that's the commentator's fee. Don't worry.
Yeah, that goes to us.
Ooh.
12th place.
Yufeng Pen with the PocketKyles. Chip leader gets the kings in the hijack. Will he get action? Win, no loose defend versus the chip leader this time. Saw a few of them. Usually a little bit more connectivity though. But Shintaro Sato with ace-10 in the big blind. Didn't see much from this man for quite a while, and suddenly gonna be involved in like 3 hands here. Not just involved, but going to raise the chip leader from the big blind. Kind of like his line of thinking, but you know, you do get a good price to call. You know, even if the chip leader is opening a bit wider there, then you can maybe have some dominating aces and
more polarized here.
Yeah. Of course, results-wise, going to be bad timing. But facing a 4-bet, that should just end this here. Of course, the 4-bet is all in to call for Shintaro Sato.
Could think he's getting bullied. You know, could think this is like Jack 10 suited, Ace 9 off. There are a lot of hands that Pan can jam that you're doing very well against. Fortunately, this time he does have the kings. Really giving it some thought. Makes the call, is going to be at risk. He's going to get some very bad news in a sec, but still is 34%. He's actually doing quite well against the jam range. You got King 10 suited in there. Ace 5, Ace 4, Ace 3. Even some flips like 9s.
Oh, I find that such a tough call, though. Like 20 bigs approaching the final table.
Yeah.
That's a lot of chips.
It is a lot.
Is at risk, but has a 1 in 3 chance to crack kings.
Loves it. He's just happy. Excited. Pan looks very upset. They've got opposite emotions for the holdings. There it is.
It was hiding. It was sticky behind all those cards, but it came out.
1 out for Pan, but Jack or 10 of clubs would be a really good card to see. Nope, just down to 1 out for Pan.
And the 10 on the river just to rub it in. 2 pair for Shintaro Sato. Massive chip up to 8.4 million. And I don't know if you're superstitious, but I don't know, those emotions going into that hand. Kings looking worried. Ace 10 looking happy. Suddenly it pays off. I don't know, I played that TikTok boom tournament the other night, and I got it in King 8 versus Ace King, and I just positive the whole time, singing "You Make My Dreams Come True" by Hall & Oates and saying, "Don't worry, I got this."
Nice.
8 in the window and I hold. Sometimes just having a good spirit, you know. Maybe the poker gods take kindly to that. Who knows?
I know. It's not real.
I don't know. Sounds like someone's pessimistic over here in the booth. Just saying.
You know, Shintaro Sato has already eclipsed his entire hand and mob with this cash. 16,347 on there.
Yeah,
also, it comes from a first place finish at WPT Prime.
Oh, wow.
Taipei, 14,808. So his hand and mob only has 2 final tables on it. A first place finish, then a 9th, and possibly looking like he could add to another final table.
So this man only final tables. That's just his thing. William Lee, now the new chip leader at the table. Opens King 9 suited, putting that position to work as we are now just 4 off the final table, down to 13. Send suited for win. Quick open.
Easy pickup. Getting close to the end of this level. The 250K level. And the 300K, so 2 more hours. No rollback. Or no, just 1 more hour.
Just that last level, right? Yeah. I think that's around when I was predicting it would end, somewhere kind of maybe by the end of the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Looks possible, but
looks like we got 6 minutes left in our current level. Players will be on a break. I think we're bringing back the same table.
oh yeah, not switching this time. That would be interesting.
All right, Thomas, he's been very patient. Picking up ace queen off on the button to 11.5 big blinds. Jam or try to induce? Don't think induce is his style. Yeah, just jams.
Yeah, simple, effective poker. Short.
Gets it done. You know, maybe on the upcoming break, we'll go take a look at the outer table, see what the stacks are like.
Yeah.
Or actually, I can just see how many chips on the other table by adding these ones up. There's like 68 mil in play. Okay, they're dead even. We got 38 and change on our table. So the other table will be like 32.
A 68 mil in play? So 30?
68 mil, yeah. So
30 mil even on the other?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
It's about the same. Yeah,
I mean,
given they've got
like
6 players as well on the other table, so...
Oh, right, true.
Roughly the same average big blinds at both tables. What were you saying?
I was just going to say that 8 mil, though, is still like an extra...
40 blinds
40
or so?
bigs, yeah. So it's not nothing.
No, not at all. All right, pretty dicey. 10s versus +1, you're covered. Do you want to raise? Yes, he does.
It's at 1.2.
So this is the second time Christian's faced a 3-bet holding ace-5 of spades. Let's see if he pulls the trigger. Can be tempting. Spot's a little bit nicer against Pan than Sato, especially given how much they have behind.
Mm.
I mean, he has room to 4-bet tiny, like 2 mil. Oh, just gives it up. Good timing both times.
Chipan getting very short on this table. Maybe he's in the small blind this hand too.
Oh, what a spot for Chi.
Gonna be delightful sight. C's getting it in dominated. 72% equity.
See, just a delightful sight that he's getting it in dominated.
Sorry, get like dominating.
Oh, gotcha. I was like, yeah,
It
William
was worded
loves
very
this.
awkward, yeah.
Yeah, I'm delighted. It looks like we're changing up feature tables, but over here says we're gonna see table 99 on the feature, but maybe that's just a typo. Perhaps we are changing over.
Yeah, it would make sense. No reason not to switch tables. All right, here we go. Chipan's life in this tournament. 10-6-4 flop is safe. Just dodging kings. Backdoor straights.
Oh, no.
There's a king, and now he needs to hit an ace or a queen on this river. And he does not. Chipan has been eliminated right at the break in 13th place. But far from empty-handed, going to receive 22,000 USD. And Chipan, I believe, was the second smallest lifetime earnings on our on his Hendon mob, just 11,000. So more than double his lifetime earnings in one payout. It's maybe not what you hoped for, making it this deep in the tournament, but can't complain. GG to Chipan. We are just that much closer to our final table. Just a few more eliminations left here in day 4, and then we will break for the day, and we'll have our final table coming up shortly. We'll play to that when we come back from the break in just about 10 minutes. See you guys soon.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Beautifully played by Yuhan Su on our final hand. No.
Oh my goodness. It's a roller coaster here on day 3 of the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event.
On the final hand of day 3, after inducing the shove, gets eliminated.
This is the phase where the herd starts to thin out and the rest look to consolidate their position and try to get to the end game with a healthy stack. The level of poker, as you'd expect, now becomes incredibly difficult.
Kunat's king of clubs, queen of clubs, jack of clubs in a rough spot. Yeah, he's gonna pay it.
Yeah. Straight flush, baby.
There it goes. Hai Yang coming in for the 4-bet. The ace-5 suited just takes his 210K.
Check to you just check back.
Check back, yeah.
You're not even gonna get value from 2-pair here, I don't think, anymore, so.
255 runners started this day, 47 now continue to day 4. Among them, the last woman left in the field, as well as the chip leader, Young Hai Young, who's got 72 big blinds. All of them have now locked up 9 million won going into day 4, where we play down to the final table. Tune into the stream to catch all the action live.
The 200 million Korean won guarantee has already been smashed in event number 1. The APT Jeju Classic is off to a strong start. Let's see how the players are feeling in the National Cup. Andy, just curious, why did you choose the National Cup tournament to start your series here at APT?
Well, it's the first event. I always play the full series, so yeah, I play anything.
因为我比较喜欢早点进场，可以多打番后这样 BP 数比较多。
How is your tournament in the National Cup going so far?
It's already my second bullet, just a little bit below the average, but I think it's a good experience for me.
All right, we're here with previous champion at the APT. Renee, how is the first event of the series going for you so far?
Now really good. I have like 2.5x average, and I appreciate a little bit smaller blind levels because it's not that tough to think about hands if you're only 20 big blinds deep or something. So I think it's always the best tournament for me to get back into it.
Do you have any expectations as to how far you might run in this National Cup tournament?
The goal is always to win and get to the final table. So, yeah.
I'm gonna win something big, and then I'll come back to you for another interview.
That sounds perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. As you can see, the National Cup is well underway, and this is just the first event of 99 different tournaments featured here at the APT Jeju Classic. If you want to follow along, go to apt.poker to keep up with all the action. Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour.
APT 济州站经典赛2026今天正式开打，同时也是 APT 巡回赛20周年第一个巡回系列赛。
Happy 20th
Happy 20th
Happy 20th anniversary
สุขสันต์ครบรอบ20 ปี APT
周年快樂
Yeah
このシリーズには20年にわたりプレイヤーを引きつけてきたおなじみの人気イベントが全て揃っています。
The APT National Cup featuring a 200 million Korean won guarantee.
The Mystery Bounty Hunter, 400 million. The APT Super High Roller, $500 million. And of course, the main event with a whopping 2.2 billion Korean won guarantee.
約100イベントに及ぶフルスケジュールと各補助額の詳細は www.apt.poker をチェックもしくはこの APT アプリをダウンロードしてください。我们将在所有的社交平台为大家带来本系列赛的每日精彩赛事报道，其中包含2月1号星期日起正式开播的赛事直播。记得追踪我们，掌握 APT 济州经典赛2026的所有精彩复刻瞬间。
Here with Renee Von Redden, we are doing APT pop quizzes, and we're gonna go find someone. Come here, you, sir, real quick. Who was the APT champion main event winner in Taipei in 2024?
Him.
Yes, congratulations. Let's go, keep going. Come on. Sir, real pop quiz, APT. Who was player of the year in last year? GPI player of the year.
Him.
Yes, congratulations. Let's go. Come on, keep moving. No, we lost him. It's okay. Screw Renee. Leave every man behind. Run this way. Sir, real quick, I have a question for you for an APT patch. Who is the most winningest player of APT of all time? No, too slow. It's right here beside you. Joseph Chong. Come on, let's keep going. Andy, real quick. For an APT patch, what is the buy-in of the APT Championship Series main event this November?
2.3 million US dollar.
No, the buy-in is 10K. That's wrong. No. Sam, quickly. For an APT patch, what is the amount of events we have at APT Taipei coming up in April?
The amount of events?
Yes.
184.
No! Oh my God, you're so bad at this. All right, keep going. Can't find it. I wonder how Alphen and Yuri are doing.
ローズゴールドのライオンの大きなトロフィーは何のイベントのトロフィーでしょうか？
スーパーチャレンジ。
We only have like 5 minutes. We gotta ask more questions.
你知道这一次 APT 济州赛破纪录的主赛一共有多少组买入吗
？1718，要用英文吗？不用吧？1718。
Sir, real quick, for an APT patch, what is the sponsor of our cards here at the APT?
Kopek.
Yes, Kopek. Dude, the patch. Let's go. Come on. One more question. Gabby, real quick. Who is the most best APT host of all time?
The most beautiful
PocketKyles.
Thank you, Gabby.
He's very aggressive.
Wow, and this is massive. Jam in the snap call.
I flat my kings and he jammed with jacks and I snap call.
He's the faded jack, and he does. Massive chip up for the perfect man.
After this hand, I think it's going to 5-1.
Oscar Chen is your natural 8 Hong Kong exclusive champion.
I'm Oscar. I'm from Hong Kong. People in Hong Kong who's playing poker already know each other pretty well. At the same time, everyone's won the trophy, the APT Lion. So it's not just about the pay jump or the money. It's mostly about the trophy. Every time.
Hello and welcome back to the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event, day number 4. We are getting close, folks. Just a few eliminations away from the end of day 4. A grueling 2 days of poker. Day 3 and day 4 have been long, but we will be down to a final table tonight. My name is Sam Insole, and I'm joined in the booth by PocketKyles. How you doing? You excited for this?
Oh, freezing as usual. Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. Just a few eliminations to go. We are almost there. And of course, you know, we have seen the action keep going from our players at this table. Card distribution getting a little bit more exciting. It was a little bit quiet there for a bit, but starting to see the premiums get involved in the mix here. And then.
We only lost 4 players over the last 2 hours of play, from 16 down to 12, with one literally the hand before we went on break.
Yep.
That will leave us with an average big blind of 23. So these players have 1 hour to get to the final table. Otherwise, we will give them a rollback to get that average big blind to 30 or higher. Currently sitting at 23. 5.7 million is the average stack.
You think we get to the rollback?
It's going to be close.
All right.
It's going to be real close.
I think at this point it's starting to look more likely. But
it is, yeah.
You know, especially once we get down to hand for hand too on that final table. I mean, of course they pause the clock, but even still.
Yeah. Well, we just lose like 2 minutes a hand.
Yeah. Oh, they only do 2? That's quite
yeah.
It's a generous amount of time to allow for a hand, I think. On the shorter side of things, I mean.
Yeah.
But yeah. Nonetheless, just 11 people stand between each one of these players and 400,000 USD. That's an astonishing number compared to where we are right now. Just over 20 grand. Of course, with that last elimination down to 12, we are on another pay jump bubble. Be about another 2,500, a little bit more. Yeah, just shy of 25 grand for our top 11 players. And that will be the last pay jump before we reach our final table.
So we have swapped out our feature tables. A brand new cast of characters for you folks. A lot of returning faces. And some new ones that I have not seen on our coverage just yet. Maybe you cover them, but...
There's a couple that I don't think I recognize.
We did cover Ma a little bit in seat 1. Wang, of course, played very well yesterday and has grown his stack up to 8.4 million above average. Will be even above an average final table stack if he does manage to get there with his chips. Both tables 6-handed. And we're going to see fireworks. Xiao Ching Sun, pocket 9s on the button. With the blind increase, he's looking at just a bit over 8 bigs. See if Wang even calls this off. There's a shove.
Yeah, I haven't seen Xiao Ching Sun at the feature table yet this main event, if I recall. Definitely seen Ma. Su Yu Wang we saw today as well. Rida Naohiro. I don't think we saw him today, but I think we had him on the feature table yesterday.
Looks like it may be another slow one. All right, Wang, what do you want to do? Getting a good price. Essentially even getting like direct odds against like an ace-king, but he's going to make the call. They're flipping. However, Sun doesn't know it, but he's 62% favorite due to card removal. We saw the ace-7 suited fold in the small blind. And we saw a 10-4 off, I think, fold in the big blind. This might be down to just 4 outs. We see back-to-back eliminations on our feature table. Here we go. Off to a flop. 8 in the window, followed by a 10 and a deuce. Sun now down to just 2 outs. No club backup either. 7 or jack could be a good card for him on the turn. Speaking of, proves to an open-ender. There's some hope. Queen, 9 or 7. So close. GG to Xiao Ching Sun of China, eliminated in 12th place. Just under $20,000 will be our final player to win just under 20,000, as everybody is now locked up. 25,000. Our final pay jump of the day.
Wow, just like that, elimination after elimination on our feature table. Look at those short stacks, 8 bigs, 10 bigs, even 16 big blinds. Just 2 eliminations away from our final table. And the beauty of the journey of getting to that final table is a lot of short-handed poker, especially with your final 2. Just 5 and 6-handed. Eventually going to be 5-handed poker once we get down to the final table bubble.
I think this is a fold. 10 bigs, queen 8 suited. No, I'm thinking of offsuit.
Just goes for the open. 2 bigs. The ICM ramping up, 10 bigs worth a bit more than you would normally think, but there's also some conflicting thoughts there with the ICM ramping up. You also don't want to be folding away equity too much here. So it's kind of awkward whether you want to, you know, go for that just min open or just jam. Jam, at least you don't have to get jammed on and fold. Maybe more of like a blocker heavy hand you're happier to open and fold, balanced with the more premiums that can induce. And
yeah,
with those kind of suited hands that want to run out the board, better off to jam.
It's always just like bottom of range paired with top of range.
Yeah.
When you've got like a robust jamming range. All your medium strength hands just jam. You just think, am I happy to raise fold, raise call this hand? The answer is no, then shove it.
Yeah.
Or fold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if you're like, hey, I'm really happy to raise fold this, or I'm really happy to raise call this.
The Robbie for Ma hits the muck. Still 3 Japanese players in the mix as we approach our final table. One of them, Marito Naohiro. Canadian William Lai still in the mix.
There's the jam. Well, we're going to see another all-in. I don't see how Yamamoto is going to fold this queen 10 suited. 72% to be up to 3.8 million.
But one of the 3 Japanese players is the one at risk.
Oh, he folded this hand. He'd be down to 6 blinds. Now gets a chance to be up to, what is that, like 15? So big pot for Yamamoto. Eight in the window.
But 7-9 for a sweat. Open ender.
10's not live though.
Yeah. But the queen is, and there it is on the turn. Just needs to fade the 10, of course, and I believe, yes, and the 5 for the open ender for,
as well as the 8. No. He's safe. Yamamoto, very, very needed win in the big blind.
Just 4 Chinese players left, I believe, from our remaining 11. I think that was, I think they made up, what, 40% of the field at the beginning of the tournament?
Yeah.
And to start day 4, they made up about 50% of the field, so they were outplaying their statistics for a bit, and now have suffered on this day 4 to represent China on this final table. So going to be pretty good if the remaining 4 can hold on, 3 of them at this table.
It's going to be such a relief to not only win that, but to be up to 15 big blinds. Now you've got some playability. You can breathe a little easier. Pick your spots a little careful. Carefuler. More careful.
Careful, yeah.
What did I say earlier? Our bubble list, which Stephen wouldn't allow me to say. But I'm turning it into a thing.
Love it.
Who's going to be our final table bubble list today?
Yeah, I mean, words are just made up anyways. You say it enough, it becomes real.
It does.
Su Yu Wang opening up 8-5 off on the button. Putting that stack to work. Gets Yamamoto to fold 9-10 suited. And only barely covers Lei Chang. The big blind with Queen 3 suited is going to defend. The action I was talking about, just playing pure position and then out-flopping your opponent. 10-10-8. Not a whole lot, but a couple of backdoors for Lei.
Probably just slightly too weak to float out of position. Maybe like a Queen 7.
Less than 1% of the field remaining in this main event. Rita Naohiro just sitting on 16 bigs, ace-5 suited, throws and raising chips. We are just 5-handed on this table, so the under the gun open is a hijack open. Takes down the blinds.
It's a great result. 625,000 in chips out there every single hand.
So like over 15 starting stacks?
Yeah, if you round up, it's basically a mil.
Wow. Well, there's a hand. Yamamoto with aces in the cutoff. The later you get in a tournament, the happier you are to see aces.
For sure.
King 8 suited for Ma. Only 10 bigs. Does decide to just let it go.
No, Hero might not even defend this. He's been playing quite snug.
No action for Yamamoto's aces. But 2.5 big blinds still go his way.
I mean, it's actually not a bad result. The EV of aces there is like 2.84. One 2.5, so
Yeah, wow.
It's not much more. I still find that so crazy. Like, kings, a better result is just taking down the blinds. It's like a better than average result.
Really?
EV-wise, yeah.
Does that incentivize you to just jam pre?
No, because then you win less on average.
Ah, I see. That's yeah, because it's calculating all that.
Yeah.
All the times you play back.
Well, queens now for Ma. Only 10 big blinds. Let's see if he's balanced. He I think he min-raised the queen 8 suited on 10. Was he on 10 back then? 10 blinds.
Don't recall.
Going for the raise. I like it.
Might get looked up. Hong Chu Yu. Suited Jack 5 in the big blind. So only 10 bigs effective, but decent price to throw in some chips.
Yeah, there we go. All right, let's see a flop. It's been a while. Queen in the window. And that is a full house. Flopped his opponent dead. You'd have to go 3-3 for a chop. Well, we'll probably trap here. Yeah. Very few people wouldn't. 9 of clubs on the turn. Could go for some double delays. Very unlikely you're going to win your opponent's stack in this hand. $300K. Gonna be tough to get paid with Wong's specific holding. Yeah, unfortunately, no value for Ma. Not much you can do. You can try, but it's tough when you got the board so locked up.
Hey, you got a call pre. Can't complain. There's an extra big blind in there. Those still wondering what the buy-in was. It was a $1,500 buy-in for this main event. That has now turned into 25 grand for our last 11 players in the field. 1,707 eliminations so far.
These two again in the blinds. Might just be a shove. What's he on? It's like 3.7. It's under 20 blinds. Somewhere around 15 to 16. Yeah, it's gonna shove. 7 deuce.
I mean, we've seen that played in this tournament in crazier spots. To be fair, as the aggressor, but
we don't know if it's the aggressor.
Did we not know that?
You might have just called it off.
I guess I just assumed.
Yeah, right?
It's only impressive when you go for it with 7 deuce. I feel like calling off with 7 deuce is just kind of just comical.
Well, I think no matter which way it went, he was always going to get it in with 7 deuce.
Interesting. Yeah, sure. Just for the memes on the stone bubble?
Yeah, it seems like him. Good morning from the East Coast, US. Will this conclude today? No, we're just playing down to our final table today, so 2 more eliminations. And we'll pack it up for today. Players have been out there for quite a while, 10 hours. Could be another hour or 2 for them. Get some rest and then come back to the final table to play for $400,000. Well, now we've got 7s on the button. Just a raise, 500K. I haven't seen too much of Shang. Don't think he's been really picking up anything to play.
Yeah, not too much. Showing the table that too as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course, outside of the main, we've got some pretty big events going on. We have our mini main, multiple flights today as well for day 1, and the Baby Superstar Challenge.
Tony's still in?
I didn't see Tony, no. Actually, I think I saw him going to the registration desk on our last break, so. But Punat Punsri.
Yeah.
Punat Punsri still in the mix.
So Nevin and Yida.
Yeah.
Yida da pizza.
Is that what he goes by?
Could be.
Could be. Yeah, they got 16 left. I think 7 in the money, so they're still
a little ways away.
Yeah, not quite there, but.
How many total entries? We got 47, was it?
Yeah, 47.
All right. There's just too much to play today. I think Zodiac Day 2 was on as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Did see that. Got 18 left in that one. That's bubble just burst on that one, did it? Or no, sorry. No, there's quite a few entries. Oh, 63 in the money. Oh, 426 in the Zodiac. Wow, that's impressive.
Okay, just a limp in the small blind. Jack 7 suited. Could have shoved. Let's see. That looks like a very small ISO. Just 575. Is that like 2.2? It sort of seems like, what's the point? I don't know if you have fold equity.
Interesting. Well, Chung Lei does make the call. Jack 7 suited versus 3 deuce. Tried to bluff him off pre, doesn't work, and the flop comes ace 10 6, 2 diamonds. The nut low for Ma. Chung doesn't hit, but does have the flush draw, backdoor straights.
Got shot. Was that double gutted? No, just 9. Let's see if Ma is going to continue firing. 2 million out there. It's 2.4 behind. Unlikely that Shang has an ace. A lot of them just going to jam pre, so. But also kind of unlikely that Ma has an ace. Aside from perhaps the strongest ones. Goes check, check. Shang's gonna make a pair of 7s. See if he can get to showdown. Like, Ma can just triple barrel Jacks plus, probably like King 10 plus, if he doesn't decide to jam that pre. I just think the ace is completely irrelevant. Ooh, here we go. Shang turning his 7 into a bluff.
looks like we did get an elimination on the other table. So we should be going to hand for hand once this hand is done.
The elimination was Thomas Piern of the UK. Our second to last elimination of the day.
Not bad, 25 grand.
We're down to the final 10 players. 9 players will make the final table. So we're going to start the hand-for-hand process. During the hand-for-hand process, we'll take 3 minutes off the clock for each hand. If there's an all-in and a call, please do not table your cards until we tell you to do so. So once again, we'll take 3 minutes off the clock for each hand.
Okay, there we go.
So dealers of the main event, when you're ready, please shuffle up and deal. Deal one hand and one hand only.
3 minutes sounds a bit more reasonable than 2.
Yeah.
And here we go, hand for hand. All but one will be on our main event final table.
So we're taking 3 minutes, so we've got 7 hands before we hit the next level.
We've got 1 Romanian in the field, 1 Vietnamese player in the field, 1 Canadian, 3 Japanese players, and the rest, the remaining 4, are from China.
This might be our least diverse final table at APT. Typically see, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8 flags. This one could just be 2, maybe 3.
Well, I think at minimum 3.
Will it be? Yeah.
Well, there's 4 different flags right now, so if one of the minimum 3.
Oh no, minimum 4. Because only one person's getting eliminated. There's 5 flags.
No, there's. Isn't there 4?
Is it 4?
Oh no,
I
I missed Vietnam. Yeah, you're right. 5. Yeah.
Yes, we are playing to the final table, so 1 more elimination.
All right, main event dealers, please shuffle up and deal the second hand of hand for hand. Deal one hand and one hand only.
I can't think of me seeing a live stream final table with a Canadian on it at APT that's not Alex Weiss, who doesn't really identify as Canadian.
No.
Do you know of any?
Yeah, I think we did have one. I'm trying to remember.
I think for me, this would be my first experience with a.
No, I think you're in the booth. Because I remember you're like, got to root for the fellow Canadian, something like that.
I think it was Weiss, though. And then I introduced that final table. No?
No.
Okay, maybe.
I think I
would have remembered that. Because I remember being excited when Weiss was there, and then I talked to him about it, and he's like, no, Thailand all the way, or
yeah.
I was like, okay, I'll introduce you as from Thailand. Sounds good, buddy.
Well, that's going to invest half his stack. The King 10-0. Gets through the small blind and the big blind.
Dealers of main event, please shuffle up and deal. Hand number 3 of hand for hand.
There's a hand for Naohiro. Ace king.
I feel like you might just jam it.
Yeah, just 13 bigs.
Yeah,
effectively.
No, I saw a spot where this worked out really poorly for I think it was Lex Veldhuis, who did like invested 70% of his stack with pocket nines, so jammed 7 bigs out of his 10.
Okay.
With black nines. Small blind calls, flop comes ace, king, 10, all diamonds. Small blind donk jams, and then he ends up folding for his remaining 3 big blinds. And then small blind had 7s with a diamond.
Huh.
Gross, eh?
Wow. Yeah, that's just...
How can you call on that board?
Yeah.
Please go ahead and deal hand number 4. Please shuffle up and
What
deal.
kind of flop is that? Ace, king, 10, all diamonds. You got black nines. You call 3 bigs into 21, 22. Gross. And you're actually not getting the price against 10-8 off. Which is like worst case scenario, but someone has 7s. See if Wong wants to put on the pressure. Queen 3 suited on the button. Chip leader at her table, 40 blinds. Yes, he's going to use this day 4 bubble to his advantage. Unfortunately, going to run straight to Yamamoto's pocket queens.
Throws in a time bank, then jams. So 13 bigs should just get through here pre-flop. We'll get a count.
Really trying to save some face. Nice pickup.
The deal is the main event. Please go ahead and deal hand number 5.
See if he keeps his foot on the gas. No, king 8 off. Is a no-go. See if Shang finds a shove this time. Went for the limp last time with Jack 7 suited, but No need for that. Ma's got like 7 blinds, right?
Oh, Ma's got 12.
12?
Oh, obviously
okay.
puts in 1 for the ante, but 11 effective here. So.
That was 7. Jams.
Go for it anyways, and Ma with the king.
It's way too weak. What do you think? Probably like king
for 12 on the final table
king
bubble. 8? Yeah.
No, not even king 7. Play king 8.
Fold.
All right, dealers of main event, please go ahead and shuffle up and deal. Hand number 6.
All right, queen 9. I feel like king 8's better in the cutoff than queen 9 in the hijack.
Yeah. I think even just like having like an ace or a king blocker in general.
Yeah, right.
You know, I think I've been caught trying to steal with queen X hands too in spots like this, and it just, I think, you know, I didn't actually run it through the solver to see what's happening there, but
I'm sure queen 9's an open. It's strong enough. You're like 1 pip off of chip EV, and then since you're chip leading,
yeah,
I think you get to go 1 pip wider than a chip EV for 40 bigs. Our tables are actually quite even stacked. We've got about, I think, slightly less chips on this table than the other by about 8 mil out of 68. There's 68 mil in play. Let's see what we got on this table. Yes, we got 30 mil on this table, 38 mil on the other table. But I don't have the exact stack sizes, so I'm not sure how short somebody is on the outer table.
All right.
Well, 3 more hands, and then we're going to move up to the 150K, 300K level.
That's officially a blind rollback for the final table, right?
It will be. Yeah. It's a small jump, though. It's only 20%, so it's not going to cut into people's stacks too much.
Yeah, but when you're short, every little bit counts.
Lucky it's not the 33% jump. That one really hurts.
Oh, man.
When you're on 10 bigs going down to 7.
Mm-hmm.
I guess like 10 bigs down to like 6.6 rather than 10 bigs down to 8. Feels quite significant.
Yeah.
King, queen in the cutoff. So I've got the big stack to deal with in the big blind. Probably not the spot for Ma. I don't think Shang's going to be too wide, considering he does have the chip leader to contend with in the big blind.
Yeah, I feel like it'd be a tempting spot, but a good fold.
Somebody asking for an update on Min's situation. Well, there he is. Talking about a 7 mil stack, which is dead average for a final table, so he's slightly above average.
Four to a flush on this outer table. Both the ace and the king on the board. Just check on the river. Looks like 9 of spades.
I think so.
Oh, maybe jack 9 of spades there, yeah. Oh wait, it goes to the other.
I think I saw 10 of spades.
Almost like she saw the different winning hand at first, so I'm not sure. It's the non-spade card down, so it's some kind of a flush. I think seat 1's got to be the short stack at this table.
William? You left our table with like 8 mil.
Yeah? What do we have? I guess we have. Oh, that's the table with 38 mil.
Yeah.
Right, yeah, right.
38 mil between 5 of them, yeah.
No, yeah, that's, yeah. There's just the one stack I couldn't see, and I thought we'd accounted for most of the chips there from the table, but no, not quite, yeah. Okay, so then I don't really see anyone too short on that table then.
Shang with 3s. All right, Yamamoto, defendable Jack 10 in the big blind. All right, we're going to see some post flop. Look how big these pots are getting. 1.4 million just from a single raise pot. And that is middle set for Shang. 6-3 deuce. I think with ICM you can't lead. By a 6 high flop, I just don't think you have those hands in your range. Oh, apparently he can. I'm just not sure if you have like 5-4. I don't think you're defending enough 6x either. Like, is Jack 6 flat and big blind? 10-6.
And then if your opponent picks up on that, like your best hands here are just like one pair. Like,
no, that's always okay. Right.
Yeah, but can't they just like attack that, you know? Like, so they're gonna have the overpairs.
You've only got 10
stuff.
bigs.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah,
how much can you attack it?
Good point.
Shang went for the raise right away.
Up to 10 million in chips.
New chip leader at our table.
Looks like no one over about 6-7 million there on this table.
What's his chops? He's got like the plaques in front. He's like
William?
8.5. No, Christian. Christian looks like to be about 8.5.
Like right there in
bottom right.
Oh wait, no, he's like 7 tops.
No, 246 in the grays, 7 in the greens.
Oh yeah,
plus the 7.5. There's some more grays in the plaques as well. He's got like another 2.5.
That's true. Yeah. No, in my head I was counting a stack of grays as 1 million. That's yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. That's where I got there.
It's tough. Us cash game players don't really have those $10 or $100 denominations.
Yeah.
Having the Bellagio just confuses me so much. A7 takes it down again.
So what, almost like over 2 million there? Or yeah. Okay. Christian might just be the chip leader. Looks like over 10 mil in his stack now.
Nixon asking, is that 10 hands per level? It should be 20 hands per level. 3 minutes per hand. 60-minute levels in our main event. It's getting tough. One of these players will not be returning for the final table. It's so close.
Yeah, where are we on the clock? Do you know how many hands we have left at this blind level? Remember I think you noted it.
This is it.
Point, but
last one.
This is the last one, eh?
Yeah.
Wow, there we go.
Zodiac Classic's also getting to the final table. 13 remain. Similar Baby Superstar, 12 remain. We have 3 tournaments on the final 2 tables in our venue right now.
Rita, now Hiro with a pretty looking King 9 suited. Sitting on 13 bigs. Will raise to 2 bigs. Looks like our live stream crew is going to keep a steady eye on this outer table and hand for hand here. Make sure to capture as much as we can if the bubblist of the final table seems to happen on that table. Bubblist seems to happen. See, now it's a new term. I'm not sure where to apply it.
Yeah, final table bubblist.
Yeah.
Makes sense to me. Let's see, is this the final hand of 250, 300? Yes, this should be the final one of, 125, 250. Should be going up to 150, 300 the very next hand.
And the walk for Ma. 10 bigs and a king.
Yeah, so we're at 3 hours of play, just 6 eliminations. 2 eliminations an hour. Wow, Sato's lost a lot of his chips. I thought he was at like 8.5 or something after that ace 10 versus king's hand.
It was pretty big, but I mean, he wasn't
because he called it off at 20 bigs.
Was it 20 bigs?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they have the 200K blind level. And he's got 2, 4, 5. Okay, still like 5 mil. It's gonna pick up another 2. So okay, back up to 7.
I mean, it's not hard to get a couple million chips in the middle at this point. So
every single race pot is
1.6
now.
Yeah.
6, 12, 1.5. Yeah, so 1.65 for a single race pot. Jeez. 40 buy-ins. $60,000 worth of chips to fight over. Just a little flop C bet.
So it makes you feel really alive.
Yeah. King 9, an upgrade from the previous Queen 9 in the hijack. Back up to 10 mil. Easy. All right. We're seeing a jam. So a re-jam from the big blind.
Cutoff opens.
Can't count. So that looks like 4 mil in biscuits, 4.6 or so. So what are we looking at? 16 blinds?
Just gonna let it go. Blinds officially up, as you can hear there. 150, 300.
That hurts. There's nobody getting too crazy. We haven't seen any light 3 bets yet. We haven't seen anyone really think about it either.
Yeah.
All right, Sato opening it up. Min's big blind. Is that a rip? Another big blind reshove or 3 bets? 3 bet.
Yeah.
To 2.3 from 6. It's quite big. 2.3 is...
It's like almost 4x.
7 blinds? Yeah, it's like 7.5 blinds. So, yeah. Yeah, that is big. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 biscuits? 3.5, 4.5. So he's got 5 mil. Yeah, that is big. It's like half a stack. There's the call. All right, heads to the flop with what's going to be like 0.6 SPR. So there's going to be 4.6 plus the 5 mil in the middle. How much does Sato have behind? Looks like 3 mil. 5 mil in the middle, folks. 3 mil behind. Sato is covered. King 6 deuce rainbow. Really good board for Min. Even his bluffs like King 4 off, King 3 off just got there. He's going to have some bottom pairs as well, like Ace deuce off. Quick 800K, 15% pot. Here we go, folks. This could be it. He's made the call. 6.4 mil in the middle now. 6.6 mil in the middle. Ace of diamonds. It's tough for Min to have bluffs at this point. He might have to turn something like King 4 into a bluff. Another really quick bet. Does Min have any biscuits? Can you see?
Not sure. I mean, if he doesn't, he might be covered by Sato.
All right, so we know Sato doesn't have like kings or aces. 'Cause last time he just threw the time bank in right away. Probably looking like maybe something like king queen suited. Could be reasonable. I feel like pocket pairs might just re-jam pre, but he could have something like jacks. Never know. He's going to make the call.
Yeah, there.
So Min's got like 3 mil. So he does cover still, even without biscuits.
Is that a stack of 20 though in front of him? I guess it might be. It's hard to tell on this angle.
Jack of clubs on the river. Snap check from Min. Check, check. Pocket eights? King, queen, yeah.
I think, yeah, nines versus king, queen. Wow, that's a massive pot.
I thought it was like, felt like king, queen. I couldn't really think of too many other hands that want to call.
Oh man, what a feeling. 10 players left in the main event. You take down a pot that big.
Yeah, with just second pair on the turn, it's not looking good for you.
Right? Yeah, at that point you're just like, I don't know, do I just fold river to like any aggression here? Like, what, just like,
yeah, for 1.5 into what was 6 plus another 9, 8.5 mil in the middle, and you've got you got maybe like 2 mil back.
Oh, which would just be awful, but
that's not a straight, folks. He flopped top pair, king queen on king 6 deuce ace. That was a fun one. That's what it must have felt like to commentate back in the day.
Right.
For whole cams and chip counts.
Yeah.
We're so, what's the word?
Privileged?
Not privileged, entitled? Is that it? Spoiled. We're so spoiled now in the booth. We got chip counts. We got people telling us what table's coming up next. We can Google people.
Yeah, but then you just get the raw energy of yelling Mabuchi with quad aces. You really get shocked at the end. developing here on the outside table. Christian Tabak versus Sato Shintaro. Three bet incoming. Two of the biggest stacks left in this tournament. Sato with the newfound chips, putting them to work right away. Christian will let it go after some thought. And Sato Shintaro picking up another pot, just adding to that staggering stack of chips. Really setting himself up for the final table. Japanese players on our feature table. Queen 10 suited. Rita Naohiro. 4 million in the cutoff. Just about 13 big blinds effective, but Wang Tzu Yu, ace 4 of diamonds. Boasting that 10 million chip stack. Just throws it away. Doesn't want to put any pressure on.
Yeah, like, that's such a good spot to just bump it to 1.2.
Yeah.
I mean, Shang folded 9-6 off last time, so I don't see.
Yeah, no, I think he's just
pretty brave to just min open the Queen 10. $14. Oh no, 14's a little deep.
Yeah, he was closer to 13, but yeah, it's still pretty. I think it's fine. I think especially too if like the table isn't gonna play back against min opens, then less risk for just taking down.
No, I was saying like I think I like min open because I thought he was shorter when we started the hand.
But even if you have like 10 big blinds there and people aren't really jamming on you enough, like, do you find that you just get a little bit more value out of continuing to min open because you can fold when they jam if they're not jamming wide enough?
Yeah, for sure.
But of course,
it's
you gotta,
sort of just
gotta
like
be sure
that kind of hand class, yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you jam, they're gonna fold Queen Jack. If you min open, then you're running into Queen Jack.
Right. So even if they just defend, then you're yeah. Sometimes in some worse spots.
Whoa. Is that 1.5? 5x? Wong's had enough. Like, I understand opening wider or bigger because the big blind's short, but typically it's like 2.8, 3x to not give him a good price on a stop and go.
Yeah, maybe Wong's just in a new gear, just 5x every hand now. Either take a chance or give me the chips. Maybe that's the new meta.
Exactly.
Just decided, hey, we've been here way too long. I'm so hungry for dinner. I have chips. I don't care anymore. Need to get some sleep, play this final table tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm sure no one's thinking that in the final 10 of a main event, but you never know.
Yeah, of course.
The mind gets tricky at this hour.
All right, looks like I think I saw a min open from the small blind up to 600K from Saito. Decent board. I don't think his range can be too polar opening because, one, I just don't think he's doing it, and then two, they're kind of even stacked, it looks like. Saito, maybe slightly more. He's going to get min raised from William. The ace 10-8. This really screams bluff to me. It does work.
William Lee taking down a pot. Yeah, maybe close to 8 million in the stack.
For William?
Yeah.
I think closer to 10. He had 6 million grays and then looks like 8 plus biscuits. It's really tough with the biscuits, I'll say.
I didn't think he had full 3 stacks of grays there.
It was like 400K off or so.
Yeah, okay. It's closer than I thought, yeah. Yeah, the biscuits, they always have that, sometimes it's hard to tell if it's like when they're stacked, if it's 1 or 2, because even just looking at 1 there, like the color difference in between it sometimes looks like there's 2.
I think that's 2 in front of Wang.
Really? No.
I think so.
That's got to
look a little offset. Campbell?
It's got to be 1. Oh, man. Now I'm curious. But Yamamoto. Gamble announced. Yeah, the final table will be 9.
Ace 5 off in the big blind. 7 blinds. Man, that's close. I think this might be ace 7 plus. And then obviously depends on how tight you think your opponent is. Yeah, ace 7 off plus. Nice fold. Could be quite tempting.
Yeah, final table is 9 players, so we are 1 off. That's why we're hand for hand right now, and it's also why there's a big pay jump of about 5 grand from 25K to 30K.
Saito involved in another pot. This time against Pan. Queen 4 diamonds. We'll take it.
Trying to see what was on Kwang's phone there. It's like, is the live stream going, or is he?
Would be smart.
Yeah, but it didn't. I don't think it quite looked like it. If anything, I thought it might have been like a virtual blackjack table or something.
Oh yeah,
just gambling while gambling, you know. But then I didn't really see the cards. It was I don't know. It was a weird sight. Couldn't quite make it out.
Oh, dude, that has to be 2 plaques. Because remember he raised to 1.5 with 2 plaques? Checked out 5 grays in the 2.
Like 2 plaques right there?
Yeah.
That's
front of 1.
That's got to be 1. Look at it.
Remember he raised to 1.5? And he threw out 2 plaques? Like 3 hands ago or so.
He's already paid the blind since then. I guess he probably wouldn't throw in a plaque for the blinds. I'm pretty sure that's the look of 1 plaque, though.
No, look, it's 2. There, you can see it better there. There, see? You can see it kind of slightly off.
Huh.
It's tough to see, eh?
But it looks like, because they're not that thin.
Here we go. Jacks in the small blind. 13 blinds. Oh no, not a limp. This is not the hand you want to limp. Oh! Well, we're going to see the plaques.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Get a definitive answer on these plaques. I mean, people, I think we're in the chat, we're calling for aces versus kings or something because they want to see fireworks. They want this to move forward. And jacks versus ace kings might as well be.
Yeah, see?
Oh, yeah, there we go. Wow. That's so hard to tell.
Right?
I was so sure that was 1 plaque.
Folks, this could be it. But jacks was 64% due to card removal. 1 ace, 1 king already folded pre-flop.
Oh, wow.
Can't show your hand just yet. You're not supposed to tell.
Right, APT players.
To be fair, maybe the other table was done, just waiting for the host to come over.
Players off the stage, please. So here on the APT main event stream table,
Folks, this could be it. Our final table bubblist could be Arita Naohiro.
So here on the stream
Japan.
table, APT main event, we're going to bubble for the final table. We have an all-in and a call. Between C2, Arita Naohiro, he's the short stack, and Mr. Zhu Yu Wang of China, who is the covering stack. Gentlemen, please show your cards. The short stack is showing pocket jacks. He's got 2 black jacks. And Zhu Yu Wang has the covering stack, has ace of clubs, king of spades. So Arita has to dodge an ace of king. Let's see a flop. Flop comes queen of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, and deuce of clubs. Arita still needs to dodge 6 outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 4 of diamonds, no help to anybody. So Arita needs to dodge all 3 aces and all 3 kings to double up and continue in the tournament. Dealer, let's see the river. River is the deuce of hearts, and Arita will double up.
Huge pickup, 8.6 million above average stack for our final table. Shu Yu Wang Now down to just below an average stack for the final table. Folks, remember, it'll be about 7.2, a little over 7.2 million will be an average stack for the final table, which will be good for 30 big blinds. So we will be rolling it back tomorrow.
Oh, and what could have been a bubble turns into a big pickup for a final table stack. Not out of the water yet. Someone still has to go, but it's now very unlikely to be Arita Naohiro. Should be representing, one of the players representing Japan on the final table. And we play on. Just 5 big blinds for Hahui Ma. So lots of opportunities for this bubble to burst.
He's got 2 free hands, and then half his stack goes in the middle. So blinds will rip through him.
And it's only 5-handed, so even if he gets through that, it's going to be forced all in shortly after.
See if Arita's going to change gears. Love it. Now he's got chips. Opening up the Jack 5 suited. Been patient. Wins a very decisive flip. Changes gears right away. Gonna try parlay that, that luck into a very big final table stack. Give himself the best opportunity he can to win the $400,000 for first place. Easy pickup, 750K. We'll see him as our new chip leader on the table.
Or to a straight double flush draw on our outer table. Looks like it's cutoff versus big blind. William Lee versus Christian Tabak.
400K probe.
Looks like raising chips, a few plaques.
That's a weird line. It looks like it went check on the flop, judging by how many chips in the middle. And now to raise a turn card that's not very good for you. And raise it big as well.
Just unbalanced value.
Yeah, right?
Have like a 9 here.
Has to be,
have
right?
A straight or 9-10, whatever, yeah. But a quick call.
Because like Jack 10's gonna be a decent bluff, maybe something like Queen 10, something like that.
I feel like you're still just getting called so much. Like, well, the heart draw gets there on the river. And it goes
Yeah, it
check,
did look
check.
like a bluff.
He's not showing his hand.
Bottom 2, 6-5. Ace 8. Oh, the full house.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah. It looks like he's got the nut flush. So semi-bluff with the.
No, not semi-bluff. You turn it straight.
You had
ace 8.
5, 6, 7?
7, 6, 5, 4.
Yeah.
You can scroll forward. They did a close-up picture of the board.
Did they at the end?
Yeah, they did. I think you just skipped by it.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, you're right. I thought it was 8 high for some reason. But yeah, that makes sense.
Our new chip leader. Picking up hands. Ace, queen suited. Long on 21 blinds. Could come in for a small raise. Could potentially flat. Looks like he's just going to get out of the way. Tommy didn't check back the full house. He was out of position. So no collusion, folks. You guys are crazy. Well, the two big stacks at our table both have hands. Ace, queen suited, and pocket tens. Well, guys, he's out of position. He got raised, so he's checking it over to the raiser. To a flop, 9-4 deuce, all clubs. What a flop for Shang's hand. Can see a check raise. Just a call for now, 2.3 million out there. Shang with 88%. 6 of spades.
Surprised tens just wanted to call pre-flop. Because the two big stacks approaching the final table.
You
Trying
don't
not
want to get
inflate.
4-bet on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you want to be a little bit more polar than that. 10 seems kind of medium for the situation.
King on the river. It is an overcard to the tens, but it does not hit Arita.
No, ace queen just checks back. Some showdown value. Like an ace 5, ace of clubs kind of thing.
Yeah.
Shang with the chip lead once again. And now we're going to see Ma in the big blind, posting one of those as an ante. Yeah, there is his big blind. We'll have 3 blinds left.
have crop? You have crop? No. No crop. Nothing. But I have a high very nice. If you only I only you call? Free. Oh, before problem, right? No, it's great.
And 174 of the day. What a long day it's been for these folks. Began play at 11 a.m. local time. Now 10 p.m. 11-hour day of poker. A lot to play for. $30,000 currently locked up. Sure would be nice to come back and play for that $400,000 tomorrow. One unlucky soul will not make it. Shu Yu Wang. Ace-5 off in the cutoff. Well, that is a very reasonable stop-and-go hand for Ma. Just invest one big blind. He'll still have two behind. Hit a 10 or 9, open-ender. Jam and hope for the best. All right, step 1, stop. Step 2, go. Let's see if he gets the opportunity. Queen, 4, 3. Probably not. Jam and a quick fold. Ma will live to see another hand. And a walk for now hero. You know, 3 of our players at this table have very small handed mobs compared to how much they've already locked up. Shintaro Seto on the other table was 16,000 on his handed mob. 30K, doubling that. Shu Yu Wang, 50,000. Yasuhiro Yamamoto only has $4,000 on his handed mob. So 5, 8x, 7.5x. Xiong Li with 273K and Hao Hui Ma with 888,000. Lucky number. Yamamoto also getting very short. 7 blinds. We'll post 2 of them the very next hand. Rates doesn't get to be too wide in this spot. Nothing excessive. It's not going to stop him raising the queen 3 off. Does cover Wang. Well, giving some thought. Ace-6 suited. I think he's thinking about a raise. Whoa! Just folds the Ace-6 of hearts.
Wow. I guess this final table's really way. I mean, I guess you see the 1.5 big blind stack and you feel the pressure of this final table and you don't want to. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I mean, it is a big pay jump. And you are covered, but still pretty deep. Like, it's not like you have to be committed to your stack that easily. You know, I don't know. I've never been on the main event final table bubble before of this size. I don't know what that does to your mental state.
For sure.
I'm sure I would be making some bad moves because I'd just be so caught up in how much does this change the game and overthink some spots, I'm sure.
There's also like going home and telling the story, right? That equity,
Right.
you know,
Yeah.
at final table, the main.
Yeah, it means something.
Yeah. You want to go home. I almost final table the main. Well, here we go. He's going to get called by the big blind. It's only 0.5 of a big blind more. There could be some like soft collusion that you see when it's this short where all the players behind just call and then they check it down.
Right.
Is a common thing in tournaments. Was Wong reshoving? I don't understand that.
Really?
Yeah. You know, flat is pretty decent.
Huh.
I think shove is probably the worst. Call, I think, maybe close to folding.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, it can't be too bad. You're getting a great price. A lot of dead money in there.
Yeah, we also just folded like a suited ace, right? Blind versus blind. And before.
But this time he's not at risk.
Right, but.
We're gonna wait for the outer table to finish first. No, folks, this is not chip dumping. You guys are so
Right
quick with
here
the
at the main
accusations.
event, final 10 players, hand for hand.
Nothing
we have an
nefarious about
all-in and
this.
a call here on the stream table. In seat 1, we have the short stack. Hao Hui Ma of China is all in with 7-8 of spades. He's been called by Zhu Yu Wang of China with 5-6 of hearts. Let's see if it's 8 high, can survive and double up. Dealer, let's see a flop.
How do you get it in good with 8-7?
Right.
Flop comes ace, queen, queen. Neither players have flopped a pair, but 7 out of spades have picked up the flush draw. When you're ready, let's see a turn. Turn is a
There's
jack
the
of
flush.
spades. It's made a flush. And Hao Hui Ma of China will double up on this hand. River. River is the deuce of hearts. So the short stack will double up. And main event players, please take your seats.
Yeah, we might roll back 2 blind levels tomorrow.
Yeah, at this rate.
Yeah, we've got like 6 more hands, I think. 7?
We're that close already. Wow.
I think it was... We can just check the website. We're synced up this time. 5 hands left until the next level. It will be a break. Then we'll come back. It's going to be a big jump. It's 200K, 400K. It will end that level.
Ooh.
I can't see it going any longer than that.
Oh, you've called it, Sam. There we go.
Yeah.
We're here all night. It's going 10 more levels.
I've never seen it go on longer than that, Kyle.
No, that would be pretty...
Never in poker history.
It would have to be a
Something
lot of
going
short
on.
stack double ups. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll be out of here in an hour and a half eating our Korean barbecue. Ooh. Ace king off.
Maybe now.
There are some flatting, like low frequency with ace king in this spot. $1.7 million. Dicey with the ace jack. You know, you're going to be opening quite wide. This is pretty far up. Gilbert, you're saying players in the free roll are calling too lightly? Ridiculous. I've never seen a free roll where people call light.
Look at these short stacks. Surely. Surely. Something's got to give.
The later it gets, the colder it gets in the booth. I think we're down to. Let's check. What's the temperature in the
snowing
booth?
in here.
We're at 1 degree in the booth, folks.
Does your phone tell you the temperature in the room?
Yeah.
No way. It's nearly freezing?
It's nearly freezing.
Let's look at our water bottles. They're going to turn to ice soon. That's insane. That's so cold. All right, we have a jam.
And Ma's got 3 blinds behind.
I would never root against someone, but it's getting cold. You already got 25 grand. It's just asking for a little bit of warmth here. That's all.
Oh, he's going to fold. I really don't know that spot. I would have to run it in HRC.
3 bigs. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I mean, I guess
there's also another person with.
Yeah.
But you're the shortest. I don't know. I don't think it's clear either way.
Should have brought our skates in.
Yeah, right?
Come on, guys. It's just a final table of a main event. It's not that important. Just gamble.
All right, King Jack offsuit. Yamamoto, sub 5 BBs. Raise to what, 1 mil? Don't jam, just do 1 mil. Final table will begin tomorrow at 11:15 a.m. Ooh. Are you really going to find a better spot in the next hand?
Yeah.
You've only got 1 more free hand. And then half your chips are in the middle. Oh, I don't know about that one. Can Shang jam? Who's in the big blind? No. There's actually there's no spot for the big stacks to jam. Except for like blind on blind. Hey, deuce off.
So we're playing TikTok Boom, right? I'm 2 off the money. I don't know, less than 2 big blinds, right?
Fun.
Yeah. I am the shortest stack on both tables. And the dealer pitches my first card, queen, face up.
Ah.
Okay. Next card, 7.
Okay.
Gets replaced with queen gets replaced with the 7.
Oh, nice.
Pocket 7s. I'm in the cutoff, so a full ring. Got a few free hands to go. But then somebody jams in middle position.
Oh, you got to fold now.
Just fold it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're what you said on the button?
Cutoff.
Cutoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got enough free hands, and everyone's like 2 bigs.
Yeah, everyone was. I was the shortest, but I'm sure someone was, a lot of people between 3 and 7 bigs, right? So.
Yeah. Near the bubble and TikTok Boom, you're gonna get in the money in the next few hands.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I ended up calling, but
I would too.
Yeah.
I feel like you can fold that though.
Yeah. In my head, I was like, oh, you got all the dead, because the blinds aren't gonna call. All that dead money coming in.
But what does going to 5 blinds do for you?
Yeah, like 6, 5. Well, I mean, guarantees the money. When I wasn't sure, I was,
I'm not sure if that guarantees the money.
I think it does. That
blinds come round, and
if you're folding 2 big blinds because you're pretty sure you're going to make the money and you're going to have enough to.
So I don't think 6 changes it. It's a thing.
Well, I'm forced all in like, what was it?
Yeah,
a few hands. So.
All right, here we go. Queen 10 off, 750. Let's see if they just go call. Wow, that guy is a chip lender. The English department is the hottest. Love these comments. Oh no! Deuces have jammed and Wang has pocket jacks in the big blind, and he's got a little bit of insurance because of Ma Bus.
Wow. Okay, massive spot
13
here.
13 mil in the middle. I guess, no, yeah, 13.
If Arita can find a deuce, it could possibly be a double knockout, and our final table will be 8-handed.
If we see a queen, the bubble will continue. Or King Jack 9. Folks, this could be it.
Queen deuce, and it's a devastating loss for Wang.
Yes, very.
Wait, no, that wouldn't work. No, it'd have to be.
Yeah, it would.
Key players here on the final 10 of the main event on the stream table.
All right,
Yeah.
Queen 10 deuce.
Queen 10 deuce. There it
We
is.
have three-way all-in and call. We have the shortest stack in seat 1. Mr. Hao Hui Ma of China. He's all in with Queen 10. Queen of clubs, 10 of diamonds. The second shortest stack. Seat 3, Zhu Yu Wang of China. He has pocket jacks, 2 black jacks. The covering stack, Arita Naohiro of Japan has pocket 2s.
It's quite a big shove from Arita. You know, re-jam for 20 blinds.
I guess just figures just like didn't want to play, didn't want to allow Wang to come in the big blind with deuces and just isolate.
Just like ISO to like
So if
6
we lose
bigs.
one
Yeah,
more
true.
play here,
Yeah,
we
but
will go to
it's tough to
final
think of in the
table.
moment.
Look at that rail.
Chat all
All
calling
right.
for a deuce.
Let's see a flop. Flop
Queen.
9-7. Mao Hui Ma of China in seat 1, the shortest stack, is pulled in front with a pair of queens. He's now got a dodge, any deuce, any jack.
Don't forget,
Let's see a
Arita can
turn.
still lose a lot of his stack here.
Turn is a 7 of clubs. He still needed these 2 deuces and 2 jacks to double up and continue in the tournament.
Side pot matters.
River is the king of clubs.
And the bubble continues,
Mr.
folks.
Hao Hui Ma of China will triple up.
But more
And Mr.
importantly,
Zhu Yu Wang of China will pick up a very sizable side pot.
wow. And look at that sportsmanship after a devastating loss for Arita Naohiro. Loses 3/4 of his stack trying to isolate the short stack with deuces, just runs into jacks. I mean, you know, even with the, you know, the opportunity to isolate with a smaller raise there, you're still just gonna get called so rarely here, but you just run into it.
Yep.
That's so unfortunate. You just built up that big stack, excited for the final table, and suddenly now maybe you're once again one of the players at risk. Under 10 bigs. And the deep freeze of this final table bubble continues.
Out of the dungeon, 2.6 mils, 9 bigs. It's finally got some fold equity.
Yeah, he's got more chips than Naohiro. After being in a position where it felt like you were the only one just on the chopping block. It seemed like it was written in the stars that you were the next one to go.
But our new shortest stack will be in the big blind next hand, posting half his stack. It's still hot?
Yeah.
Kyle's got the heat packs on him.
My face now, it's getting chilly in here. This is wild. 2 Canadians in Asia
complaining about the
freezing
cold,
their-
right? Yeah.
I mean, it's still warm inside in Canada. We made sure of that. you know. Figured that problem out a long time ago.
Okay. Well, Wong's going to jam very wide. Queen 5 off should make it in there. Wong, another chance to burst the bubble. Oh, man. Just a quick fold. Doesn't even
entertain it.
Yeah.
So short, but says no. I've seen crazier things in the last hand. I'm not going out like this. Not with 10-3.
For sure. How many more hands we have before this level's over? 2 more hands, folks, until they're going to take a 15-minute break. We're going to be rolling back 2 blind levels tomorrow, most likely. What we got going on here? Another single raise pot.
Paired flop. 8-8-6. King on the turn.
Christian's up to, it's like 12.5 now. And the 2 or so in the middle.
I can't read the plaques, but yeah.
I think that's 4.
Okay. So about 10 in the big chips and then.
Yeah, 10.5 in chips.
Yeah.
That was a small probe for that turn. Typically, if the overcard comes and you're probing and paired board, it's usually quite large. Not a great run out for the big blind. I mean, if you're betting a 6 on the turn, are you really betting a 6? Let's see. Time bank going in. Block bet and king. Oh, full house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense to go small. You block everything.
When did you crack this first heat pack, Sam?
Oh, 10 hours ago?
It's still warm.
That's crazy.
what are these made out of?
Yeah, right?
God, I don't think we have this technology in Canada. It should really
Mini
be.
sun in there.
Yeah.
Generating its own energy.
All right, ace 10 suited. Under 10 bigs. I mean,
you can small raise.
Yeah.
Might have to call it off, though. But I don't think on this table. I don't think we're seeing too many bluff shoves.
Yeah, maybe small raise just like gets you away from like multiple jams here, you know?
Mm-hmm.
See at least 2 people go all in and then you go, okay, I'll just let that one play out.
Yeah. Two big blinds for Yamamoto. Our final hand of this level. Then we're gonna send the players on break. Unless this is a bit faster. Oh no, this does look like it. It says we're currently on break, so I think this is ahead slightly, the tournament clock on here, so we could be having a few more hands.
Is it 10 more hands because it's 30 minutes ahead?
Get a look at the screen.
Just take it at face value.
What do you mean?
Just like hand for hand. Just wait till it goes without knowing the clock.
Oh, gotcha.
Like just next hand goes.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a cardio session. I don't want to know how much longer I have to run. Just let the podcast play and
Yeah.
it'll end when it ends.
Ooh, what to do with threes? Shove, call, fold. Which one's the least bad out of those three? Folding's always 0 EV, so perhaps if all three of your options aren't great. It's just with the 1.5 big blind stack there, it's really...
Is it 1.5?
Yeah, I think so.
That's Yamamoto, right?
Yeah. And then with the blind level increase coming up as well.
Right. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, he was down to 2 this hand. Okay.
There's the fold.
Yeah. I was going to say, like, jam is a little bit enticing. Still have a good amount of fold equity, but not with a stack that short. Like, maybe if he was at, like, 6-7, like, if he was the same size as Arita.
But it also, with the presence of 2 big blind stack, makes the opener open wider. Right. To put more pressure on you in the big blind.
Right.
Christian, another hand. Making a lot of full houses. Kind of dragging another one. Whoa, look at Sato's stack. Look at those plaques. 8? 9? 9 plaques maybe? 5 mil in plaques?
Yeah.
7, 9. So he's going to have over like 11 or 12 mil, I think. I think Christian's chip leading. He's got 10 mil in grays, 11.5 plus, I don't know, 3 mil in plaques, 15 mil.
I think Tony on the floor just announced that main event, this is the last hand before break.
All right.
It's either that or he said mini main, so we'll find out. They're both in the same room, but if it is the main event, this will be the last hand, not only before break, but also of this blind level, which is very important for the short stacks. It looks like Yamamoto's got, what, 1 free hand here? 2?
2.
Oh, 2 free
Including
hands.
this one, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Or is it 3?
Yeah, I think 2 more after this one.
No, there's the big blind.
Is it not?
The greens.
Oh,
there,
that's the big one. Oh, I see. Got you.
Oh, look at this. Wang, queen 4 off in the hijack. Doesn't really have to worry too much about Shang. He's not been playing back. He's pretty happy to just fold his way into the final table, it seems. Ten deuce off. Better than a decision with like 7 suited or something.
Right.
Well, Baby Superstar Challenge is down to the final 8.
Okay.
They're on the stone bubble, 7 places paid.
What's the...
Calvin Lee, Punat Punsri.
All right. Haven't seen much of Punat in this series.
No, I talked to him
I've
about
seen
his,
him around, but not.
Told me his GPI Player of the Year story.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, folks, that after we come back from the break, Kyle and I are going to go warm up with some hot chocolate or something. But folks, we're going to come back to 200K, 400K blind level. It really should end at this next level. We have a stack forced all in within the next 2 hands. Min's getting short on the other table, but we're going to have a final table within the next hour, I think. So don't go anywhere, folks. We're nearly there. We're going to finish this off together. We'll see you soon.
小雨，小雨喊牌。我没推，我没推。女儿。收牌，收牌。AK，好的吗？不知道哈。啊？我 K5。好什么？不知道。还不知道。
Right, APT players. Can we please have no non-players off the stage, please? So here on the APT main event stream table, so here on the stream table, APT main event, we're going to bubble for the final table. We have an all-in and a call. Well, between C2, Arita Now Hero, he's the short stack, and Mr. Zhu Yu Wang of China, who is the covering stack. Gentlemen, please show your cards. The short stack is showing pocket jacks. He's got 2 black jacks. And Zhu Yu Wang has the covering stack, has ace of clubs, king of spades. So Arita has to dodge an ace of king. Let's see a flop. Flop comes queen of diamonds, 9 of diamonds, and deuce of clubs. Arita still needs to dodge 6 outs. Let's see a turn. Turn is a 4 of diamonds, no help to anybody. So Arita needs to dodge all 3 aces and all 3 kings to double up and continue in the tournament. Dealer, let's see the river. River is the deuce of hearts, and Arita will double up.
Last time, yeah. He get a champion, yeah. I want to
Right here, the main event, final 10 players, hand for hand. We have an all-in and a call here on the stream table. In seat 1, we have the short stack. Hao Hui Ma of China is all in with 7-8 of spades. He's been called by Zhu Yu Wang of China with 5-6 of hearts. Let's see if it's 8 high. Can survive and double up. Dealer, let's see a flop. Flop comes ace, queen, queen. Neither players have flopped a pair, but 7-8 of spades have picked up the flush draw. When you're ready, let's see a turn. Turn is a jack of spades. It's made a flush. And Hao Hui Ma of China will double up on this hand. River. River is the deuce of hearts. So the short stack will double up. And main event players, please take your seats. The players here on the final 10 of the main event on the stream table. We have three-way all-in and call. We have the shortest stack in seat 1. It's the Hao Hui Ma of China. He's all in with Queen 10. Queen of clubs, 10 of diamonds. The second shortest stack. Seat 3, Zhu Yu Wang of China. He has pocket jacks, 2 black jacks. The covering stack, Arita Naohiro of Japan has pocket 2s. So if we lose one more play here, we will go to final table. All right, let's see a flop. Flop comes Queen 9-7. Mao Hui Ma of China in seat 1, the shortest stack is pulled in front with a pair of queens. He's now got a dodge, any deuce, any jack. Let's see a turn. turn is a 7 of clubs. He still needed these 2 deuces and 2 jacks to double up and continue in the tournament. River. River is the king of clubs. Mr. Hao Hui Ma of China will triple up.
Whoa. Welcome back to APT 20 years. 2026, we are starting off with the APT Jeju Classic 2026 main event coverage all the way at day 4. 1,718 players have played down over the last 4 days to 10 players. All we need is one more player to end their tournament dreams, and we can all go to sleep for the night. But of course, no one seems to be willing to volunteer to that position, so they will continue to fight it out here on day 4 of the main, and we continue to wait to see who will be our final table. The average big blinds, even in with this amazing structure, just 18 now, as they refuse to bust. Of course, 10 players left, not 12. The graphics haven't caught up quite there yet, so maybe a little bit higher.
Yeah,
big blinds then.
A little bit deeper.
Yeah, but of course, with 400,000 in their sights, you can't blame them for fighting this one out as much as possible. But of course, back in the booth, it's PocketKyles and Sam Insole. Sam, you said it's got to end here, right?
It's gotta. There's no way this doesn't end here.
So there you have it. To all 1,000 of you currently watching, I mean, there was about 1,600, I think, before the break, so maybe a few of you tuning back in. But
did you say 1,600?
Was it? I think it was 1,600 before.
Wasn't looking at the.
It might. Maybe it was. It was definitely like. It was definitely at least
amazing.
1,400. Yeah, there was a ton of people watching.
Well, folks, here we are. We're gonna burst the bubble. Let's see who will be our final table bubblist. Looks like we're not swapping feature tables. Just kidding. We gotta finish it off. I mean, we've got one more free hand for Yamamoto. Can he spin it up? Just like Ma has.
What level is this? 26? 36?
Sorry, say again?
What level did he say this was? Just curious how far into the entire tournament we've gotten to. 26?
No, much later than that.
Oh yeah, sorry.
I think
that's
36.
36. Makes more sense. I'm just comparing it to like a super hyper turbo experience that happens in 2 hours, but you know, how long did it take to get to this level?
Oh, Queen 6 off, taking this spot for 1.5 bigs.
Oh, wow. Does it just end here after all that? In that case, then, like
Queen 6.
I guess you
it's
are
like slightly below 50%.
I guess like you're by far the shortest, and you're forced all in next hand. So
yeah, but Queen 6 is like slightly below 50%
right.
of
you have all the
best
whole,
hands.
Yeah. So I guess you're
so
just
you're like slightly likely, like 1% more likely to get a better hand.
Right.
The next
so
one.
You might as well.
Yeah. But he's gonna get in super good. Queen 6 versus 9-6 has Wong dominated. Wong's had 5 chances now, I think, to eliminate and burst the bubble.
Yeah, this guy needs to
6-5 suited, Ace King versus Jacks. Jacks versus Queen 10. I remember there being a 4th. I think this is his 5th time to try and burst the bubble.
Yamamoto, his family, and his friends, hoping that he survives this. Just about everybody else anti-railing this bubble.
I mean, the big stacks are probably pretty happy to let us continue. I think Christian's been doing very well.
That's true.
Putting in a lot of work on this bubble.
Well, I mean, Sato on the other table too as well. Like, just obviously a bit of a crazy lucky hand there versus Kwong. But I think he's, you know, we haven't really seen anything, but it looked like he's been chipping up, so maybe even more so him.
Do you remember when I said I was going to talk about coming back from the break? There was a little bit of a story or something.
Oh. I do remember you saying that. I'm blanking on what you led with. If I remember, I'll let you know. Might have some time here to figure it out. It was about somebody. You mentioned a name. Like, I remember that.
Yeah.
Did it have something to do with Renlin?
I don't think so, no.
I think we just bumped into him. That's why I'm thinking of him now.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Cards
With
up
an
and over.
all-in from seat 4 on the stream table, Yasuhiro Yamamoto from Japan. He's showing Queen of Spades, 6 of Clubs. He's being called by seat 3, Mr. Zhu Yu Wang. A big stack with 9-6 offsuit, with 9 of diamonds, 6 of spades. So at this stage, Yasuhiro Yamamoto, he's got to dodge a 9. All right, let's see a flop. Window comes
No.
to 9.
Not like this.
Both players have flopped something on the flop. 9-6 has flopped 2 pairs.
Yamamoto.
Yasuhiro Yamamoto has hit a pair of 6s. He's now got to hit a queen or running spades to double up and continue in the tournament. Let's see a turn. Turn is another 9. And I believe Yasuhiro Yamamoto is now drawing dead. Let's see a river. River is a queen of no relevance.
Oh, come on.
So we do lose 1 player, and congratulations, players. You're now on the final table of the main event.
Oh, that is devastating. Just so lucky to get that in dominated too, and then, oh, what a sick run out. But Yamamoto, you gotta give it to him. Despite that absolutely crushing loss right before the final table, he still had a smile on his face and gave everyone props. And I think you saw a bit of pain in that smile, but nonetheless, $25,000, not bad for a main event. Finishing 10th, it's always gonna sting. Oh, there was a 3 big blind stack too, and you were first all in next hand.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do, right? You're still gonna 20x your buy-in. Still huge. That's winning most tournaments.
Yeah.
But for the main event, it's not a whole lot when you look at $400,000 for first, which is what these 9 players are going to be coming back to tomorrow to play for. Everybody now locking up over $30,000 for their efforts. They're going to get some rest. These folks grinded it out for 12 hours straight of poker today. A very long one. We're going to feature 2 blind level rollbacks tomorrow. So we'll be back to the 100K, 200K level, if I'm not mistaken. What do you end on?
Sounds about right, yeah.
125, 250.
250, yeah.
Yeah. They're going to come in. We're going to see who's our chip leader. I believe it's going to be Christian.
More than Sato?
Sato leaves pan with a single green chip. Wait a second. Let's take a look at this on our live reports. posted just now. Top back raised to 1 million under the gun. Sato directly behind, calls, and Yufeng Pan in the small blind for a three-way pot. Action checks through in the king 9-10. Pan leads out on the 10 turn. Tabak folds, Sato calls. 3 of clubs complete the board. Pan bets 200k, leaving himself a single 25k behind. Sato just calls and has king jack. Oh, but it was a chop. Same pair. Wait, how did... Oh, Sato outkicks with king queen. Pan had king jack. Folks, Yufeng Pan has 25k in his stack. Sato...
Even with the rollback, 1/10 of a big blind.
Literally 10% of a big blind. Yufeng Pan makes $5,000. And Sato should be our chip leader with 17 million in chips.
Yeah, without a doubt. No contest.
Holy. That is going to be fun coming into tomorrow.
And look at that. There's your final table payouts. They've all lucked up about $30,000, 400 grand up top, and of course, those 3 APT Championship main event tickets for our top 3 finishers. Someone's taking it down tomorrow. Oh, man.
This is going to be fun. We got a 25k stack. We've got a 1 mil stack, which is like 1.2 bigs, which will be 5 bigs tomorrow. There's going to be ICM jail for a lot of these players. I know Christian is going to put it to work and really punish these medium stacks.
Yeah, that's it. There's a $9,000 pay jump to start the day with someone who will be forced all in potentially in the first hand.
Yep, depending on seed draw.
First orbit for sure.
Yes, for sure.
Yeah.
And we've got a 5 big blind stack, a 7 big blind stack. 17 mil will be our chip leader most likely with Sato. It's going to be a fun one, folks. We're going to be back at 11:15 a.m. tomorrow. Anything you want to say before we close off, Kyle?
You just can't miss this. I mean, today was a grind, but I think it just set up one of the probably most entertaining starts to a